Hold on, because I'm trying to go live right now on YouTube, and there's not think live yet. Hold on, give me a second. I'm trying to see if my thing live. It says it is. No. Okay, yeah. Go live. There we go. Alright, sure. There we go. Hell yeah. Now I can get the rest, so just fuck over there. Just make more bets for them over here, okay. That's 2 villagers out of the way, that's 4 out of the way. Why y'all going back for? See, this make no fucking sense. These fucking villagers, bro. That's why I don't like working with the bitch asses, bro. Go forward, you bitch ass. Damn, bro. It's raining in Minecraft. Fuck. And he going back, bro. Why are you going back for, bro? That's why I don't like working with these fucking motherfuckers, bro. It's pissing me off, like dead ass, bro. Like fucking dead ass. I put a hell of minecarts for nothing, bro. The rails, they still come back. Like, damn, bro. Go forward, shit. It's lightning, bro. Fuck. Lightning. Okay, you gonna keep going right back. Hey, can we go to bed or no? Okay. Oh, shit. Look at that. Okay, give me a second. I had to bet on me the whole time, Jesus. Oh my god, villagers making me irritated, bro. I just want to be done with this bullshit. Are you still in the same spot, bro. I pushed you so many times. Go forwards. Your bitch ass want to come back with your buddies, bro. Look at y'all. Why you call me back for? Go fucking forwards, bro. I put y'all forwards for a reason. Like, fuck, damn, bro. Here we go. You still listen to Polo G? Polo G. Polo G. You thought too fast, boy. Go faster than that. Too slow, my nigga. Ooh, too slow, my nigga. Too slow, my guy. Too slow, my guys. Too slow. Go. Too slow. Y'all are too fucking slow. How many we got right here? How many guys? One more to this year. Right here. Oh well. Gotta get down there anyways. Get the fuck off that oh, he's on my beach hole, bro. His motherfucker, he escaped. He climbed the ladder like a bitch. Oh my god, bro. This fucking, I just gotta kill him, bro. Come here, bro. You're not, no, come here, bro. No, you're dead. Fuck you. Damn, bro. Fucking villagers annoying, man. -2. That's one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 here. 7, 8, 9. That's 9 right here. Oh my god. Yeah. You see? You sure about that? How? Hell yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. Yeah. Imagine not over the water. Imagine that. Well, that's fine. I gotta count the villager. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9 here. It's 9 here. Yeah. I'm make sure. Let me make sure. Let me count heads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 villagers here. Yeah. Okay. Starting. Hell yeah. Or wood. What kind? Any? Imagine their real life. No bullshit. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Hell yeah. Yeah. I feel like they don't got enough of speed to just go forwards. Like they got like the little ass bodies they have. Like how y'all cannot go forwards and not go back? Like something they're pissing me off. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Fucking villagers, bro. Come on, go you dickhead. Damn. Now the Iron Golems want to be on the fucking bridge. What the fuck is y'all doing, bro? Get the fuck out of the way, man. Push your ass in the fucking water. That's what I'm gonna do right now. Fuck you. What? Bro, what the fuck? How the fuck, bro? Okay, I'm putting my cars, bro. I'm putting the rails. Why y'all coming back for? Why? Y'all should be going forwards. Y'all should just be like that. You know? I don't know. 1, 2, 3. Put that right there so we go quicker. Come on. Slow bitches. Come on, you slow cows. Yeah, I have to like some fucking animals right now. Oh my god, fucking villagers so fucking stupid, bro. Go forward, you dumb. Oh my god, bro. I'm not working on this shit ever again anymore, bro. If this shit doesn't work, bro, I don't give two fucks about it anymore. Just waste my whole morning just to build this shit. You thought, nigga, go forward, bitch. Go forward. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Go forwards. Tell me about it, man. Her fucking voice. Her voice sound like, iCarly? Sound like that girl. Remember, you used to ever watch iCarly back then? Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't like, yeah, her ass, bro. Her ass, bro. I'm telling you, man. Her ass something else, bro. I don't know how the hell people get famous just singing one song, or other shit. Yeah, you be watching podcasts or no? No, I actually do. You watch it? Like, you watch any podcasters? Oh, where's my phone at? There we go. Okay, dude, it's 1:48. Damn. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10, 11, 12, 13. I got 13 right here.
This is a true story about an ex-friend of mine. I had tried to help him through a terrifying obsession he had with a girl.
Jesus.
Unfortunately,
fuck.
to no avail.
You hear this shit?
I've always been the type to observe everything
You
from a safe distance.
didn't hear this?
Seldom am I ever brought into drama, but people often come to me for advice.
Gotcha.
I've given the best and most sound counseling to friends, but this particular guy I knew was beyond any form of help. The guy, we'll call him Andy, made no effort to cover up his psychotic behavior. From mumbling out loud to himself in public and being physically harmful, Andy was quite the basket case. He He also had a twin brother who was quite the opposite. Friendly, charismatic, and very down-to-earth. I knew very little about him at first because I liked to keep to myself. We had gym class together, and when we would walk the track, I had my headphones on most of the time. When a girl began walking around the track with Andy and conversing with him, I instantly noticed because I overheard them talking about some heavy metal bands that I also enjoyed. I'm not really sure how I wound up becoming friends with them, but maybe one of them made a move to hang out with me. Our group consisted of Andy, the psycho, Krista, Mac, myself, and 2 other girls. We also had our subgroups. Krista and the other 2 girls were really into anime, while Mac and I would get into deep conversations about the mysteries of life. Andy, on the other hand, mostly sat and listened to Krista. He had an obvious crush on her, and by the middle of the school year, everyone, including Krista, knew how desperate he was for her. Krista stated that she didn't date because her father was very protective. Despite her efforts to pull away from him, Andy was practically on top of her, forcing hugs she awkwardly yanked away from, and making it known that he wanted her. On one occasion, she'd blocked his number, realizing that it was a mistake to give it to him in the first place. He managed to steal her phone and unblock his number. After we confronted him about it, he admitted to blocking his twin brother's number in her phone as well. Andy absolutely hated his twin, and never wanted to be compared to him, which is understandable because his brother was the charismatic one with lots of friends. Andy said on multiple occasions that he wished his brother was dead, and joked about the joyful thought of killing him. I didn't judge harshly at first, but my friend Mac did. He would let Andy know what a creep he was. One time, Krista and Andy were talking, and he'd taken a seat right beside her. He was telling her not to talk to his brother. Somewhere in the conversation, 14, right in the school library, he slapped 13, her for not listening. I'll never forget the fear and anger 16, on her face, and from then on, 17, even after his awkward apology, 18, Krista let him know he should stay away from her. Unfortunately, he started talking to me more often. 13, every day on the bus, 13, he talked about Krista. 14, some days he'd even 15, chant her name 15, and get 16, lost 17, in his own 18. Thoughts of her. I would try to drop subtle hints that she's not interested, or at the very least, to treat her normal and give her space. Apart from his desire for Krista, he was also the most desperate guy I'd ever met. He would ask out every girl he came into contact with. Andy would frequently message me on Facebook, telling me that he needed a girlfriend. It's fair to say that he had a knack for making people feel uncomfortable. And some days I couldn't help but ignore him. Krista evaded him until high school graduation, but Andy's obsession only seemed to intensify. I genuinely thought he could be helped, and I could get through to him, whilst keeping my own distance, but he set off too many alarms. Firstly, he was training for entry into a military boot camp, and was discharged for reasons in relation to his mental state. Secondly, every day he would write to me at weird times early in the morning and tell me, "Help, I can't stop thinking of her. I'm in love with her."
Jesus.
This was clearly not true, because he'd made moves on other girls in the time he'd known her. He had implied that he would self-harm to get her off his mind, but nothing worked. He'd also somehow convinced himself that she wanted him as well, and would frequent the grocery store that she went to just to say hi, though she kept her head down and ignored him. One morning, as I was browsing social media, he messaged me the usual, "I need her, I love her, help me, I'm going crazy." I tried to help him analyze his feelings and come to his senses, that he was fine, and to let her be. Hoping to help him put things in perspective, I typed out, "Tell me what you truly love about her." I can't believe what he sent me next. It was the most ridiculous and degrading message I'd ever read about someone. I won't repeat it verbatim, but it was incredibly graphic and sexual. I felt like I'd read some psycho's personal diary. Truthfully, this girl was tiny, 18 years old and not even 100 pounds, which made me fear he'd prey on her. He was very short, but she appeared vulnerable and smaller than him. I was getting tired of playing therapist for this guy, who clearly had no idea he was scaring this girl. Up to the last time we spoke, the worst thing he'd requested of me was to get a hold of Krista's new number. I figured he was going to try to convince her to see him again. He grew frustrated with my decline and pleaded with me to help me obtain her address. Needless to say, the last night we spoke, I wished him well and told him I would not assist him in terrorizing Krista.
Like, they really
Then I
want to stalk
blocked him.
her.
It's been around a year since then. I just hope he got the help he needed. And I
Hope.
hope for her sake
Like, more than a
that
hope,
he
my
never
guy.
found out where she lives.
Institution, no bullshit. He's
This
a
happened
fucking
to me 2 or
pedo.
3 years ago. I was around 23 at the time.
Shit.
I'm a female, and I live in Romania. I was
Romania.
coming home from class.
Andrew
My classes
Tate.
start at 6 p.m. and end at around 10 p.m. At 11, I had to take the subway for about 12 stops. The destination
Bro,
where
these
I had to
fucking
get off
villagers are
was at the end
pissing
of
me
the
off,
line
bro.
for the
Why y'all
subway.
just keep? I put
At
minecart
that time,
rest
there
for a
were
reason.
many people riding
So
the
y'all go
train.
quicker back,
I'm a
go
pretty
forward, not
solitary
backwards.
person.
Y'all niggas
All
pissing
I
me
need
off,
is my
bro.
headphones and music, and I'm good
Like
to
dead
go.
ass, y'all pissing me the
I plugged
fuck
in my
off. Go
music
forward,
and
you
picked the
stupid
furthest
bitch.
chair on the subway, far from the only 2 people that were taking
Damn.
it with me.
I'll be working on
So
it for like
far,
an
so
hour
good,
straight now, probably.
until I saw, out of the corner
Oh
of
my
my
God.
eye, a silhouette approached me and sat right next to me.
Don't go
It was a
backwards, you
man,
fat bitch.
fairly built, dark hair, wearing glasses, and a black shirt with a black hoodie, and a sickening smile. He didn't engage with me, but just stared at my phone as I was browsing through my music. I could hear him breathe heavily, not painfully, but still like he was feeling something very strongly. I felt uneasy, so I decided to change seats and go even further back in order to avoid him without looking like a freak myself. I picked a new chair, sat down, plugged in my headset, and proceeded with the remaining 6 stops on my way home. I saw the silhouette growing larger and larger, and I felt a breeze on my skin. I realized it was the guy sitting next to me again. He glanced my way with dead eyes.
Man, fuck this villager, bro. I'm gonna kill this nigga, bro. He pissing me off, bro. Y'all pissing me the fuck off already, bro.
There were still 4
Fuck, go
stops to go.
forward, you dumb. Oh
had
my
nowhere to
god,
hide.
bro.
I looked over at the other person in the subway
This should not
and tried
should
to
be
sit
this
next to her,
difficult.
thinking
There's
that
some
strength
villagers.
comes in numbers. She was no longer there. I started shaking a bit, but not allowing the creeper to notice my vulnerability. I stood up, went to the door, and just decided to stand there until my stop came. That way, he wouldn't be able to sit next to me. Unfortunately, he came right after me and sat on the chair right near the door. And because he couldn't see my phone from that angle, he fixated on me instead and said, "Hi, gorgeous. Why are you avoiding me?"
A creeper.
I freaked out as I looked at my phone, trying to call someone for help. The man stopped me by
Oh
saying,
my god, don't go fucking backwards, bro. Why you don't? I don't get y'all fucking motherfuckers. I don't get y'all. Go fucking forwards. If I put y'all forwards, go forwards, not fucking backwards, bro. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna just fucking blow everything up, bro. Fucking villagers,
trying to
bro.
figure out if I would panic. He wanted to see if I would ask someone for help. He cornered me.
I need help. Look at that.
I finally reached my stop and got off the subway, not looking back as I
My
ran for
session
the
need help.
exit. I got out at the surface and didn't see him anymore. At that moment, I put my phone into my purse and realized I had pepper spray with me all along.
Oh shit, okay.
My
Shit,
heartbeat came
that
back
shit
to
hurts.
normal, as I knew that I at least had some way to defend myself, but I was
You
still
ever
a
got
long
sprayed
way
before,
from
pepper
home,
spray?
and who knows if he was alone.
I have.
I walked rather fast for 5 minutes from
That's
the
all
metro
right. That shit
station.
hurt, bro. I put milk
Just
on my
then,
eyes, water in my
I felt a
eyes.
hand grab my
That shit still
wrist
burn.
and pulled me back.
Bro, I don't
Another
get
hand
your
covered my
fucking
mouth
villagers,
so I
bro.
couldn't
Go
scream.
forwards, my guy.
It was
I'm pushing
the
y'all
same
forward
man
for a
with the black
reason.
hoodie, dark hair, and dead
Damn,
eyes.
bro.
He was furious and said,
They
"You're
are
running
fucking
from me?
artistic.
How dare you run away from me? You should be honored that I give you attention."
Shit, they got a big
I'm
ass
a
head.
larger woman, 80 kilograms, 175 centimeters tall. So I guess he thought men wouldn't find me attractive or something, and that I should feel lucky that he's even interested. My phone was in my bag, so I couldn't call the police, and I couldn't reach my pepper spray. Not knowing what else to do, I did the most desperate and disgusting thing I could think of. I played along. I hung my head and mumbled, "I'm sorry," while his hand was on my mouth. He took his hand off, and I repeated that I'm sorry. He let his guard down and took his hand off my wrist. He asked me for my phone number and address, but I refused, saying that I'd rather add him on Facebook, to which he agreed.
8, 9,
I told him I'd reach for my phone, but instead I picked the pepper spray and sprayed it all over his face.
5, 6, 7,
I made sure to
8,
cover
9,
both
10,
eyes,
11, 12,
nose,
12,
mouth,
13, 14,
even
15,
his
15
ears and
here,
hands.
15,
He instantly turned
that's
red,
16,
suffocating from the pepper spray. I called the police and told them what happened and what I did. They asked me if he was immobilized, to which I said yes, because the effects of the pepper spray last for 45 minutes.
Damn.
The police arrived
45 minutes, that's
later
nutty
to
for 45
see me
minutes.
shaking, and the man was on the ground, swollen like a pumpkin, throwing up and swearing between gasps of breath. He was arrested, and the police told me that they had been looking for him for this past week because they discovered a body
It's a horror story.
of a 24-year-old woman in his apartment.
When I play the game, I always put that in the background.
177 centimeters tall,
Yeah.
75 kilograms, red hair, like mine. I don't know for sure what he wanted with me. I figure he targeted me because of my physical appearance, since it's similar to the other victim. Although I got away that day, I will never feel comfortable in the subway alone.
Okay, we go to bed
This
right
man
quick.
is going to jail for a long time, but if he gets out, I hope we never meet again.
Business checking with no monthly maintenance fee, so you don't chew through your profits.
This took place during my sophomore year of high school. I was a 15-year-old girl, young for my grade. It was a Wednesday in the winter.
1, 2,
I joined the
3,
honor
4,
society
5,
at my
6,
school.
7, 8,
We had to
9,
meet
10,
at 7:20
11, 12,
a.m.,
13,
which
14,
was 25
15,
minutes
16,
before school
17.
started. Since I wasn't a
17
morning person,
villagers in here.
getting up early was always frustrating for me. That's why I was often late.
18,
This day
18,
was no
19,
exception.
I need 3 more villagers, bro.
Since I was only 15, I couldn't drive to school myself, so I had my
I'll be done
grandmother
with
take
this.
me. She lived with my mother and I, and she was always happy to help. My mother worked a lot, so Grandma was a real lifesaver. She opened the garage door by pressing a button on the wall. Both my grandma and I got into her car,
I
which
just
was
need
parked in
3
the garage.
villagers.
After we closed the car doors, she pulled out into the driveway. As she backed the car onto the street, I screamed stop, and she quickly slammed onto the brakes. There was a man, about 6 feet tall, dirty blonde-looking hair, wearing all black. He was illuminated by the headlights, since it was winter, and in the mornings, it was pitch dark. I noticed something in his hand. Being the observant person that I was, I thought I saw a black handle. The man didn't look at us. He didn't explain himself, or wave a
Here we
hand
go,
to
I
say
got
sorry.
there we go, 3 more
He
villagers
just
I need,
stopped
that's
in
it.
front of our lights for about
2,
3 seconds before
3.
continuing to walk through our yard towards our neighbor's house. We watched him disappear into the darkness. Our neighborhood was very friendly. We all owned about an acre of land, and at the time, my neighbors were having work done around their houses, taking down some trees and some other landscaping work. My grandmother, with her heart of gold, continued driving as we discussed what just happened.
Don't pick that bit up, I need that bit.
She assumed the man was just a worker. I didn't think so. I told her I thought he had a knife in his hand, but she brushed it off, saying maybe it was a worker,
bro, damn.
either a dustpan or a shovel.
What?
He could have just been using our yard as a shortcut. However, something told me I had to warn my mother, so I began trying to text her, but the texts weren't sending. Nothing was going through. Eventually, I was able to get a text. Lock the door, I told her. But when she replied, she didn't understand. She questioned me by saying, "What? Why?" At that point, I called her, quickly explaining the situation and yelling at her to bolt the door. She did, and not a second later, A man opened our screen door and tried to open the main door as well.
What
When
happened?
he realized that it was locked, he tried to kick it down. My
Okay.
mother then called the
No,
police.
the lever is the lever on top.
I don't know how quickly
Oh yeah,
they arrived.
there's a lever on top.
We
Like
lived
you,
in a small town,
just
so
go
I
on the
assumed
ladder
the response
and
time
you
was
breathe
quick.
them with the lever. You
When the
gotta click
police
back and
arrived,
forth.
she told them what had happened, and they wrote up a report.
Or just click it, yeah,
Later
and
that
then they hop in
morning,
the minecart.
the man was found a couple blocks down.
Well, I don't need no more. That's
He
fine.
tried to break into some of the other houses. Eventually,
I don't need him.
he
I'm
broke
gonna
into
let
the
him
wrong
free.
house and was
You can let
chased
him
off
free.
by one of my neighbors who had a shotgun. The man was caught and arrested shortly after, and he had a large butcher's knife.
You could be free. Go back
This
to
story could have
there.
ended much worse, but it holds a lot of what ifs. What if I hadn't been late? What if I hadn't gotten a hold of my mom?
This guy.
And the biggest one of all, what if I wasn't with my grandmother?
What did
and
you
she tried to
finished?
talk to
Oh,
him? I'm now a junior in high school, and it's been about a year, but the effects of this encounter are still haunting me. I'm afraid to be alone.
What?
I will double and even triple check locks and listen intently to the sounds of my house when I'm trying to sleep. If I hear something, I'll try to check it out. He's made me
how you
paranoid,
use all my what I had.
but I guess my fears are rational. Who expects their own home to be the site of a creep encounter? This happened in January of 2016. I went to the shopping center, which was around a 30-minute walk from my house. I had taken the bus up there, but it only stops at the shopping center once an hour. I would usually take the bus home, but this time the bus wasn't due for another 45 minutes. I had done what I needed to do, and my 10-year-old brother was at home alone. My mom had no problem with me leaving him alone for an hour or two, because he can take care of himself for that amount of time. So I decided to walk back to my house instead of waiting for the bus. On the way home, I saw
Oh
a
my
man.
god. Fucking villagers, go fucking forward, you mama beach her, bro.
To me. I was walking
Damn,
south.
bro.
He was walking north. As he turned the corner to walk towards
Got him?
me, I got the impression that he didn't look right. Probably because as he was
Thought I did
walking,
something wrong.
he was just staring at me. As he walked past me,
Come
I
on,
got
go
a sinking
forward,
feeling,
yo. Why y'all getting
like when you're
stuck?
on a plane and it starts its descent. As I continued the walk, I felt like he was following me. So when I got to the bus stop, I acted like I was checking the bus
didn't know that?
times, which gave me an excuse to turn around. And once I did, my heart started racing. That guy changed directions as well, turned 180 degrees to walk the same direction as me. He was walking faster than before, and this freaked me out. I was close to the road that I would usually turn up to get to my street. I took the turn and walked about 25 meters when I heard the crunching of a chip packet on the sidewalk that I knew I had passed. He was still behind me. I decided to cross the road to put more distance between us. From there, I could take the long way home. This longer way had a lot of corners, which would make it harder for that guy to follow me. The street also had a lot of teenagers who were home for summer holidays, so if the guy tried anything, then there would be a lot of people who would likely hear me screaming. You may be wondering why I didn't call the police. Well, I made a big mistake and left my phone at home. Even
I
if I
never
did
leave my
have it,
phone at home.
I probably wouldn't have called for fear of provoking something. I'm about 172 centimeters, and I weigh 64 kilograms. Even though my weight is mostly muscle, I'm not large enough to take on someone who's 2 meters tall and double my weight. The next time I turned around to look behind me, he was still there.
What he took from you?
That was when I started to make my plan to get back to my house. I turned the next
No, it was
corner
nothing in there.
and sprinted along the path as quietly as I could.
And there was nothing in there.
I
I
was
saw,
on my
before
side of the
he got in the
street by
game, before he
I was
was
going
in there,
straight home.
I already looking at it. It was
Left.
nothing in there besides a
When I
hoe
went straight
and a bow.
ahead towards a small park that was just up the street from my house. The reason I did
It has
that
a,
was because I could go through the
the
park and
NHS.
around to get back to my house.
Oh,
As I was crossing the road to get to the park, I looked back, and I saw him jogging up the path that I'd just come from. He saw me and started sprinting towards me. Luckily, I had a 150-meter head start. I ran through the park, up and around to the left. The area around there is like a maze, so this gave me an advantage. Once I was behind the park and out of sight, I continued sprinting for a house that had an old shed in its front yard. The shed was empty, and the door was always open, so I hid in there. I was able to see through a window, and he was looking around for me. He then walked the way that I was planning on going to get back to my house. I was still too scared to leave the shed, so I waited there for 10 minutes before I saw him walking back towards the park on his phone. I heard part of what he was saying on the other end. Yeah, I lost her, but I think she lives around here. She's crafty, though. After he passed, I waited another 10 minutes before leaving the shed and sprinting towards my house. I called my mom. She called the police, who in turn called me. I gave a description of the man and refused to leave the house alone for a week. I've never seen him again, and the police report hasn't come up with anything.
Fucking people times. I'm not gonna lie, all the people time and pedophiles to stay in prison the rest of their life. They should not even get a second chance to.
This happened around 3 years ago.
Sure.
I was a 23-year-old male college student, and I was living in a predominantly Hispanic, low-income neighborhood when this occurred. About 5 minutes after my Pizza Hut shift one night, I decided to walk across the street.
Yeah, but the village is getting big as hell, bro.
I was excited for the weekend, so I could sleep in the next morning. As the cashier was handing me my bag across the counter, a muffled yet short female scream rang throughout the store from outside. I distinctly remember how pitiful it sounded.
1, 2, 3,
The cashier and I made the kind of eye
5, 6,
contact.
7. Damn, you gotta come fast. Whoa.
What happened? After a brief silence, he just shrugged his shoulders
11,
and told me
12,
to be
13,
careful getting
14.
home.
14,
I nodded my
15,
head
15, 16,
and started
17,
out thanking him
18,
over my
19,
shoulder.
20. Wait, no, wait.
I know it seems like we may have
1, 2,
underreacted,
3,
but honestly,
4,
you hear and
5,
see a lot of crazy things
5,
living in
6,
this city,
7.
especially at night.
That's 1, 2,
In
3,
addition
4,
to not
5,
wanting to get mixed up
6,
in
7,
something,
8, 9,
don't just call the
10,
police over anything,
11, 12,
especially a
13,
random scream.
14, 14, 15,
Even with that
16,
being
17,
said,
18,
thinking about how the
19.
scream
19, I
sounded
need one more. Okay.
gave me a mixture of disgusted anger
Jesus.
and fear. My heart speeding up at this point, I opened the liquor store door slightly and looked around outside. After hearing and seeing nothing but traffic for 15 seconds, I decided to start walking home, head down, ears and eyes open. But as soon as I rounded the liquor store corner, I was greeted by an obviously intoxicated, but somehow steady, short, stocky man with a scratched up face and really stretched out shirt. I assumed he was one of the few drunks who live in a small but dense patch of forest about 12 feet behind the store, so I completely disregarded him and continued walking. At first, something about his behavior caught my attention. He looked extremely nervous, as if he were up to something. Also, I could hear a faint, almost non-existent gurgle-like sound coming from the trees.
You want a little bit quick?
Immediately, I began to suspect that he had something to do with the scream I'd heard just minutes before. Upon making eye contact, he quickly caught on that I suspected him. "How are you?" he awkwardly asked me, smiling way too much and motioning for me to follow him into the darkness behind the store. I pretty much told him to screw off and continued walking at a much faster pace, looking behind me every 16 or so steps. I began wondering what the hell that noise was coming from the woods and why the man was acting so shady. Maybe I was overreacting though. Maybe the sound was just an old pipe or drain nearby. Maybe he was really just a drunk and didn't want me to call the cops on him for public intoxication or something. About 5 minutes later, while I was walking down a dark and isolated stretch of road about half a mile from my apartment, out of nowhere, the man I'd just seen burst out of some shrubbery about 12 feet from me, and he was wielding a large machete. I immediately went into panic mode and threw my beers at him, then began running as fast as my legs would carry me towards my apartment building. I hoped I had enough strength left within me to make it. I then realized that I should have ran back to the store because it was closer. But as I started running, he came from behind, and the rest was instinct. He was initially so close behind me that I could swear I heard the blade cutting the air as he swung at me. I honestly expected a machete blow to the neck or head at any second. That's a very unique,
I got 20 villagers here now.
state of mind to be in, knowing that you can
I
die
tell you,
at any
like 20
moment.
years, bro.
The worst, most gruesome thoughts of me being murdered began to fill my mind. Would I trip, only to have a defensive arm hacked off right before my eyes? Or would I be halfway decapitated, mid-stride, falling hard and bleeding out as other parts of my body were cut away? Tears filled my eyes when I thought of how my family would feel knowing that I was hacked to death, bleeding out on the side of a dark road alone. I began to scream, half out of desperation, half out of fear. I know it sounds cowardly, but you can't really judge until you're being chased down by someone who literally wants to hack your body apart. I eventually made it home. Some part of me knew I'd lost the guy before I got there, but my fear and adrenaline refused to let me stop running. I collapsed as soon as I made it inside, and tried not to go into cardiac arrest from running so hard. I tried to remember everything I'd learned in the Army about the 2-mile recovery drill. It helped a lot. Anyone who's been in a remotely similar situation can understand why I never called the police. After some much-needed water and heavy breathing, it was 30 minutes before I could even put together a chain of complete rational thoughts, by which time the guy would be long gone. After double-checking all the doors and windows, I fell into a paranoid sleep, gripping a kitchen knife soon after. The next day, I came to find that a younger teenage girl had been killed behind the same store around that time.
Damn.
As far as I know, the guy has never been caught. I'm 120% sure that the scratched face and stretched shirt on the man I'd seen the previous night were remnants of the poor girl's futile attempt to fight off her killer. I also realized that the suspicion he saw on my face was enough for him to want to kill me, since he must have thought that I was a witness or something. The girl had only gone there to buy some orange juice for her mother. The liquor store was the closest carrier of OJ in the area. I can't help but feel kind of guilty, though, and I feel so horrible for the girl's family, especially her mother. If I called the police then and there and went back inside, would he have been caught? I remind myself that things played out the way they did, and that I can't change the past. I can never be 100% sure that he was the killer, but I'm almost certain that he was. Also, who carries around a damn machete?
How many photos you did so far?
Nevertheless, Michael Myers, machete-wielding killer, let's never, ever meet again.
I need glass. I need glass. I'm trying to think what else do I need besides glass. Cause I don't want to keep coming back and forth,
I always attract weirdos.
Weirdo, she said.
My day started off normal enough. My weekend routine went according to plan. Only this day, I met a seemingly nice guy who really seemed to have everything going for him. It was a Saturday afternoon, and I was jogging in the park near my neighborhood. As I came around the bend of a street near my house, there stood a gorgeous man. He looked like he had just stepped out of a GQ magazine. Nice suit and tie, dressed to the nines. He smiled and said hi, then he proceeded to tell me how cute I was, and asked for my number. Honestly, I was shocked that such a guy would be interested in me. I was in my yoga tank and shorts, hair tied back, no makeup, and sweaty from the jog. But no alarm bells went off yet. Anyway, I gave him my number and got his, then I went on my way. A few seconds after I got home, my phone went off. It was him texting. I found it odd that he would text me so quickly, but I brushed it off as nerves and maybe sent a few emojis back. I thought nothing else of it for the rest of the day. I turned my cell phone off and went to take a nap. When I woke up, I turned on my phone.
Hey, you gotta go see that movie, bro.
Countless texts, calls, and voice messages from the guy asking why I didn't answer him. I found it very strange that he was hounding someone that he just met hours earlier. So I called him, and I told him that if he didn't chill out, then he should just lose my number. He apologized and said it would never happen again. Then he asked me out on a date. Despite his strange behavior so far, I accepted. Fast forward to date night. and I found out a lot about him, like his prestigious educational background and his family's social standing. Let's just say that they were a very prominent group of people. I was intrigued, and everything seemed to be going fine. That is until he started mumbling to himself. At first I thought it was just me overthinking things, but when he started to answer his own questions, I got freaked out. While he continued to mumble to himself, I interjected. "Hey, is there anything you'd like to talk about?" He replied with a firm no. At that moment, I knew this would be our first and last date, and I suddenly understood why a handsome man from a well-to-do family was still single. It was clear that he had mental issues and needed to be addressed by a mental health care professional. I had also decided that I would not be seeing him for any more dates. I thought that would be clear enough to him as well. We ate our dinner. The rest of our date was nothing but silence, and we went our separate ways. A couple weeks went by, and I was relieved that I hadn't been contacted by him. I figured it was obvious that our first date was horrible and unnerving, and that we'd never see each other again. I didn't mean to ghost him or anything, but there was really nothing further to discuss at that point. A couple Saturdays later, I was on my usual jog.
Come on,
and
move,
guess
you
who I
fucking
ran into,
fathead.
this time in workout gear? He was
Fuck,
smiling
they're like,
from ear to ear.
they don't want to fucking move, bro.
"Hey, you," he said with excitement.
Fucking pissing me off, bro.
"Hi, how are you?" I answered uneasily. "Okay, just thinking about our future together," he replied. I was at a loss for words at this point, and it dawned on me that I didn't make my point clear enough. So I said, "Look, you're a nice guy, but I don't think you're the guy for me. I wish you the best in life. Good luck." He said he understood and kept on with his run, and I proceeded to head home. I truly thought that was the end of it, but after another week had passed, he began sending me texts again. He was begging and pleading for another date because he knew I was the one, and he'd surely die without me. I didn't answer. I just blocked his number. I was over this nonsense. The next week, my family and I went on our annual camping trip out of state. He started calling me from random numbers, saying that he knew where I was, and that he was watching me.
I'm creeper.
Initially, I shrugged it off, but when he told me what state I was in with my family, I freaked out. He told me that anything could happen to me or my family because of how powerful and connected his family was, and how they could make people disappear. I told him to F off and leave me alone, but it didn't work. The harassment continued off and on for another month. During that time, whenever I'd leave my house to go to work, run errands, or just get out, I would notice his car parked across the street from my house. I never told him where I lived, and we'd only been on the one date. I was very stressed out at that time, barely sleeping, because every little sound I would hear in the night seemed like him trying to break in. I tried to remain vigilant and undaunted in his presence, because I didn't want him to think that I was afraid of him or his tactics. He knew everything about me, things we had never discussed, and continued to threaten bodily harm if he didn't get his way. I stayed steadfast, but finally decided to tell my best friend, who's in the military and works in law enforcement, about the ordeal, just to see if I could get some insight on my legal options and see if I could get help. My best friend asked me for his name, but I only knew his first name, so we traced him by the phone numbers he'd been using, many of which were registered to him or his close family members. I don't know what my best friend did or said, but I haven't had any more issues with him since. I'm grateful he didn't follow through with his threats to harm me, and I learned my lesson. Just because someone's drop dead gorgeous doesn't mean that they can't be crazy.
Here's to love and togetherness. Sweet memories that are the best. Here's to days you wish.
Shit.
I'm 17 years old, but I often get mistaken for 21 to 24
Okay, we go
because
to
I got
bed.
into university early. First of all, let me start off by saying that I'm used to being stalked. I guess since I have the face of a child, but the height of an adult, that attracts creepers, so I'm used to it. I've actually made up a system for how to check if a stalker is dangerous or not. This story happened about 4 or 5 months ago. I was a student at a university in Marbella, Spain at the time. I'm the kind of person who likes to get to class before everyone else. One day, I was walking to the university early in the morning. There weren't any sidewalks, so the students had to walk on the side, if not in the middle of the road. I was listening to music, but I still heard the sound of a car creeping up behind me. I thought I just wanted to get by.
So hey,
so
after I put the
side.
villagers in the spots, this should start like what you call it,
and looked at the driver.
having the iron gun
He
spawn.
was almost leaning out of his window entirely.
I'm waiting for them, like mostly half of them like already adults, so I'm waiting for the others to be adults.
They were the eyes of someone who does a whole lot of drugs. Being a little startled by this, I pretended to walk on as if nothing was wrong, occasionally glancing at him. I had seen him around before. He and some of his companions would go up to a lot of the girls at my school and try to talk to them. He would try to get them inside his car and take them back to his house. Some of the girls even caught the men trying to take pictures of them. Every time anyone would pass their small shack of a home, there were 4 or 5 men who lived there. It stunk of weed. Now that I think of it, I wonder why the police never did anything about them. I had finally reached the tunnel that you have to cross to get to the university trail. It was a rundown road up a hill, with nothing but farms around it. Very convenient. I still heard the car creeping behind me, and it was getting slower as I got closer to the tunnel. I sprinted as soon as I reached the tunnel, out onto the trail. I hadn't stopped running till I reached the university's main building. I had looked back and saw the car made a U-turn at the head of the trail and disappeared into the distance. Panting, I tried to open the building's door, but it was locked. I pulled out my phone and quickly called my friend, then asked her why it was closed at the time. Turns out it was a holiday, meaning that I got up with no reason to be there anyway. After collecting myself, I walked back down to the trail stealthily and glanced around everywhere. The car nor the man was in sight. Relieved, I decided to walk through the tunnel at ease. Once I was back on the road, I heard the familiar sound of that car creeping up behind me. I took a quick glance over my shoulder, and I could see that it was that same creeper guy, still staring at me, with half his body sticking out of the window. Thinking quickly, I remembered that there was a small fence up ahead that I could jump over, and then it would land me right into a forest. A forest with lots of cover that I know like the back of my hand. I jogged up to the fence and leaned against it facing the road.
No, you fucking bitch, bro.
Pulled out my phone and pretended to text someone.
Oh my god, bro. I fucking hate villagers, bro. Come on, bro. Where you going?
Halt, and I was ready to defend myself.
Oh my, bro. What the fuck are you going, you dickhead?
If he was about to open his door when another car came up behind him.
Like, come on, fucking stay still, you mama bicho, mama bicho, mama bicho, mama bicho, oh mama bicho.
More and more cars began.
Yeah, where you going, you stupid? Oh my god, bro.
To move on down the road.
Come here, bro. Stop fucking moving, you bitch. You're not going nowhere.
The kind of face a baby would make.
Oh my god, bro. I fucking hate. I swear to God, everything I love on, I hate fucking villagers. Everything I love on, I hate them bitches, bro.
Having to see where he was driving off.
Fuck you, dumbass. Ooh, stay fucking still.
Knowing that he might make a U-turn.
Yeah, oh my god, bro. Give me here.
Checking if I was being watched before I went in.
Why the fuck you going? Just fucking stay still, you dickhead.
He and his buddies tried to talk to me.
Bro, it's motherfucker, bro.
Now that I think of it, it is a lot creepier than I originally viewed it.
For real?
Just exactly what were they
Oh
up
my
to?
god.
I'm now at a different university that's
surprisingly.
Especially with security.
Bro, where is village going, bro? Where the fuck are you going, bro? Oh my, go that way. Go that way.
Just a few days ago. I'm an 18-year-old female.
Bro, I'm getting irritated, bro. No, you good.
I took my 12-year-old Jack Russell mix for a short
20-minute walk. Give me a second, man. You gotta give me 1 second, bro.
The sun was just starting to
set. Oh, you talking to me?
And I could see, but not too well. That could have just been because of my poor eyesight, but I was still able to manage without a flashlight. We had just made our loop around a small community garden. As I was leaving through the gate, I looked to my right and saw a person in all black heading towards me. I was also wearing all black, so we both must have looked.
Bro, this guy is pissing me the fuck off, bro.
I crossed the road. figure did the same, more than a second later.
Oh, this fucking guy, bro. Go to fucking...
I forced myself to go even faster. All I had to do was cross the road one more time, then turn right and go past a few houses and I would be home.
Fuck, bro. I hate fucking villagers. Everything I love on my nigga, I hate villagers.
Be obvious. I crossed the road and turned right. The person didn't cross the road, but he did turn right and stayed
Fucking
on the other
bitch
side
ass
of the road.
nigga.
I knew that if he crossed, I could
Damn,
run.
bro. Fucking
wasn't too
hate
far from
villagers,
home.
bro.
When I got into my yard, the person stopped
Hello?
across the street. At this point,
Hello?
I realized the door was locked, and I didn't have a key. The person just stood there, looking at me. I rang the bell and started pounding on the door. My older brother answered it, and that person made his way into our yard. My brother told the person to F off, and then he walked back the way he came. My brother asked who it was, and then I told him what had just happened.
You'll never forget an anniversary when it's easy to get flowers this fresh. DoorDash.
DoorDash. Get your flower fresh, guys.
That's Flitter Robot. It eats my cat's
DoorDash.
poop. A robot? Yeah, Flitter Robot. So my mom...
This all began in late July of 2012. I come from a small town where everyone knows everyone. I had just turned 18, and like most 18-year-olds in my town, I like to go drinking down by the beach and also have a bonfire. I would go with my regular group of friends who I would hang out with. We would often go to the bigger cities to find things to do. I was out with a close friend of mine. We'll call him Adam. Adam and I decided that we wanted to go and see a movie in the big city. After saying goodnight to my parents and hopping into Adam's car, we went to the movie theater and had a pretty good time. After the movie had finished, we decided to go to McDonald's and get some food. That was where I met the man who ruined my life. He served my friend while I stood beside him at the counter, busying myself with my phone texting friends while Adam placed our orders. The guy was serving us. He gave me a smile. I smiled back. Then I said to my friend that I was going out to have a cigarette. He nodded, and then I went outside. Moments later, he walked out with our food, and the guy who served us was walking behind him. He came and stood next to me and asked for a lighter and introduced himself. We'll call him Chris. Chris sparked up a conversation and gave me his number.
That's my damn name.
He
This
said
is
that he'd
my
like to
name.
take me to a movie sometime.
No bullshit. That's fucked up. You hear that shit?
Plans to see each other the
They
following
they
weekend.
use my name. They say a part of the
After
video.
about
They're
a
gonna
month
use the name
spending
Chris.
time with Chris,
Why Chris?
we agreed to make our relationship official.
Shit.
He would spend most weeknights at my parents' house. I lived in a granny flat on my parents' property. He would drop me off at school in the morning, much to the disgust of my friends, who all had to take the bus. One morning, when Chris was driving me to school, I said that he should pull over next to a school bus, which was waiting for students to
I
climb
got
aboard.
4 in here.
One of my friends was waiting next to the bus,
4.
so I stuck my head out the window and told her to climb in. This was a huge mistake, for reasons that will become clear later. A few weeks after my friend met Chris, we broke up, and it was a messy breakup. Shortly after that, scary things began to happen. I would often hear people walking around on my gravel driveway at random hours of the night. I would see Chris's car sitting down at the end of my parents' road under the streetlight
Can't say
before
that.
going to bed.
I
The
can't say
stalking
that for sure.
progressed to the point where I could hear him standing outside my ranch slider,
Yeah.
talking to someone, and trying to jiggle the door open. Things became really scary for me when I started to receive phone
You know
calls
what?
and
That's a
texts
school
from
shooting
random
gonna be right
numbers.
there.
They would say that they were watching me.
Hey, you never
Bus in the
know.
morning.
You know how kids are. You know,
At that
it's
time,
2024.
I was studying for my year-end exams and preparing for university applications. I had been confiding in my
Hey, you never
friend
know. He
Julia
might have some
about
balls
everything that
one
was
day
happening.
just shoot up the school.
She, unknown to me, had been spending
Oh.
more time with Chris since our first introduction.
Pretty crazy,
when I gave
yeah.
her a lift to school. This was a fatal mistake on my behalf, because she knew exactly where I was most of the time. She knew my schedule, and she most likely knew when I was going to be alone. She was telling all of that to Chris. They began to date, and when they did, the texts became more frequent from both of them.
Okay, we can't be talking.
They even attempted to harm
We
me
cannot be talking about school shooting now.
studying late with people from my drama class. We were working on our final performance performance for the year, and we'd be alone in an easily accessible classroom until about 10 p.m.
Oh no.
Some of my classmates noticed his car parked across the road from where our classroom
This
was.
guy.
They said it looked like there were two figures sitting in the front seats. I freaked out and rang my mom. She came and took me home,
Yes.
watching the road to make sure we weren't being followed.
No.
I became so
But
scared.
I didn't know you
had
was talking to me or
clues
him.
about the messages I'd received. Chris carried weapons in his car because he liked to hunt. I knew
I
it was
don't
also
know.
for
How many?
security purposes because he was involved in the world of drugs. Once I had lodged a formal complaint against Chris and informed the
Oh,
police about his
the levels
weapons,
drop like
they
60
went around
because of
and
Ender
had a
Dragon.
look, but they found nothing.
If you talk about that.
That evening, he sat down at the end of the road.
No,
as
it's
usual,
600.
waiting
I'm
for the
not
police to go
600.
out.
My bad. The first one was 60
Then he
levels. What the
came
fuck
up
I'm talking
along the
about?
front paddocks of the house and up the driveway.
I thought you were talking about like, the dragon stuff.
Right
Like,
beside the driveway. There were big open windows and ranch sliders to my brother's room.
shit.
I heard him walk along the side of the house on the driveway and towards
Hey,
my
let's go to bed
flat,
right quick.
thinking I was in there. Then I heard the sound of a gun being cocked. I sat up for a moment, thinking what I should do. I crawled down the hallway to my parents' room and quietly said to my mom, "Someone's outside, Mom. Get up. There's someone outside." My dad bolted out of the room.
Shall I be coming your
and
way
grabbed his
soon or no?
22
I'm
rifle.
not yet.
Then he ran out
It's
to the
almost
kitchen
done?
door and bolted down the driveway, chasing after
I said
someone.
it was almost done, or
After that night, things calmed down for about a month. I had decided to move to a new city, which was around 10 hours a day, and I was packing. The night after I left, my mom rang to say that someone had been in my place. She said that there were muddy boot tracks all throughout the house, as if someone was trying to scope the place out. Odd things continued to happen at my parents' place. Trees were cut down in the middle of the night. The car drove super slowly with its lights off at odd hours of the night. Things started happening to me at my new apartment as well. Each morning when I went out, there would be a car parked across the road with tinted windows.
that's not how
I
we
received voicemails of a violent nature from private numbers. This kept up until late last year. For some reason, it all stopped. No phone calls, no
sewer rat. He
sightings of
said.
random cars, no odd things going on at my parents' house.
Hey, you
Every
better
time I
put
go
a lock in your
home,
refrigerator.
I never tell anyone when I'm leaving or when I'll be back for my own safety. I get flashbacks when I hear something like a car backfire, or I see a car similar to the one Chris used to drive.
Hell no, I could never.
I always keep my home address private and my phone number restricted because he's still out there, and I don't want to put any other people at risk. I always say to my mom, if I go missing, you know where to start looking.
Okay.
I've been working at a diner on the main street where I've lived for 2 years. It's not the most glamorous job, but it pays the bills. I like the atmosphere.
Oh
It's a cozy
no.
old-fashioned diner with red vinyl booths and a jukebox that
I'm
plays
almost done,
50s
bro.
music.
I'm just putting all the
Most of the
villagers.
customers are regulars who come in for breakfast or lunch.
How many?
I've gotten to know many
I know
of
you
them,
use Stone. I know
but
you use
there's one
Stone.
customer who really
Oh.
creeps me out. He's a middle-aged man who comes in by himself and always sits at the counter. He wears a leather jacket and ripped jeans pretty much every day. He doesn't say much, but he always stares at me with a really weird intensity. I try to avoid him as much as possible, but sometimes he'll ask me for something, and I'll have to approach him. I didn't think much of him at first. I've dealt with my fair share of creepy guys in my life. Things were normal for a while. It was really just a bad feeling. In fact, I thought I was being too judgmental at first. But one night, I saw his car drive by my house late. It was a beaten-up old sedan. I can't remember the actual model. I still lived with my parents at the time, so at least I had them there. I was sitting in the living room watching TV, and I saw a car crawl by my house at a snail's pace. Sometimes it would circle around and come back. It was like he was watching me. It became impossible to ignore. My mom and dad noticed it too.
What's up?
One night I was getting ready for bed when I heard a car pull into our driveway. I looked out the window, and it was the one from before. What was he doing here? I ran over to my parents' room. I found my dad and told him what was going on.
Fucking
He went
pig,
outside
move
to
out the
confront
way.
the guy, while I
Damn.
called the police. I watched from the window as my
Hey.
dad walked up to the man's car. The man rolled down his window, and I could hear him shouting at my dad.
No, you're not.
I couldn't make out exactly what he was saying.
Well, your mama or your
but it was
daddy?
something about how I was leading him on.
Okay.
My dad kept
Yeah,
his
your daddy
cool,
like that. Snow
he
bunnies.
didn't raise his voice or get aggressive. He just calmly asked the man to leave and never come back. That's
Snow
when things took
bunnies
a
are
turn for
something
the
else,
worse.
bro.
The man suddenly hit the gas pedal and tried to run over my dad with
Because
his
you're
car.
white.
The car nearly stopped. I thought
Nah.
my dad was going to get run over right in front of me.
I can't. I do. I ain't gonna lie. I
Somehow
do.
he
I
managed
ain't
to get
gonna
out of the way
lie.
at the last second. The car slammed into our house.
No, I'm not. Hold on. Wait. No. Don't make it like I'm a fucking creep
One of the
now.
car's headlights smashed, left a trail of
Who,
broken
your
glass as
cousin?
he backed out. The man sped off down the
Who,
street.
your cousin?
My dad was standing there in
Oh, me?
Police arrived a few minutes
Nah.
later.
I got a mixed girl. I got a mixed Puerto Rican, Mexican girl.
It was all there. The man's car driving
But,
through
like,
the
you-
house, pulling into the driveway, and then trying to run over my dad. They were able to track him down and arrest him that night. It turned out that the man had been stalking me for
What'd he
weeks.
say?
He had followed me home from
What'd he
work
say?
a
What's
few
Tyler say?
times and had gone through our trash. He had a history of violent behavior.
What the fuck, you Tyler? You gonna jump, buddy? You going to fucking
Something
institution?
like that had been coming into the diner where I worked.
Institution. You gonna go with the crazy
Making me
people?
feel so uncomfortable. I had always thought of
hold
myself
on.
as a strong,
We're gonna
independent
go
person
again.
who could handle anything. But this showed me that there are some things in life that are beyond our control.
Remember, you gotta put
Man was
Mendy on
eventually
them.
sentenced to
Mendy.
prison for what he did to me and my family.
You got the
Never
village.
saw
You
him
got.
again, but the memory of what happened stayed with me for a long time. It wasn't easy, but eventually I found a job at a bookstore in a neighboring town. It was a quieter job, with less interaction with strangers.
Oh, I got a villager for that. Remember, a trading
It helped
village.
me heal from the trauma.
No,
happened
it's but
before.
no, there's 30. It's, I know that's.
For context, I'm a male. The story takes place in the summer of 1998. In a
That's
satellite
because
town
if you get
just
Mendy,
outside
that's where the
Atlantic City,
fixture
New
lights
Jersey.
up. What levels?
This was my 8th grade summer going into my freshman year of high school. That summer, my mom and dad were having our first family house built, so we were actually living with my older brother and my sister-in-law.
This
So
guy,
I was
the way you
without very
said
much
it.
parental supervision a lot of the time during those months. I had a lot of
Who's
freedom
watching
during
the
that
white?
time,
Your cousin?
and I would ride my
Tyler?
bike just about everywhere.
Tyler sound like a white
Distance.
name. I'm going like
My
Tyler.
curfew
Come
was
here,
really
Tyler.
My mom was getting older.
Come here,
Since I was the
Tyler.
youngest of 4 siblings, she wasn't too keen on picking me up after a long day at work. Plus, she was staying at my older sister's house during this time.
No bullshit. Sketch.
15
Sketch
minutes
is
away from my brother's
nutty.
place.
You like the
So she would
you
go
like the
in
booty
when
of you
she
like the
had to come
booty of
pick
her.
me up in the middle
Ooh,
of the night.
that's my friend.
Sometimes she would
That's
just
my
tell
friend.
me,
Oh shit.
if you got there on your bike, then you can get home on your bike. That being said, I would typically ride my bike to my friend Chris's house every weekend, which was about 10 or 15 minutes away from my
Okay,
brother's.
stop down for a second. Jesus,
If
my
you're not
ears.
familiar with
Jesus.
southern New Jersey, or the areas surrounding Atlantic City, then you should know that they were very heavily wooded areas. There was a lot of rural and half suburbanish style neighborhoods. So for instance, you could be in a dense neighborhood of houses 1 second, and the next you could be in the middle of the forest
Shit,
with
weirdo.
barely any houses or streetlights. It was
Yeah.
weird. One night at around 9:30, I believe it was a Sunday night, my mom called Chris's house and wanted me home.
Can you ask him to do it?
It was getting late. And she
Yo,
wanted me
text
home
him.
before she went to bed. She
Can
had
you
planned
make
on
him
coming to
3
get
trap
me
doors?
because it would take her too long. She was a lenient but also very worrisome mom, if that makes sense. She knew I was capable of handling myself,
Oh,
but
yeah.
obviously she would still
I'm
worry
busy
about
right now, bro. I'm trying to get the
me.
last
She knew I could
villagers in
handle
here.
myself and that I was streetwise when it
You
came
don't
to
got no
being
you
aware
don't
of
got no
my
rockets?
surroundings. She made sure to teach me about stranger danger from a young age, so she really never got too afraid of me riding my bike home late. But sometimes she would still worry.
I'll tell you right now. Hold on, let me go back
I
to the
said
base.
goodbye to Chris and his family, and then started my 10-mile,
I'll tell you right now. Give me 1 second.
journey through the wooded areas and suburban neighborhoods to my brother's house. Everything was going well, and I was making good time, partly due to the abnormally chilly night that seemed to come out of nowhere. It was cold, and without a hoodie, I wanted to get home as quickly as possible. About 30 minutes into my ride, I I turned onto my brother's street. It usually took me another 10 minutes to get to his house from there. Mainly because
how many stacks you need?
on this long, dark, heavily wooded street.
One stack, okay.
About a minute or so later, I saw a car turn onto the street behind me.
Oh, okay, it's negative 71,
But after a short while,
60,
I felt something was off
64,
with it.
and negative
The headlights
140.
from the car seemed to be on one second, and then off the next. I also knew there weren't many houses on this street that the car would want to pull
71,
into.
yeah. Negative
It was now
71,
pretty dark outside.
64,
As I looked behind me, I no longer saw the suspicious
64,
car following,
140.
but I had a gut-wrenching feeling about that
Negative
car
like
that I
140,
couldn't
negative like
explain.
140.
It was like a primal fear.
Last numbers.
It just took over my senses out of nowhere. I picked up my pace and slowly started to notice that the car engine was faintly in
I'm
the
grabbing the
distance.
wood right now for you, bro.
And when I looked back, I saw the car behind me. It was lit up by one of the only street lights on the street. I was certain that this guy was following me, and I was scared to death. But I didn't want to show him that I had seen him right away. He was about 500
Where you at?
roughly a football field
Fuck,
or more
Golden.
distance behind me. I started to pedal a lot faster,
Gold.
but not in a panic type of way, as to show that I'd seen him.
Your mic's muted, buddy. If you're
At that
talking.
time, I took my house keys out of my pocket while pedaling.
I said, where you at? You over? You at the creeper farm?
Made a fist in case he
Okay, I'm
rolled
coming
up
to you
on
right
me
now.
and tried to grab me off my bike. I was thinking that I could at least get a good shot at his eye or his throat. Anything that would get him away from me and clear some distance between us. I was about a little more than halfway home, and during this stretch, the street was dark with almost no houses and no streetlights. I was always scared when I rode home normally, and now I was freaking out, and a million different scenarios were going through my head.
It's not peaceful,
He
let
must
you
have
know,
picked up on the
techno.
fact that the road got way darker and more desolate, because he moved closer and started gaining on me, slowly and steadily. He was about 60 or 70 yards back. Because of that, I nearly started pedaling the fastest I've ever pedaled my bike in my whole life. I made it to my front yard and literally jumped off my bike.
You say you need 2 stacks or
started to
1
unlock
stack?
the front door. He was about 30 or 40
Okay.
feet behind me when I
I'm
got
coming
into
right
the
now.
door. And he was now parked directly in front of the house. I was shaking
I'm
so badly
coming home.
behind me.
Just a
I
word,
screamed to
I'm
wake up my brother,
coming.
and I told him there was a car stopped in front of the house and that it was following me. My brother John sprinted out of his bedroom and ran outside to confront the guy. The car stayed there in the street, and my brother stayed in his yard with his hands up. The car then turned its lights on.
Hey,
It stayed in
I guess she
park
texted me, right? Tell me why my girlfriend texted me. I guess she didn't like, you know, chicken noodle soup, whatever.
My brother felt like this dude was gonna shoot
She
us.
eating it, the baby don't like it.
It was just sitting
She
there
throw
on the
that bitch
street.
up.
By this time, I was able to get a good look at the car.
Hey.
In the tinted windows. Suddenly, the standoff ended. He did a quick three-point turn and sailed away back the way he came.
I can't with this
I
guy.
was shaken up pretty bad for a night or two.
I'm here, bro.
So was my
Where you
brother.
at, bro?
This type of stuff doesn't really happen around here.
Can you come down here?
At least so we thought. My brother and I called the police and gave the best description we could of the vehicle, but nothing came of it. Nor did we see it around there ever again. But what's truly
There's a lot of
horrifying
boats over here. Holy
is 2
shit.
months later,
Oh hell no. Okay, tell your cousin he's who's something
the
else.
car they described matched the
Your cousin, I don't know who
one that
he's.
we saw that night at my brother's. Thankfully, the kids got away, but the guy was never caught. I'm guessing he's still
Everything
at
there.
large.
Okay, fucking weirdo. Yeah. I never say that. Hold on. Karen's, there we go. We don't. Yo,
This happened to my best friend around 2 years ago.
I'm coming right now.
Sarah, for privacy reasons. We're both studying in the same city, but at different universities.
Hey, Techno, you want to see the new iron farm I'm building? After I come to the
While
base.
Sarah was studying
To
for
my
her
bit- to-
exams, she realized there was
And the iron farm not down in far either. And he's making a creeper farm. I can show you what's it at too.
There was a
He's
fairly
almost done
large
with
and
it.
well-supplied supermarket close to her apartment complex, where she shopped for some fruits, yogurt, and noodles.
Okay, I'm coming back right now.
She spent about 15 minutes in the
I'm
supermarket.
coming home. Tell the word I'm coming.
Small talk with her.
Let
He acted
look
like
at
they knew
that.
each other, but
Oh, hey, we had this one. Hey, bro, take no, you missed it yesterday, bro. We had this guy named Moon on yesterday. The guy was funny. He don't got no mic, but getting a mic today, but he was funny. It was funny last night. And you breathing heavy as hell, Techno. Techno. Yeah. Yeah, please, thank you.
She noticed that his fingers were somehow twitching while he spoke, indicating that he was
You're good,
nervous.
you're good.
The guy was at least 35 years old.
I'm almost
and
here.
Sarah was 23 at the time.
Oh my god, my game lagging,
Immediately,
Jesus.
she realized that something was wrong with this guy. First, he greeted her by saying that he'd spotted
Yo, Techno, you saw
her
the
a
map
few
by my
times,
base?
and proceeded to
Yeah,
ask
on the
her
wall?
what
Yeah, you
coffee
was there, I
gave.
think.
Sarah was just standing there
It was.
speechless and politely declined him
What's
by
up,
saying
man?
she wasn't interested. He got mad.
Oh, okay, okay, thank you, thank you, thank you.
When she refused
Oh, come here.
again,
I updated.
he angrily told her that they'd be seeing each
I
other
updated
soon,
this part.
calling her by her real name. She was absolutely dumbfounded by this, wondering how on earth he found out her real name.
Damn, what the hell? Well, I mean, okay, stop taking my diamonds. Y'all stop taking my diamonds. Dead ass. Y'all stop taking my shit. Put my shit back. If you're taking my diamonds, bro.
Judging by the clothes he was wearing.
I'm tired of people taking my shit.
She was afraid that she may have been stalked by him, so she threatened to call the police if he didn't leave her alone.
Yeah, I got A levels.
Obviously, she wasn't the least bit interested in him.
You're good.
But if you think the story
I got
ends there,
A levels. I'm prepared for you.
the next thing she
No, I'll
did
talk
was
to him.
part ways with him.
Oh, he gone.
He stood in that same spot for a moment, and then, as she said, he hopped in
Okay.
his car and started following her for a couple of blocks down the street.
This guy.
He had a dark-colored car with tinted windows.
There's
When
10.
Sarah
There's 9
realized
levels.
this, she got even more scared.
I need 9
So
levels.
she had to take a lesser-known route
I
in
only
order
got
to
8.
get to her apartment complex safely.
Follow me.
The sun was just starting to set at this point. After some shortcuts, she managed to arrive home safely before dark. She was left feeling paranoid from the whole incident, wondering whether he knew where her apartment
Why?
was. She never reported the incident
Over
to the
here.
police,
Over here's
but
the
she
iron
vividly
farmer going
remembered
too.
his facial features and overall appearance. Fortunately,
Hmm.
nothing ever happened.
You know, like a sore thumb, like a fucking sore thumb. Stop talking
I
back
really
there.
hope it stays so. My advice to everyone is to stay safe out there, because sadly, there are a
I
lot of
say
narcissistic
he like a
people out
billet,
there
like a
who
sore
can't take no
thumb.
for an answer.
Yeah, I could just your voice, you could tell, you know. Construction worker. What's wrong with construction worker? I'm
This happened back in 2015.
this guy,
There
bro.
was one night during
I'm almost done with it.
around
Techno.
2
I
a.m.
just gotta put the rest of the
I decided to
villagers
get some
up
cash
here.
from an ATM at my supermarket, which was 10 or 15 minutes away. I was walking down there.
But yeah, it's almost done. What you think?
Some house lights were on.
I'm almost done.
People drinking or
What you
probably
think,
having a
though?
late night snack or whatever. I would have to arrive 2 or 3 street blocks before
What you
I
think?
arrived at the supermarket.
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just don't go in there. It's
Saw
gonna.
4 or 5 guys all acting weird. At first, I thought they were just doing stupid things. And I pulled out my card to withdraw some cash.
I gotta grab this
The guys
last
walked over to me.
2, 3 villagers out
He
here.
was tall with a gray top. He was quite built with dark hair. He said, "Don't look at me." I said, "What? I don't even know you. I'm just doing my thing over here, and I'm gone." Then he said, "Don't effing look at me." His friends laughed, and one of the other guys said, "Yeah? What are you doing?" "You heard. He said don't look at him." There were 3 others. The other I remember
So how you been,
had
Tyler?
ginger hair.
I'm not Tyler. You just fucking cry. Techno.
I quickly got my cash.
I know. I can. No, not me, Tyler. Me, Techno. My bad.
At the back of the store, there was an alley and a
Yo,
footpath that
yo,
led back
Techno,
to
you
my
there?
housing estate in the cul-de-sac. When I got out of there, they came after me. The first 2 I encountered said, "What are you saying?"
I said, how's you been, bro? How you been
"Give me
doing?
your stuff." Then his friend started laughing. Then I saw one of them pull out what looked like a long
Yeah, that's
blade.
good. Good to hear.
I did carry a rolling pin for protection, though this is taking a rolling pin to a knife fight. What are the odds, right? I bolted fast through the alley.
I feel bad for
and decided
Tyler.
between
He's not gonna get no
garages or
girlfriend.
someone's garden to hide. I chose the front garden covered by trees and bushes, and also a garden chair and a canopy, so I felt somewhat safe.
I got 2 baby mamas, nigga. Fuck you mean?
The other one said, "You, check the garages.
What he said?
I'll check the roads. He has to be close."
My sister. First of all, I'm not white people. Okay, we don't do no insults, insults or whatever. I can't fucking say it. Right.
I found it sort of
I
amusing.
don't do that. I don't do that weird shit.
They then said, "Yo,
I don't do that weird shit. Hell no.
I'm gonna
This
F him
guy.
up when I see him next." I got out and ran as fast as I could down the side road. And I heard one of them say, "There he is." There was a small pursuit leading through the main road.
I need to pull in my last villager here and I'll be
Jumps the
done.
fences and
Almost
ran
done.
into another alley. They lost me, and I made it to the next
Jesus.
town, about 25 minutes away.
Hey, I got a question. Does he got the balls to say that shit to in front of anybody else?
I felt
Besides his own race?
Boss would probably ask me why I was out there so late.
Not in front of me. I know that. I smack
I
you.
grabbed some snacks and some
I
drinks.
smack you and spit at you, my guy.
I got a taxi and had quite a conversation about how lucky I was.
It's 2024.
Maybe worse.
I'm driving
I don't go out on Saturday anymore. And I go to
Denver.
supermarket during the day.
Oh, Colorado.
As for the
There you
gang
go.
that came after me, well, they did. I hope I don't have an encounter with them again.
This guy, shut the hell up, bro. Like, I'm gonna live on YouTube. You already gonna say your address and shit. Motherfuckers gonna pull up in your house.
We all belong together. We're real cheesy. Like that.
No bullshit. No bullshit. They're gonna start with the wrong apartment.
What's up, guys? Cheesy.
No, only you. What? Oh, fucking bitch, bro. I dropped everything, my guy. I dropped my AirPods on the floor. I dropped my dick on the floor. My bad. I'm fucking with you. I dropped my AirPods on the floor. The fuck, bro? I don't want a Verizon, but fuck Verizon. Yeah, you fucking. Yeah, I can't be. I can't even be racist, bro. You know what? I'm gonna get demonetized. I'm not white. I can't even. Hey, you know, a saltine cracker is. A saltine cracker. Drake at you.
Also, the sky seemed a little cloudy. Me and Nikki stepped into the training center and began a 10-minute walk towards the bus stop. We were running a little late that day due to an extra class. While walking to the bus stop,
Make sure I do this right.
Whenever bitch just.
Okay.
we had to walk through a small park.
Yo, I'm almost done with y'all. I'm almost done with this.
We could also avoid the traffic. We stood there for a few minutes, awaiting the bus, and by the time the bus arrived, it was past 8. It was a 20-minute ride to our stop on the highway. To reach our apartment from the stop, we took a path with trees and overgrown bushes that connected the highway to a surface road, which had an intersection. We needed to walk on this interesting road, and then turn
Yo,
on our right to walk ahead until we reached the entry gate. The walk took us around 15
take no.
minutes. This was the shortest route. There weren't any houses on this
So what you gonna do?
just a school building with huge walls and a large compound. At night, the roads were usually deserted. We got
Fuck,
off at our
bro.
stop and walked
Why the birds gotta be so damn bouncy, man?
near the intersection.
Make no fucking sense.
It got dark. It seemed like there was a blackout. We walked ahead, relying on the
Oh my
guidance.
god, I fucking hate this game, bro.
We were busy chatting about our class project that we had to submit in a few days. That's when we heard a humming sound from behind us. We turned around to see the figure of a man walking a little farther away from us. We couldn't make out much because it was dark. He was humming a song, and he had a stick in one hand. He was swinging it back and forth. His walk did seem a little weird. It was like he was swaying his body. We weren't spooked, so we just laughed it off and walked ahead. A minute later, we realized the humming had turned into singing. He was singing at the top of his lungs, and
happened?
But it didn't stop the man from following us. Jogging on this road with not a single soul in sight. Last resort was to
Yeah,
scream at
yeah.
the top of our lungs. We couldn't make it into the gate. Just then, I saw a
Bro,
dog
I'm tired of his ass, bro.
His tail was wagging.
Tired of Tyler.
It was a street dog, and I remembered
Tyler,
cookies once
get
or
your shit
twice.
together, my guy.
As soon as the dog got near us, he noticed the man and started barking at him. We turned back to have a look, and we saw the guy was
Hey,
trying to
his mama
chase
should
the
slaughter
dog
Tyler.
with a stick. But I guess he was terrified of this barking dog who was blocking his way, so he couldn't be near.
I'm not even a
That's also
beaner, you
when
stupid
we
ass.
look at the guy. He was standing under a streetlight. He wore a white shabby shirt and baggy black pants with an overgrown beard and messy uncombed hair. I just hope the guy didn't hurt
It's getting dark, he said. He's fucking this guy, bro. Stay in school, my guy.
To the front gate of our apartment. We were both gasping for air as we turned to look in the direction that we came running from. We saw that guy had left his stick on the ground and was running back in the direction we came from. The dog was still barking at him and chased him away for a short distance. Thanks to that dog, we managed to get away from this crazy guy.
No.
We have no clue why he was chasing
Are you a cracker?
He didn't seem like a
Yes.
homeless guy. He was drunk and not very mentally stable. Anyway, this was a terrifying thing, but what terrifies me the most is something Nikki said. She said that she was sure that she'd seen the guy on a bench in the park staring at us as we passed him. That same park we walked through to catch our bus. She didn't take him seriously at the time, because it's not that unusual to see random people just staring at you. I believe her, because she's really good at remembering faces, and she was pretty sure it was the same man. That would mean that he was stalking us, but why us, and what were his intentions? We weren't even sure if he boarded the same bus. We never saw him again, which was a relief. This incident did teach us to be more careful of our surroundings. Better safe than sorry.
I think it's working.
When I was
Again?
about 12,
And
I
another?
took my mom and big brother to a house that was
Oh,
about
it's not peaceful.
away from the next
It's not
town.
peaceful. I forgot to tell you.
Seeing that my mom didn't have a car at the time, my brother wasn't old enough to drive. I would have to take a taxi to school every day.
I need a little more water.
But when my mom went looking for taxis to take me to school, they all came up with excuses, like that it was too far, or that they were too busy. But finally, after hours of looking online, she found a guy who was willing
Damn,
to take
Techno,
us
your
every
mic,
day
please.
at an extremely low
Yeah.
price. A couple months had passed, and I was getting ready for bed, excited
I'm
about
bullshit.
that.
Leave my brother, leave my half brother alone, you
I hopped
fucking
in bed.
faggot.
My bed was facing the window. I liked it like that
Who
because it
floated?
helped me sleep for some reason. It was a normal
Me?
morning. I got up and brushed my
I'm
teeth,
going
took a
to
shower,
go get some wool
laid
in
on
a
my
duck
bunk
show
for a couple minutes.
by the
I
farm.
waited for my taxi to pull up. When it did, it was a large man standing about 6'7" at my door. I'm pretty sure that I nearly fainted in horror when I heard his banging, just to find out that it was my taxi driver. He did the same when I arrived home as well, which was strange for him, because he was a very quiet man. He would never say hi or bye, and I was fine with that because I'm pretty shy myself. I was about to slam the door behind me, just to make sure it shut properly, when I saw this taxi driver's foot kick the door back open. I
Who?
heard his deep voice say, "Is your mother there?"
What did
I
you?
told
What
him
you
that
still
she
working on
was,
it?
and then I shouted for her. She was in the next room with my brother.
No, I'm not.
I was sitting in my bedroom while they spoke, so all I could hear
That's
was
not
my
me.
mother's trembling voice. It's like she was nearly screaming in fear.
Skinwalkers, imagine.
We moved out a week later. My mother never told me why or what they spoke about until a few days ago. I asked about it, and she told me that the taxi driver had arrived 10 minutes early, and he claimed to have seen a small man, about 5'9". The man had a knife clearly down his sleeve, and a camera held firmly in his hand. Next to it was a plastic bag, swinging off a strap on his chest. The taxi driver did try to catch him, but ended up grabbing the bag and ripping it off the man's chest. He said it was full of pictures of me and my mom. They never found the guy, but gladly, I had to get my coat when the taxi driver pulled up. Otherwise, I would have witnessed all of this.
You got
Probably
rockers?
been scarred for life.
You got rockers, goat or no? I said you got rocket shit now. Hey, go to the baseball. I got fire potions, bro. I got fire potions. If you need.
Intel is bringing AI everywhere for the dreamers who do. They share a vision for how our world and our lives can thrive when bold thinking meets strong silicon. It starts with Intel.
I grew up in a small town that was about 15 minutes outside of Paris. Yes, the story takes place in France. For personal reasons, I'm not going to name the town, but in short,
Who? Iron Man?
it's full of
Not Iron Man.
bunch of
Superman. Yeah, he's that. He's from outer space.
I was around 13 or 14 years old. I'm female, and I'd recently dropped out of normal school due to severe bullying. I began doing online school, which was much easier, because there were less people picking fights with me. My older sister would leave early in the morning to go to school, while my dad would leave at the same time for work. My mom would stay home with me for a few hours in the morning, before going out and doing some work as well. That would leave me home alone all day, until my sister, dad, and mom came back. I didn't really mind being on my own that much. My parents, however, were too happy with me being on my own. At the time, I didn't pay much attention to their worries.
Hey, can I put it back on normal?
Growing dangers in our town, and in France in general. When I look back on this now,
Cause I want to see this Iron Farm work.
I'm just gonna tell you what was going on in my town.
I'm gonna put it on normal, y'all, to let you know.
Since there were many
So
elderly
guys,
people,
see if this shit works.
rob them. I don't want to sound offensive, but there were these old fat men from Romania. They would come into different towns, including mine, and recruit teenagers to rob houses. In return, they would give them money.
It works! It works! It works! It works! It works!
Would run up and down different streets.
It works!
Ring people's doorbells.
Bro, it works, bro!
Actually, I should say fence bells.
It works! It works! It works! It fucking works! Let's go!
Guns like in America. Unless you're a hunter.
Yo, Golden, that creeper farm gonna be OP, bro. That shit's gonna be OP. That shit works.
Kids would come up to people's houses.
Cause oh my god, I'm an AFK here for a while, y'all.
They'd watch the house for a while and then run off.
Yo, Techno.
They usually did this to see who would respond. It was a way of checking
Hell
to see
yeah,
who was
bro.
home, or if someone was even home at all. When this happens, it's best to call the police. These would usually try to outrun the cop cars. Sometimes there were fake entrepreneurs who would ring people's doorbells and try to sell them something.
Okay, Techno.
They really just wanted you to open the gate so they could get in and rob you. Recently, before this incident, an old lady was beaten and robbed.
What the fuck?
Gate for two police officers. They said they wanted to ask her some questions about
You
her
got
case,
far or no?
but they weren't real police officers. Now that you know about that, my story will make much more sense. The teens running up to people's gates was a daily thing. So we
Turn it
were
off.
used to it.
Turn it off.
I'm
Okay.
a curious person, so when the doorbell rang, I peeked my head out the
I turn
curtain
off.
to see who it was.
I turn it off.
I have a really good memory, so I still remember what this guy looked
Why you gonna put that shit away?
like. He had an American
Why you gonna
style
put that shit away in your
jacket.
house?
His hair was slightly spiky, with what looked like hair gel, and he wore dark blue skinny jeans with white sneakers. I didn't think he saw me, since I just stuck
It's
my
not
head
peaceful, y'all,
for
so
a
y'all
few
good.
seconds. My parents told me to call the police when this happened.
This Iron Farm fucking works like a beast, bro. This Iron Farm works, bro.
And I went on with my work. Over the next couple weeks, I'd see him come up and ring the doorbell. He would wait.
Take some.
scan
Go ahead.
the
Go take
house,
some iron. I got hella iron.
This
Hella
started to
iron.
happen more and more frequently, and I still never called the police.
I'm waiting for what's his face to get on. What's his name?
I used my taekwondo on him and his buddies.
What's his name, man? Hey, what happened to your? Oh no. What's his name, man? What's his
But some
name, man?
days, he would come
You know
over
me online.
and watch my father and older sister leave the house. He just stood there watching them. I thought this was weird, but I still wasn't too alarmed. One day, however, he was standing outside our house. He was across the street just watching us for hours on end until my mom came home.
Come on.
Another day, I saw him in his usual spot across the street just staring at us again. He must have been there for 2 hours until a black car with tinted windows pulled up. He got into the car and sat there for a few minutes before driving away slowly. I thought that was odd, but I never mentioned it to my parents.
I'm gonna give you some iron. Hold on.
A few days later, schoolwork when my mom told me she was going out to buy something. I just
Here.
nodded at her and continued my work.
Techno.
The following part will be from what my mom told
I got
me.
iron for you. Where are you at? Oh.
My mom had pulled the car into the garage, was about to leave the house when she made eye contact with the
I was like, the hell, like.
He made some kind of a creepy grin at her. My mom felt something was off. She pulled back into the garage and closed the gate. She came
Yo, Techno, you
upstairs.
wanna make some diamonds right quick? You wanna make some diamonds off for me?
The guy was standing in front of our house. I didn't want to get up and go
No?
anywhere, but my mom forced me to come.
Okay, come over here. I need
Out of the garage.
this. Hold on.
My mom closed the gate.
Hold on.
I turned my head
Okay.
and made contact
This chest I
with the
need.
guy.
This chest right here. I need a lot of spruce
As we
and
drove away,
put this and this.
head back to
This
look
a
at
lot of
the man.
spruce and this chest right here.
He was turned towards
A
us.
lot of spruce or oak.
He watched me and my
I need a
mom
lot.
drive
I need a
away.
lot of that. And I'll pay you in diamonds.
Really angry until we were out of sight.
You just let me know how much I owe you. I got
Once we
you.
were gone, my mom told me how creepy he looked, and she called the police to come to the house. Nothing ever came of this, and our house was never robbed. Now that I come to think of the memory, it's much creepier than I originally thought it was. If he was just checking on the house as a possible place to rob, why did he look so angry when he saw me in the back seat of my mom's car?
Since 1913, we've had one job: pioneering a motor oil so advanced
TJ
that
Cali.
your drivers can trust it to protect their engines for up to 500,000 miles. Guaranteed. 5 stars for engine. Pennzoil. Long may we drive.
I live in upstate New York. This happened in the early 90s. I'm guessing 91 or 92. I was around 10 years old.
Yo.
Me and my mom were at my local shopping mall at the Radio Shack. Radio Shack was one of my favorite stores,
I don't got 8
right
levels, but
behind
yeah.
KB Stores, which was on the other side of the mall. We had already been to KB, and I even remember what we bought there, the Junior Magician's kit. I was near the front of Radio Shack, looking at the musical keyboards when I noticed a man sitting on
Dude,
a
this
bench
thing
outside
give
the
me
store,
sharpness too.
watching
What kind
me.
of shit is that?
He appeared to be in his late 50s. He was wearing a plaid shirt and jeans.
I know. I got
tried
6
to
levels.
ignore him, but I got a really creepy vibe. I pretended not to notice, because it seemed like he was watching me intensely. There was another kid, a little younger than me, with the keyboards as well. He didn't seem to notice the guy. Eventually, the kid walked away, and I started to play a couple random notes on the keyboards nervously. Suddenly, the guy said to me, "Hey, come here." I knew something was wrong. While trying to act as casual as possible, I walked up to my mom and said, "Let's get out of here." I didn't tell her exactly why, because I didn't want to freak her out. I
Hey.
didn't just tell her about the potential danger outside the store. I guess I just didn't want the guy to think I was scared at all. I was afraid he might just walk up and grab me, or hurt my mom. We exited the store, walking right
Sorry for
past the
cussing
guy.
you, so,
I had my mom's hand, and I was practically dragging her out of the store. We started
What's up,
walking
brother?
the
How you doing,
exit,
brother?
and I kept looking back. We were about halfway there.
What's your name, my
when I saw
brother?
the guy get out. He was following us. He was
What?
walking pretty slow, not really in a hurry after us. He seemed to be just taking a stroll, and he was definitely coming. I pulled my mom a little harder, as if to tell her to hurry up. She asked me why I was in such a hurry. I didn't say anything just yet. We got to the door
Damn.
and hurried towards the car. We finally got to the car, and I was keeping an eye on the door, hoping he wouldn't come out. Then I told my mom what happened.
Yo, Gold,
I said that some
I'm
guy
coming
came
to you,
up
Gold,
me
okay?
and told me to come to him.
Oh, sorry,
Then
look.
told
I
her
got
we
some
had to get out of
rockets.
here
I
fast
killed
before he sees
creeper.
which car we got into.
I got
We got going,
12.
and I was constantly looking back, making sure we weren't being followed. I was pretty much freaked out for the rest of the day, thinking every car that drove by my house was that creepy guy, even though I'm pretty sure he never saw which way we went. I couldn't even really enjoy my magic trick kit that I just got.
Holy shit, this shit's big, bro.
Thank goodness.
What do you need
My
help
name's
with?
Angie, and I'm going to tell you about a strange thing that's been happening for the last couple of years.
Yeah.
I live in a small city, so nothing ever really
Holy
happens around here. Maybe one big thing happens every few years or so, but that's about it.
Yo, Techno.
When I was 11 years old.
Look at my live stream. You
parents
should see it
decided
right
to
quick.
take me
Look
and
at
my sister
look at the
to a
gunpowder
Star Trek
farm he making.
convention.
The creeper farm.
I asked him if I could bring my friend, and I said yes. So I brought my best friend.
No
Parker.
bullshit. Grind them bites.
When my parents brought him
No cheating, nothing. This is all survival legit.
it was dark outside.
If you ever playing cheats, your mama a hoe. I'm gonna lie.
Parker and I
I'm
went
gonna keep
back
it a
to
buck
his
with you.
house. I should mention that he has no fence, and neither did his neighbors,
I'm
so we could see all their backyard.
shit. That's fucked up, bro.
Got scared.
That's really fucked up, bro. I don't want to even think like that. Techno.
I stayed.
Don't tell me your mom left you. That's fucked up if she
I saw a
did.
man in one of the neighbors' yards crouched over. It was dark, from the moon.
Shit, my dad left me. I was two. This shit.
What struck me as odd, though, were his orange goggles. He had something covering his mouth. It looks like a bandana. He looks like he was in his late teens.
Well, he gonna come back. I hope so.
Sure. I screamed out of pure shock, and he snapped his head towards me. I turned around screaming, and then ran back to Parker and our families.
He's like,
I
go.
told them everything. They wrote it off as my imagination. Parker went back there with me, and the man was gone. Later that night, I was in my kitchen drinking some water and spinning in my chair when all of a sudden I heard a tapping at the kitchen window. It was a slow tapping, like someone was trying to scare me. I looked at the window and took off running to my parents' room. I stayed until they made me go to bed in my room, which at the time I shared with my sister. She's 2 years younger.
Damn.
It was around midnight and I just couldn't sleep. My bed's right next to the window of the room, so I decided to look out. I saw a man across the street with his hood casting a shadow over his face. I couldn't see it, and I stared for a good minute. When I looked away for a split second,
What? Damn.
disappeared.
I thought you didn't
I was
invite.
really creeped out and decided ice cream would make me feel better. So I went into the kitchen.
Your friend got Minecraft or no?
I started to hear tapping at the window again. And I thought I was just
Animal
hearing
abuse.
things. Fast forward to 2 years later, and I have my own room. Everything is normal now. Nothing weird happened.
Animal abuse.
But all of a sudden, I heard a loud tapping at my window. I looked to check if anyone was there.
For real, bro? For a four-wheeler?
Months.
What a four-wheeler? The fuck? He's still alive?
At me. I calmly walked into the kitchen and asked him
Oh, that's fucked up, bro. Like, he's handicapped now.
what I saw.
Handicapped cat.
My mom started helping me with the homework when I got a strange feeling. I looked out the window and saw the man again, but he ran off after he noticed that I saw him. To this day, I've not said anything to my family.
That's some bullshit.
They call me possessed or crazy. But to this day, I still see the man with the orange goggles around.
Hey, can I put it on normal or no?
I'm having a hard time sleeping
Okay.
now, so I'm gonna seek help soon. Hopefully, he leaves me alone.
Yeah. I got you, big boy. You kick your cousin out?
Started in high school. A few weeks in,
Oh, you my bad. I'll keep saying your cousin. My bad.
making more, so I tried to talk to everyone that I could. I was still somewhat new to the school, and one day I got lost. That was when I met a guy who would eventually become my stalker. He showed me around. We had a conversation at first.
No bullshit at school.
It was nice to have as a friend. A week passed, and I had made a few more friends at this point. I wanted to hang out with them as much as I could. I felt a little bad because my other friend was a bit of a loner, so I invited him to come hang out with us. He didn't talk
Okay,
much at
okay, I'll
first,
come.
but then he started talking more, mostly to
I'm
me,
just preparing my tools
asking
right
for
quick.
advice on life. I was happy to help, until he started to ask me some strange things, like to pat on my head like a dog, and to make
The
me wear a
fuck?
leash. A bit weird, you might say.
Oh yeah, a
I
little
passed
bit
it off
weird.
as a joke, and I humored him, something I shouldn't have done.
Okay,
Because he
you need
started
me?
calling me master or mistress.
Bring blocks or just bring
I
myself?
asked him not to do that. I told him I was uncomfortable with his behavior, but it was apparently too late to fix things. It happened day after day.
Okay.
He started skipping his classes to walk into and get
Yo,
kicked
Tyler.
out of mine.
Not Tyler, my bad. Put
He
all,
followed
you
me
know
all
what,
day,
right there.
And if I had to
So
go
what
to
you
the
got so far?
restroom, guess who followed
Okay,
me
okay,
inside?
okay, okay.
I asked him to stop many more times, but he wouldn't.
No, I'm coming
So I
right
got
now.
the
I'm
school
putting stuff
involved.
away.
I tried anyway.
'Cause I got a full inventory.
They had no proof of
I'll come in
stalking.
right now. I just gotta
I
grab some
found that kind of
blocks.
strange because many teachers had kicked him out of my classes, but nothing happened. I asked one of my guy friends to help me with some homework one night. My stalker overheard this from around a corner.
I got a shulker box. My
Didn't
shulker
like
box.
who I asked for help. He fought every male I talked to. Some would find this flattering, but I found it annoying. I tried to tell him not to worry and that we were just friends, but his exact wording was, "They don't deserve you. They're worthless compared to my master." I tried to get him to stop. I yelled at him. I do feel bad because I was quite harsh, but it was the only way to get through his thick head. I thought I was finally free from that psycho. He finally stopped following me, until one day, I found a letter in my locker. In the letter, my stalker expressed his disgust for males and his hate for himself, that he must be evil for his master to treat him this way. It said he must be punished. It was a few pages long, and it was very disturbing. In fact, it was the most terrifying thing I've ever read. Especially because when I finished reading it,
when you get back,
I
I'll pay
looked
you.
up and saw him staring at me from down the hall.
Alright, bro.
He came up to me and opened his phone. He showed me pictures of a cartoon character that had a similar appearance to me, with the same brown eyes and brown curly hair.
Bro, this word coming out is so good, bro.
For him and asked me to walk him around. At that point, I ran away up to the office.
I got 2 shulker boxes full of blocks, my guy. And I need the shulker box back after I'm with the.
Soon after, a restraining order was put in
Yeah, I can
place. He wasn't allowed within 50 feet of me.
I got you.
About a month later, sitting in my room doing
You want me to fill the square in with blocks?
I looked over, and to my horror, he was standing just outside my bedroom window. He had a collar around his neck, and a leash was dangling down from it. He was intensely glaring at me through the glass. His face then crooked into a disgusting grin before he licked the surface of the window. Then he ran off. Thankfully, I moved out of that town a month later. But after the nightmare I had that night, I decided to write this down. Being stalked is not romantic or fun. It's terrifying.
Shit, if you want me to treat you like a nigga, I'm gonna treat you like a nigga.
I've ever gone through.
I hate when females that act all tough like they're niggas like you. Those little ass females, you know? Little ass down.
This happened to me more than a
Techno, what the hell?
The idea of having a stalker
I thought you said you gotta get off.
like something that only happens in the movies. But then again, I never thought I'd be the type of person to attract that kind of attention. I was just an ordinary girl with an ordinary job and an ordinary life. That's what I thought anyway.
Oh.
It started with a little
when you get back on, you gotta show me that shit.
I didn't even notice at first. A stranger holding the door.
That's my mental. Hold on. I'm coming to
you.
I'm lagging.
In the same coffee shop as me. A car that seemed to follow me on my way home from
I'm trying to finish this. I'm trying to finish this before my quick guys. How long you got? How long? You gonna stay on for a while, or you gotta get off?
I tried to ignore it, to go about my life as normal, but it became impossible.
No, you go play with your friend. Just show me later. I got you.
Wherever I went, he'd sit across from
I got
me
you.
on the
Don't worry about.
bus,
I got you.
or stand behind me in line at the grocery store. I could feel his eyes on me, watching my every move. Then, letters started arriving at my apartment a few weeks after I first noticed him. At first, they were just creepy.
I'm lagging so hard. Why?
From a lonely person with too much time on their hands.
I got a question for you, bro.
More threatening, more aggressive.
The trap door is not open
how we were meant to be
on the second floor.
And we knew everything about me.
I got it.
No one else would ever have me. I tried to go to the police, but they told me there wasn't anything they could do. They suggested I change my routine or move to a different part of the town, but I couldn't afford to do that. That seems pretty unreasonable anyway. I was trapped, and the man seemed to know it. He'd show up at my work and wait outside my apartment building. I started to become paranoid, jumping at every little noise, looking over my shoulder every few seconds. It was exhausting, and it was starting to take a toll on my mental health. I couldn't sleep, couldn't eat, and I was constantly on edge. One day, I decided that I'd had enough. I was going to confront him face to face. Not the smartest thing to do, but I was frustrated. I went to the coffee shop, knowing he'd be there, and I walked straight up to him. I'll never forget the way his eyes looked. It was really creepy. I told him that I knew what he was doing, that I wasn't going to be afraid anymore. I told him that he needed to leave me alone, that I wasn't interested in him, that I just wanted to be left alone. He just smiled that same creepy smile and told me that I didn't understand, that we were meant to be together. Then he got up and left like it was nothing. After that, things got even worse. He started to follow me everywhere, never leaving me alone. He'd show up at my work, at my apartment, even at the gym.
I'm a creepy guy.
I was terrified, and I didn't know how to handle it. One day, I came home to find
Hey, can you put your mic kind
kind
of closer to your mouth?
I knew he'd been there, and I knew he'd been watching me.
Yeah, that's better.
I
That's
packed
way
a bag
better.
and left, not knowing where I was going, but knowing I had to get away. I ended up staying at a motel.
My mom won't let me have no cats. I ain't gonna lie. My mom, I can't even have no cats here, but I want a cat.
Convinced it was him, and that he'd found
Cause
me.
I don't know, I
It was a
don't like
miserable
animals, I guess.
existence, and I knew I couldn't keep living like that forever.
I already had a cat and a dog.
Eventually, I made the decision to move
Cause
to a
you don't have to take
different
them
city,
outside.
and I hoped you wouldn't be able to find me there.
So you gotta change
I
the
left
litter.
everything behind. My job, my friends, my life.
That's the thing.
Started
So my aunt lived across the street
I
from
was
me,
really scared
and
for
she
a
got a
long
cat.
time.
Oh,
I thought
and
he'd
his
follow
name
me.
is Simba. He's
If
orange
that
and white.
happened, then I would have
This
no idea what to
motherfucker got
do.
baby mamas left
The
and
police
right.
wouldn't do anything, so I was
He
out of
always.
ideas.
No, I'm talking about for
I
cat.
can't explain why he never followed me.
Yeah.
Maybe he tried but couldn't find me.
We do. Yeah.
I'm just happy it's over.
Shit. Damn, that's a lot of blocks. I wonder how many blocks do we place.
Hi,
They already
everyone.
told you. Doesn't they
I'm
already
from
told
the
you? No,
UK,
they already told you.
and this happened just last night. I had to go out to pick up my antibiotics.
Yeah, I'm
The
feeling the
doctor had
corners
them
right
ready
now.
for
Yeah.
me because I had a chest infection. When I took them, they seemed to help a little. I just felt a little stressed due to some crazies I met that day. I went to another town about 35 minutes away to pick up some new Bluetooth earbuds that I needed and some snacks. I didn't realize it would take me as long as it did. I got back to my town an hour before midnight, and the atmosphere had changed.
Bro, I thought the iron
There were some
farm not
white
gonna work.
wrestlers out, and some people who had drank a few.
So the iron
I
farm,
even had a
you just
joke
gotta
with
sit
people
like
at a beer
the with the
garden
chest at. You
inside.
just gotta sit right there and
I thought I would
AFK
give
and
the
just wait,
casino a shot.
and they
I
come
had a
down.
little money to spare. This casino's in the
And
same
they kill
area.
cats too.
After
Cats
talking
drop
to the guy
fish.
who knows me there, I won 7 or 8 5-pound jackpots. That was dope. I won my new earbud money back. I then decided to try the bigger machine, about 20 to 25 cent games. I won a little,
Okay, that
then
one out.
lost, then won some of it back.
Put it on peaceful.
I didn't put it all in, just 10 quid or so. I felt like chilling there for some reason. I thought my other money might arrive in my
Like this?
account. Not long later,
Okay,
a
but
woman,
I'll just
either
do that one.
Hispanic or Spanish, sat next to me.
Okay.
She charged her phone, but then had some small talk with me. She seemed nice. I said I was waiting to see if my money came in, and to give it a good
Shit,
run.
almost shit
She
halfway.
smiled and laughed. Next she said, "Oh yeah, you know, I'm waiting on something." She then started texting something on her phone.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it was about me, but I thought maybe it was her friend. Something felt off. She then spoke on her phone in either Spanish or Mexican to someone called Pesos. But then she gave me some sort of...
Look at the creeper! Look at!
I thought she was calling someone to try and
I'll
rob
put it
me.
on peaceful right quick.
Possibly she could be a
There's a witch
trafficker.
over there.
Who knows?
It works.
Since I didn't feel my best, she would probably have one over on me. As soon as I got up and picked up my 2 bags, she said, "Where are you going?" in a firm voice. Even the guys working there were looking at her in a confused way. As I got out and turned the corner, I noticed she ran after me
Can we put
at a
slabs or
fast
no?
pace.
On top or no?
I then moved quickly. I walked and turned a few
Or
streets.
cause
I blended
yeah,
in with the
or you
late
can
night
do-
drinkers and lost her.
yeah, anything,
I
nothing
must
can
be
spawn
pretty
on top,
lucky to
nothing.
have gotten away. I don't think I will go to that casino for a few months, given what took place.
Oh, yeah, probably.
out a relationship that I had around 10 years ago when I was 25.
We're gonna have hella, bro. We're gonna have so many gunpowder, bro. We're gonna have
Stephanie.
so many
Really hit it
TNT.
off.
We're gonna have another right
Her name was
armor.
Katie, and we had a lot in common, so it wasn't long
No,
before
it's not the prettiest, but it works.
our friends were all super
It'll get the
happy
job
with that.
done.
Who doesn't like playing matchmaker? Things were going really well at first. and it
Hey,
wasn't long
watch
before
you.
we
If
were
you
staying
go, if you go,
over
if you ever make a Survivor World, you gotta make one of this
I had a
hoes.
one-bedroom apartment on the 9th floor of a really nice building. It was a little out of my price range, but I managed to keep up with the rent by cutting other expenses. Having a nice place is and was really important to me.
You
It would
for
also
real?
be a little embarrassing to bring a
I
girlfriend back
know it's that way. I know where it's that way
This
somewhere
place.
over there.
On the 4th or 5th time she stayed over, I woke up in the middle of the night with an anxious feeling. I felt like I was being watched, but I sat up and looked around, and there was nothing there. I slumped down against the headboard of my bed and looked down at Katie, who was fast asleep. I figured it must have been a bad dream that I couldn't remember. I would get those sometimes. I'd feel all the anxiety from a terrible dream, but have no memory of what actually happened. It's a
Yeah,
weird
probably
feeling,
gonna
but I didn't worry
watch
too
it.
much
You
at
gotta
the time.
finish watching the video. For like for the iron farm, when he showed me,
Again, with the same
I just
feeling.
gotta sit right in front of it, and that's it.
As soon as I opened my eyes, I could see Katie's
So it
face
might be the
right in
same
front of
thing,
me.
cause you,
Her wide
yeah.
eyes were staring at me
If you put
with
on
sort of
hard, it works
intensity.
quick. And just
I
AFK
jumped
for a
from
while.
shock.
Yeah.
Her normally pretty face was surprisingly creepy in the dark. The only source of light was a slight glow from the open window. But as soon as I realized it was her, I calmed down. Whoa, you scared me, I whispered.
Yeah.
She didn't speak.
What?
She just stayed still,
Yeah,
and
we
leaned
could do
over at me
that.
staring. I don't think I saw so much as a blink.
Shit, this is happening. I just noticed this shit's so damn big,
I
bro.
placed my hands on her shoulders and gently laid her back down on her side of the
Now
bed.
creative, I don't
Then
know.
went
I
back to
can't
sleep.
play in creative. It get
The next
boring.
morning, I brought it up while we were eating breakfast. As we sat at my kitchen table,
But the only way you can play
before that I
creative
woke
if
up,
he's
she
doing
was
like a
staring at me,
big
her eyes wide open.
like city whatever
She
like
insisted that it never happened. Not that she didn't remember, but that it didn't happen. And she was really quite defensive about it. I decided not to push the issue any further, although I knew that it did happen. At the time, I believed she was probably sleepwalking, and she was sensitive about it. I
watch out.
figured it was not worth it to convince her that I
I
was
know.
right.
I just
However, I was still creeped out, because I thought that sleepwalkers always had their eyes closed. I googled it later, though, and found out that eyes are often open for sleepwalkers, so maybe it was that. Nothing happened for the next several weeks.
be careful.
After that incident, the relationship was really going great. We had a number of fantastic group dates with our mutual friends. Things were progressing very quickly. We even started to discuss our
I'm
future
sorry.
together. That would come to a halt very soon, though. It was a night like any other at my apartment. We cooked dinner together like usual, then watched a movie on the couch, and went to bed at around
Hell
midnight.
no, I don't got one rockets
I
too.
awoke again in
So
the middle
like,
of the night with that same feeling of
I
anxiety.
don't got one on me.
When I opened my eyes, Katie was not
You got
facing
one?
me like before. I immediately looked to her side of the bed, but she was gone. I was confused for 2 or 3 seconds until I looked forward. Katie was standing in front of my bed, the open door to the hallway behind her.
Okay.
Her long black hair covered most of her face, but I could see her wide open eyes looking at me, a blank expression on her face. I blinked a few times while my eyes were adjusting.
You want me to go get? I could go get some bamboo. We could have
Noticed
a
something
scaffolding coming
terrifying.
up here.
In her right hand, she was holding a large chef's knife from my kitchen. Katie,
Okay, I'll go get some
what are you
scaffolding
doing?
real quick.
I asked. She stood there swaying slightly. A creepy smile
No,
slowly
good.
appeared on her
You
face.
need more blocks or no?
With that, I had seen enough. I quickly threw on some clothes and got out of there. I had to pass right by Katie with the knife in order to get out of the room. She didn't make a move. She just stood there and let
Okay,
me
I'll go
leave.
get the water. You'll get water.
I
Okay.
slept in my car that night. The next day, I broke up with her over the phone. Again, she insisted that nothing happened, and even accused me of making it up to get out of the relationship. And that was the furthest thing from the truth. To make matters worse, she convinced all our mutual friends that I was making it up.
Nice.
They all took her side. I went my own way and made new friends. I didn't talk to any of them for years after
We gotta
that.
take all the stairs out.
However, I did find out through Facebook that Katie began dating our
No,
friend
the
Andrew
stairs you're talking
after
about.
this
I
incident.
see what you're talking about. Yeah.
I hadn't
Yeah.
heard anything about them in years.
Oh, we
until I
gonna
ran
keep them
into
there?
Stephanie at the grocery store.
Wow,
It had been a long time since
they're
the
gonna,
incident,
the people are gonna
so
walk
it was
off of
all
that shit and
water
kill us,
under the
bro.
bridge to me.
You know anything about that?
When I locked eyes with Stephanie, it seemed like she'd seen a
Oh.
ghost.
Okay.
I started walking
Okay,
over to
okay,
her
okay.
smiling, but her face looked frightened and timid. I figured she thought I'd been mad, so I walked over to her and gave her a big hug where there were no hard feelings.
Yeah, just saw
It didn't
that.
seem to work though, because as soon as I let her go, I noticed that she was crying. I stood there confused for a few seconds, and I led her outside to the parking lot where we could have a little more privacy. She eventually calmed down, and when she did, I found out why she was crying. She told me that shortly after Katie and Andrew started dating, Katie had stabbed Andrew to death in
Damn.
his sleep.
Katie stabbed
Stephanie
Andrew to
gushed for
death.
several minutes about
That's
how
crazy.
right I was and about how wrong everyone else
Okay,
was for
now
doubting me. How if only they had listened to me, and Katie may have gotten the help she needed before it was too late. This incident is something that will stay with me forever. Although I tried to say something at the time, not a day goes by that I don't feel guilty
shit is
for
going
not doing
on.
more. I let the issue go and moved on with my life. A luxury
Oh,
that Andrew
over
will
here?
never have.
I don't know.
We want to make
I'm
sure
right here.
at Kroger that all food achieves its highest purpose, which is to feed people.
Yeah.
Master will suffice
Okay.
as good.
I'm not going to be calling you master.
I met a guy named Andre on a dating app a few years ago. I'm
I'm
30
above
now,
you.
but I was 27 back then.
Oh shit!
4.
Oh my, bro! Oh my, bro! I got 3 hearts. They got that peaceful, bro. I've been dead right there.
I was immediately attracted to him. Right off the bat, though, I noticed that I was the one doing all the work and carrying the conversation on the app. That was unusual for me, because
The whole ad
usually
break?
the guy takes the lead. But I
I'm right
kept
here.
talking to him anyway. Eventually, we
Hold
met.
on, the
first
corner,
date
hold
went
on, the
really
corner,
well.
that's not the corner. The corner
I could
is
tell that
right,
Andre was really a shy and awkward guy, though.
right here.
I was
There.
really responsible for driving the conversation, and after we started dating, I was completely planning all the dates. He would never text me first, and I was always the one taking the lead. I was doing really well in my career at the time, and I have
There, it should
recently
be
bought
right
my
there
first
now.
place,
Where you at?
a small 2-bedroom detached house with a single story. Andre, on the
Oh
other hand,
shit.
was not as established, and he still lived
Okay.
with roommates. Because of that, the dynamic in the relationship was kind of like a mother-son to some
You want me
extent.
to?
Not exactly what I was looking for. On a
We
positive
gotta
note,
slap
though,
this up.
it
Remember
was
that.
really great with my dog Beefcake,
Like that.
who was a purebred English bulldog.
What now? What next?
I think that a great judge of character
What's
is
next?
a person who can interact with animals. There are some things that animals can sense in people that other humans can't. That doesn't mean they can't be wrong, though. And this time, my dog was definitely wrong. We had been seeing each other for a few months when I decided to end things. I was feeling unappreciated. because
I'm
he
gonna take
was really
I'm
not
gonna take
the
these down.
relationship. I also sensed a certain level of
No, I'm gonna move it back a little bit.
He didn't really care if we were
Cause
together
like
or
if
not.
they're like if they wanna
That's why
like
I
you know
broke
like
up with
try
him.
to hit us off, because the
We
creepers
met
they
at a
got a
party
good
at my
hitbox
house
range.
and sat down on a bench.
I don't
I
like
made some
it.
small talk at first, then broke the news to him. When I did that, I was shocked by his reaction. He immediately burst out crying like a baby. His face turned beet red as large tears poured from his eyes.
Slaps?
His nose was running,
Okay.
and every few seconds, he would make a loud snorting noise. I was expecting the feeling to be mutual, for the reasons I described. It seemed the relationship was not working out on either end,
Hold on,
so I was shocked that he reacted the way he
I'm
did.
putting the stairs over here.
We sat there for a few minutes while Andre sobbed and begged me to reconsider. That only further cemented my decision. I was done with him, or so I thought. I had moved on, and even went on a few dates. Nothing really worked out, though. After a few weeks, I started getting calls from Andre. He would call me late at night,
Damn.
often crying, begging me for another chance. This guy really didn't have control over his emotions. With every call, I became more and more repulsed by him. I eventually told him to stop calling me, and I blocked his number and deleted him on all social
No,
media.
you can have them.
A few more weeks went by, and I thought the whole thing was over. Unfortunately, I was
There
very
you
wrong.
have them.
One Sunday afternoon, I was home alone, and Andre
I'm help
showed
you
up.
that quick.
He rang my doorbell first, but I tried to pretend I was not home. I had security cameras covering my porch and backyard, so I watched him on my computer screen as he stood there. He gave up ringing after a while, but he didn't leave. I zoomed in on his face, which had a lifeless expression. He wasn't crying or anything, just a stone-cold frown. After a few more minutes, I walked to my front door, where Andre was waiting on the other side. I said, "Go away,
I'm
Andre,
making
or
slides
calling
right
the
now.
police." He didn't reply.
I got some too.
Then I went back to my computer to watch him on the camera.
Me too.
He looked up at the camera once, and he started pounding
No,
on
up
the
here.
door with his shoulder.
On me. Cause on one of the shotgun boxes, it was so many blocks
That's when I
that you
decided
didn't
to
look
call
in,
the
I guess.
police. I had no choice. Andre was
No,
arrested
like
that
it was
day.
blocks to make
He spent a
slabs.
few days in jail, but to my horror, he was granted bail. I didn't sleep the night he was released.
300 IQ.
Ever since that incident, I had my brother stay over at my house. A few weeks went by with no further trouble, so I thought it might be over, but it wasn't. I woke up one Sunday morning at 6 a.m., let Beefcake out into the backyard,
Oh my god.
and I went for a run.
Didn't make
When
a
I came
damn
back, Beefcake was gone. At first, I figured that he must have squeezed through the wooden fence somehow, so I jogged around the neighborhood looking for him. He wasn't the fastest runner, so he couldn't have
I
gotten
got a
far,
whole
I thought.
inventory.
After a few
of
hours,
fucking
I decided to take a
slabs.
break. Like I said, I had a security camera covering the backyard, so I looked at the footage to see if I could find out which way he went. When I watched it, however, I saw something terrifying.
Okay.
Caught on camera was Andre climbing over my fence. Once he was inside, he took Beefcake by the collar and led him through the gate and closed it behind him. That guy stole my
know.
dog. I immediately called the police and reported it to them. Andre was quickly arrested again.
I know. I saw that shit. That shit dark as a bitch.
The police were not
Hey,
able
before
to get him talking.
when you get up here, let me do the
He must have
outline with
removed the
stone,
tracking
cause
chips
I got
somehow.
like
He never told
I
anybody
want to
what
just kind of
happened to my
even,
dog.
not
Like
even,
I
but
said
like
before, one of the redeeming qualities
no,
of
cause
Andre
I got stone slabs. I'm
was
doing
really
like
good
stone
with the dog.
slabs for
So
the
I like
outside.
to tell myself that there's no way that he would hurt
I
him.
got so many stacks.
I only hope that he had the decency to find a good home for him. But that's
Yeah, I
far
did.
from certain. I broke up with my ex-girlfriend Susan last year. We'd only been
I
dating
got a
for
lot
a
of
few
stone.
months, but even in that amount of time, there were a number of red flags, which were the reason that I decided to end things. One time I caught her looking through my phone, even though it was locked with a password. I figured she must have looked at it when I was entering it one time, and remembered it so that she could unlock it later. Also, some of my friends would say that she would ask some really strange questions about me. Things like where I was, and what I was doing on particular days.
We could do a pattern. Damn near, we could do a pattern.
These incidents, among others, were the reason that I
I'm gonna do
decided
that.
to end
Let's
the
do that.
relationship.
You had it right. You had it right. I had it
When I
wrong.
told her, she didn't scream or cry or anything like that. There was just a cold look in her eyes, like she was staring daggers at me. It was a really creepy thing, but I figured it would pass, so I moved on with my life. I had an apartment to myself at the time. It was on the second floor of an older building, which was 3 floors total and made of red brick. I would guess that it was at least 100 years old, and it was just outside the downtown area. There was an older intercom system.
You pressing them
that
bitches
could
quick
use
as hell.
buzz guests in. I think that part of it was from the 90s or something.
I said you pressing
because
the
it didn't
holes
connect
quick.
to our
Like you
phones
like.
newer ones do. It was a speaker box on the wall.
Like oh shit! I forgot you could do that.
Even though you weren't supposed to
Oh,
let
shit.
random people in, most of my neighbors would just buzz anyone up who rang. A few weeks after the
good.
breakup, I started noticing a strange feeling in my apartment.
I got like 4 more stacks.
It was like there were things that were out of place. I'm a very tidy and organized person, so something is wrong, and I noticed right away. It was mostly small things, like the door to my bedroom was open, even though I always close it. And even small things like that my towel in the bathroom was shifted over slightly on the towel rack. I know it sounds minuscule, but I really pay attention to stuff like that. It was making me feel uneasy. Obviously,
Fast
my
as fuck,
mind
boy.
went to Susan. I didn't really think it was her, since I never gave her
Fast
a
as
key to
fuck.
my apartment. So even though she could have gotten into the building through the outdated buzzer system, I didn't think she could get into my place. The second floor window was really hard to get to, so it couldn't have
Oh,
been
did you put the trident back down there?
I convinced myself that it was just my
The trident
imagination
to kill them?
and didn't worry about it for a while.
Okay.
Things kept happening, though, that had me worried. I started to notice articles of clothing that were missing, and not just a sock that could have been lost in the laundry. My favorite pair of blue jeans were gone. I also noticed that my bed, which was always made tidily, was looking like a mess, like someone had unmade it, then haphazardly tossed the duvet somewhat back in place. I knew for a fact that I would not have left it like that, so I was starting to feel seriously worried.
After this is my last stone,
One night,
so who
I'd
cares?
come home late from a night out with friends. As soon as I stepped into my apartment, everything felt off. I turned the lights on and stood in the doorway for a few seconds, looking around. I felt a presence in my place, but nobody was there. I took a deep breath and then said hello, but there was no answer. Then I took off my shoes and started cautiously making my way through the apartment. I checked the living room and kitchen, which were actually the same room. Then I poked my head into the bathroom and turned on the light. There was nobody there. Finally, I stepped into the bedroom and also turned on that light. It seemed to be empty as well. I bent down and looked underneath my bed, and the coast was clear. I was beginning to feel relieved at this point, but I did have a closet in the bedroom, and I knew that was the last place anybody could be hiding. So I walked slowly to the closet door and took one final look around before opening it.
You're right.
I reached for the handle and slid the door to the side. When I looked down, Susan was sitting there with that same cold expression on her face that I saw when we broke up.
Yeah, you gotta get like a head start.
She had been sneaking into my apartment this whole time. Although I was extremely terrified, I was also relieved that there was finally an explanation for the strange things that had been happening. I immediately closed the closet door and ran out of my apartment and down the street, and I called 911. The police came and arrested Susan, who was still there when they arrived. She was taken to the police station, and after a few hours of interrogation, the police discovered that Susan had managed to make a copy of my keys at some point while we were together. I tried, but I couldn't think of a time when she would have had access to my keys for long enough to do that. It was especially creepy to me because it shows that she was planning something like this before we even broke up.
I wish I got a crazy ex. I don't gonna lie. Sometimes I think about that.
To attend therapy. A restraining order was placed against her.
Cause like they want this dick, you know, like
Back in with my
you know, like they, you know, like come on.
I haven't heard of her since. And I haven't tried to
I don't know. I just be thinking too much. I don't know, like I feel like everything. If you got a crazy ex, right, and then you dating somebody else, the bitch go to pull up anytime. Like I don't know. I don't know if I could do it now.
At the time of this incident, I was
You know, I told them, bro. I told them to go kick some
about
rocks.
30 years ago, and I've only explained this
We're almost done.
situation to my
Where you
mom.
at?
I didn't tell her until many
Yeah,
years
blocks.
later. I'm ashamed of
I
my
have some.
actions
I have some.
I was in the 4th grade. At the time, my parents had very little money, but they were trying their best to keep a roof over our heads. Even though I was a kid, I understood the financial pressures they had,
No, because
which is
peaceful.
why I never asked for anything.
Peaceful,
On this
my guy.
particular morning, as I was walking to school, I saw a car parked across the street.
Oh my
It
god,
had
you
the
gotta get like a
passenger
good
side door
like
against
run
the
up and do it.
The front passenger side door was open all the way. As I walked by, I was curious and looked into the car. On the passenger side floor
Almost.
were a lot of quarters, probably $10 or $20 worth of quarters. A man was sitting in the driver's seat with his arm in a cast. It reminded me of Ted Bundy. He saw me looking.
But Ted Bundy is nutty though. I ain't gonna
I
lie.
knew I screwed up. I
You
walked
ever
over.
watch the
He asked me to
documentary
help him
me
pick up the
Ted
quarters
Bundy?
on the floor and put them
You should
into a
watch
cup
it.
that he had.
Motherfucker is serial
He
killer.
said they fell out of the cup, and he couldn't pick them up himself because of his arm. I thought if I helped, he might give me a couple of quarters. Again, I was a kid, and we were really poor. I just wanted a couple quarters so I could get a soda from the vending machine at school. So I helped him pick up the quarters.
Fuck it, another build.
I was kneeling on the sidewalk, half in and half
Hey,
out of the
you want to
cup,
build a gold farm? But not right now.
and seeing mothers walk
Not right
through
now.
the
Not
business.
right now. Not right now.
A couple of them looked frightened for me.
Okay, now,
but
now,
kept walking,
yeah.
bringing
Let's
their kids
go.
closer to them as they passed by. I finished picking up the quarters, and the man said, "My, what a good helper you are. I How about you hop in the car, and I'll take you to get some ice cream? It was 7 o'clock in the morning. You wanted to take me for ice cream? Yeah, not likely. He began to reach over to grab my arm. He tried to pull me in, but at that moment, a voice as clear as day told me, get up and get out of there. Go to school. I knew immediately what that voice was, who it was, and you don't hesitate when you hear that voice. You just do what he says. For me and my belief, I can say with certainty that it was God. It wasn't the only
Hey,
time
can I get that
heard
water bucket right
voice
quick?
either, and I knew it was him. I understand others
What
don't
happened?
believe, and that's okay. I'm not telling this
For
story
what
for
part?
my beliefs, but it is the reason that I wasn't abducted that morning. Once I heard his voice, I stood up and told the man I needed to go, and then I ran to school. I could hear the man calling out and saying that he'd give me some quarters if I went back to him. It didn't work. I went to school without a word or a look behind. I also never walked that way to or from school again. That was the short walk for me, but I didn't want to risk it, so I took the long way home afterwards. I did hear later that the man in the car was in fact a predator. He had apparently kidnapped a child, but was found by the police soon after, and thank God, the child was safe, and the man was arrested.
For what part?
I
For
realized
the
that
bottom?
I actually dodged a bullet there.
Hey,
I was ashamed about my actions.
can I see the bucket right quick?
Greedy, and placed myself in danger
Yeah.
of being abducted. And who knows what else could have
Okay, never
happened
mind.
to me.
We gotta put it
I
at now?
often wonder why God intervened for me, but not
No,
for
the
other
don't
children.
the
There are many who have been
the trap
through
doors.
much worse than me, and some
But,
lose
okay.
their lives because of it. Why did he do that for me?
Where we gotta put it at? Oh, on top? Under it? Ah, okay.
I never did anything like that again. I had and still have a great deal
So
of
he already,
respect for people
Techno, he already got me
who I personally
3
know.
stacks of logs. I'm
I
gonna go
try
get
to
that
keep
right
them
quick.
at arm's length. I've been
Yeah,
through some traumatic situations ever
hey,
since.
lay down in bed. Lay down in bed right quick
So
so I
it's very
could be,
difficult for me to be open and trusting of
be
people,
in bed too.
especially men. Lessons are learned, and I
Yeah.
certainly learned that lesson. I was not stupid. I had common sense, and I knew about stranger danger. It was taught me. I often can't believe that I put myself in that situation for a couple of quarters. I'm not stupid, but I did make a stupid choice, one I never made again. I can't even imagine the fear that child felt with that man, but I'm glad the child was rescued and the man was arrested. I hope you'll never be able to do that again.
Damn. Dude, don't even talk about pizza, nigga. I'm mad still yesterday, bro. She took the whole box of pizza, nigga. And the breast steak, bro. I know.
It was scary at first.
I can't fight with a
I didn't
pregnant
know if
girl,
I
you
could
know.
make enough money. There were some months early on where I
My boy's
actually
no,
didn't
she
make
not
enough,
yesterday,
but eventually
you know,
things
yesterday I
picked
tried to give her a
up,
kiss, you
and I
know,
never
love
looked
her,
back.
you know.
One of my
A
most
bit,
prolific
she hit me. I
photographers has
won't
been
call her a
nature
bit, but you know, she hit me like twice, like moving around.
wildlife,
And I was like, okay, I
really
remember
anything
that,
interesting that I
you
can
know.
find.
But
A few times per
I got
year,
done what I
I
gotta
go
do,
on a
you know.
week-long trek in the wilderness and
Get
just
that
take
shit
as many
piped down.
pictures as I can, usually thousands. Out of them, I'm usually able to get a few
I just
hundred
got back to the
shots
base.
that are just fantastic.
How many
I
stacks do
make
we
money
need? We need like a lot of
since
stacks or
digital
so. How many floors do we have?
websites, or for film and television.
6, so 6
On one of these
times
trips,
whatever.
something happened that I will never forget. I had planned a solo trek in the forests of Washington State. There's a spot that I heard of which is supposed to have some of the most incredible landscapes in the world. Access to this spot was supposed to be incredibly difficult.
Man, I need to see it, buddy. Okay.
Day hike in and out through some pretty rugged land. There was no vehicle
Oh.
access at all. That was okay though, because I didn't mind a challenge. If it was easy, then everyone would do it, and my work would not
I'm
be as
sorry,
special.
sir.
I was stunned by the beauty of the
Slap,
scenery as I hiked in.
um.
It seemed that around every corner there was a postcard-worthy shot. Rolling hills, waterfalls, and I even saw a full-grown moose.
I see a trading villager to see what he
I
has.
stopped to set up
Please
camp
have
as
gunpowder.
the
Please
sun
have
started
gunpowder
to
for
dip
me.
below the horizon. My first memory card was already filled with
No,
some great
fuck,
pictures.
fuck you.
The next 2 days were similar. Things were going great. There was not a sound to be heard other than the wind rustling
Okay,
in the
I got the
trees
3
and the
logs.
occasional bird song. I was feeling very alone. Not many people trekked this far in, and there was something eerie about it. I realized that I was
I
taking a risk,
made
and it would have made sense to go
only
with a partner.
3 stacks
But
and
I didn't know
60.
anybody
That's
who was
not even
willing
enough.
to take a week off work to walk 6 days straight. It was nearing dusk. I had already set up my camp for the night, and I was doing some exploring around my site, hoping to get a few more good shots before calling it a night. That was when I heard something. It sounded like footsteps. At first, I was sure it was a deer, but as I followed the noise, I changed my mind. Deer are very delicate and deliberate with every step. They place their hooves straight down in order to minimize noise and avoid attention from predators. This sound was more of a constant trudge, like a person was walking, dragging their toes with every
I'm gonna
step.
take this big ass tree down.
The noise became louder as I continued to follow, until I saw something through the thick bush that shocked and terrified me. There was a woman walking slowly through the forest. She was older, probably in her 60s. She wore a pristine white gown and high heel shoes. Her hair was done up as if she were going to the Oscars. Her makeup was also done for the occasion. I was further confused because she didn't have any backpack or equipment, just a white purse that matched her dress, which was dragging behind her as she walked. It would seem sensible that I should try to help her, but for some reason, that didn't seem right. Something about her made me think that she was exactly where she wanted to be, like she belonged in the forest. I know that doesn't make any sense, but that's the feeling that I had at the time. There was a sense of tranquility radiating from this woman. I stood and stared for several minutes before she disappeared into the distance. Several more minutes, and the sound of her footsteps faded into nothingness. When the sun was almost gone, I used the last few minutes of light to walk back to my campsite. As you may have guessed, I stayed awake by the fire all night. I sat there for hours, poking and prodding the smoldering logs, and thought about what I had seen. Part of me was expecting to see the woman again, but that didn't happen. I never saw or heard from her again.
Like a full shotgun box.
I began the walk out. My mind was racing as I tried to come up with a reasonable explanation for what I'd seen.
So it's like a full shotgun
There was
box,
no
or
way to get to that spot without doing the 3-day hike that I had done. To do it in high heels
okay,
without food
that's
and
not
water
bad.
would be near impossible.
I'm almost
I
got
may never be able
enough
to
for
explain what I
the
saw,
second let me
why I didn't approach
craft
her.
all of this to slab,
All I
not
can
slabs.
say
Fucking
is that I
trapdoors,
really
Jesus.
wish I'd taken a picture.
Time
Okay.
is yours to make the most of.
Damn, that shit expensive.
Cement your legacy.
You need a lot, bro. I didn't even make a dent.
Carve your own path.
I got bowman. I'm gonna just hella bowman for this shit. But I got bowman. Hey, what's your dream car, bro? Like JDM or like. For me, it's a R30, like the R32, the old Skyline. I'm gonna lie, that bitch is. Hell yeah, that bitch is sexy, bro. That bitch is sexy, bro. I'm gonna lie, no weird shit. I put my dick in the tip. No weird shit, you know. I chill, bro. That car, bro. That's music in my ears. I'm gonna lie to you. Like, I'd rather hear that shit than a fucking Mustang Coyote.
was still close with several of my friends from those days.
What's all my bone meals? I
Jim
don't
and
got head
Andrew were
bones.
my best friends at the time. They still are, actually. Jim was in the Boy Scouts with me, and he shared my love for the outdoors. Andrew, on the other hand, is more of a
Okay,
city
I
guy.
got hella bone. I got hella bone
He's lots of
box.
fun, though, so we
Hella
try to
bone
drag
box.
him out whenever
Bone
we
box,
can.
whatever.
The three of us decided to go on a camping trip for a weekend in the late summer. Probably the first or
I need to
second
repair
week of
my axe
September.
before it breaks.
At least a few weeks before the leaves started to fall from the trees. It was still warm enough that we didn't need to bring much.
What? Ooh. Ooh. Man, Ashley, man, I'm gonna ask you a picture.
Camping in this area for most of my life, so
She gonna be mad as hell.
anyway, at around 11 a.m.
Ooh, I'm gonna got me like 2 plates for myself.
It was close enough to the road that we were able to drive the truck all the way in. It was a rough ride to get in, though. A lot of bumps
need
from
levels,
rocks
come
and
on.
tree roots. Jim's truck had 4
No, my
wheel
mom's
drive,
gonna cook
so it
some
wasn't that big of a deal.
mashed potatoes.
That was good because Andrew
What
doesn't like to
else?
sleep on the ground.
Some other stuff.
He would take the back seat of the truck while Jim and I would sleep in the tent.
Hell yeah, I'm having a feast, bro. I'm hungry as a bitch.
I set up the tent and did some other stuff. Andrew got the fire.
Put your mic closer to your
Built a
mic.
pretty impressive
Put,
table
I
with
can hear you.
logs and a
Put your
piece of
mic
old
closer to your
plywood
mouth.
that we found lying around. His Boy Scout credentials were up there with the best of them.
Oh, I like my
Was
girl.
done. We decided
My,
to overnight and
my mom was white, he said.
It was about
Did
2
she
or
put
3 p.m.
seasoning?
when we started
She better
moving.
put seasoning on that bitch.
Not a whole lot happened on our hike.
Okay. You know how I like to be. You know they don't like to put only salt and pepper and that's it. That's no damn seasoning.
One thing did catch our attention though.
This guy.
Footprints that didn't
I believe that shit. He got a whole fucking thing
The
probably.
location was quite remote, so we were not expecting to see anyone else.
Okay.
It was public land, though, so there was no guarantee that there wouldn't be others out there. When we got back to our campsite, however, I saw something that made my jaw drop. There was a large knife
No bullshit, y'all, for the Kool-Aid.
on Jim's table. It was a hunting knife with a wood handle and a piece of yellow tape wrapped around it. Hey, Jim, is that your knife? I said, pointing at it. When I looked at him, his eyes told me everything I needed to know. He was as terrified as I'd ever seen him. Someone was there.
Hell yeah.
while we were
That's
away.
the man. That empty ass fucking what's it called? That empty ass sugar. Put some more sugar in that bitch.
Our next move was pretty obvious.
That's it, empty.
We got into the truck, not
Shit.
even bothering to take down camp. Jim started the engine, but as soon as we started moving, the tires were flat. I got out to check, and it was clear that they had been intentionally slashed, probably with a knife that was jammed into our
Shit.
table.
Okay, I'm grabbing more spruce wood. I'm grabbing the big trees. Couldn't
It had
know.
been about a
So I could get more
25-minute
wood out
drive
of
from
it.
the main road, so we estimated roughly double that on foot. As we sprinted through the forest, time seemed to stand still. I would look back every now and then, but never saw anyone chasing us. We never slowed down. It's amazing what adrenaline can do, and we eventually made it to the main road.
Let me see how
As
much is
luck
this
would
right here I
have
can
it,
make.
there was a truck coming. Andrew flagged it down and told the driver our story. He was happy to help, and we jumped into the back. A tremendous
I'm not-
feeling of relief engulfed my
Wow.
body as the truck started to move. Just then, I looked to the side of the road, and I could see a dark figure standing on the bush line. I couldn't see his face because he was wearing a large hooded sweatshirt,
I
but he
believe
was
it.
holding a knife. The knife that I saw at our campsite.
So I got like 2 rows, like almost 2 rows of slab, not slab, but
When I was
trapdoors.
younger, probably 12 or 13,
That's not enough, right?
my best
2
friend's
rows.
name was Ethan.
Yeah.
He would go to camp every summer for 2 weeks. It was
I'm
always
about
the
to
most
be on my
important
3rd
part of
row
the
right
summer
now.
for me because Ethan and I would spend most of our time together during the months that we were off from school. That's why I begged my parents to let me go to camp with him one summer. Money was tight in my family, so it was a tough sell, but my parents eventually decided that it would be a good experience for me, so they agreed. We set off early on a Saturday morning. Ethan's parents agreed to take me since they were going to drop Ethan off anyway. I was thrilled to be joining my friend at camp for once. He had told me many stories over the last few years, and I was finally going to get to experience what up until then
I'll be here for a
I
while,
had
bro.
only heard about.
Gotta
To be
get
honest,
up
though,
more.
I was a little nervous.
Yeah, I got a row and a half. Like a row, a full one row, and there's like halfway to go to the second row. Just need a little bit more wood.
That seemed to be the mess hall and office for the head counselor. It was a very picturesque scene.
I'll tell you right now,
Giant
hold on,
trees,
let me cut this shit down.
roads, and fresh air.
I'll tell you what,
We were really in the middle of nowhere, it seemed. When we arrived at the camp, we were greeted by a few of the counselors. They were friendly
I can
enough,
have
and
this
they
my
were
shop
only a few
box.
years older than Ethan and I. We were about 12, and they were about 17 or 18.
I have
It
1,
does seem
2,
like an
3,
accident
4,
waiting to
5,
happen,
6, 7,
just
8,
having a bunch
9.
of kids out there
I
in
got
the
a
wilderness.
row and 3 stacks.
People have been doing it for generations, so maybe a little independence isn't the
Hold on,
worst
wait,
thing.
I'm making more right now.
We spent the next few
Yeah,
days
I
getting
got a
oriented
row
and doing some basic
and
stuff,
4 stacks.
playing games, swimming and
I mean,
canoeing
that's enough.
by lake. Just the usual summer camp stuff. I was
Okay,
catching
man.
on quickly, and therefore my previous concerns had
Okay, 2 rows,
disappeared.
okay.
After the first week in the camp, we set out on
Come
a
on, give me a
hiking
big tree,
trip
give me a big
that would
tree,
last
give me a
for
big
2
tree.
whole
Y'all give me
nights.
some little ass trees.
We would sleep under the stars and really have a chance to put our skills to the test. As we made our way
That's what I'm
through
doing.
the forest,
I got hella bone meal
counselors
on me right
told
now.
us
That's what I'm doing right
stories
now.
of their time at the camp.
You,
They also
you
told
thought
us
I gotta
about
cut some
legends
small
that
ass
passed
oak
on through
logs
the
and
years.
shit?
Apparently, there used to be
He
a
thought
prison
I was gonna
over
cut
there,
oak
and a
logs.
long time ago, one of the prisoners escaped, one of the counselors told me. He was a seriously deranged psychopath. I won't get into the details of what they say he did. You will have
Oh,
to
my
take
mama
my
cooking
word
some
for it
breaded
that it
chicken.
is
Like
disturbing.
she gonna like bread the
On a
chicken, you
previous
know,
escape attempt,
fried,
this
you know,
criminal lost one of his hands trying to scale the
busting.
barbed wire fence.
Some mashed
So he
potatoes
had a
and some
broken hand
cornbread.
on one side. After he escaped,
Oh,
he hid
I'm a
out in
fat
these
motherfucker,
forests,
bro.
trying to live off the land. He was never found, and nobody heard from him again.
No,
Some
we Puerto
people have
Rican.
reported sightings as recently as the last few years. However, it's incredibly
That's
unlikely
the
because
thing.
by then, this guy would have
That's the
been in
thing.
his
Us
90s,
us
had
Puerto
enough
Rican, we are
crabs and
black, but like
worms
we're
in
like
the forest
5%
by
black
himself
probably.
with one
I don't
hand.
know, like I'm like
I was
probably
a
1%
skeptical
or
person,
2%.
so my
I'm
initial
not
thought
gonna
was that it
claim
was
I'm
just a
you know.
made-up story that the counselors would tell to scare the campers.
Shit,
Ethan, however, seemed to believe it, although we both agreed that
half
there was no
white.
way this guy was still out there. We eventually
Your daddy
stopped for
black
the
and your
night
mama
and
white.
set up camp. It was late by then, so everyone went straight to sleep.
She's like a snow
Well,
bunny.
everyone except Ethan and I. As soon as I laid
Shit.
down my head, I
Like you know, like Rapunzel, dirt on your hair.
I want to check something out. I slipped out of my sleeping bag and we snuck out of the campsite.
Oh,
Dude, what's going on?
damn.
I grumbled.
She
I
like
saw
a fucking
something wild
shit.
back.
She like a store thumb there, my guy.
I
Nobody
saw
can miss
it in
her.
the trees, he explained.
Nobody can miss your mom. Your
Our
dad's like, "Where's your mom
flashlights
at?"
were
It's right there. You don't
useful
see
in
her?
the bush. They only lit up a few
Hey.
feet ahead of us as we were trees and over fallen logs. My mind was fixated on the story that our counselor had told us about the escaped prisoner.
Hey, I got a question.
in
Be
these forests.
be honest with me. If you ever had a
To imagine
stepmom,
him out there all alone.
if you ever had a stepmom, you doing what you
Until we
doing?
reached a clearing. The glow of our flashlights burst when they reached the opening. A blanket of light fell upon an old shack which stood in front of us.
You know, like
Ethan and I looked at each other and exchanged
I'm
excited
gonna
looks.
keep a buck with you.
We weren't
I would.
scared,
I ain't gonna lie.
just curious. The
Yeah,
shack was
what?
clearly uninhabited, so we weren't worried
Why?
about trespassing. The windows were all broken. The front door was hanging
Too
from a
petty.
single hinge, and there was a large hole in the
Shit,
sparsely
surprised how your
shaped
dad
roof.
handled your mama
When Ethan
then.
and I walked through the front door, our jaws dropped.
Damn, bro, what the
It was an absolute mess.
hell yeah.
That much was
I
expected.
need
But
fucking.
what really struck us was the walls.
Oh, I forgot I got
They were all
Travis.
carved up with some kind of symbols or creepy drawings.
I forgot I got bamboo.
I don't even know
I'm
what they
almost done. I just
were
need to repair my
incredibly
axe
unsettling,
before it
like
breaks.
some kind of ritual had taken place there. Although it was creepy, we didn't sense any danger, and our curiosity was still begging us to keep investigating. Ethan went to check out the other room, while I stayed to examine the
Live in
etchings
hell, he
on the
said.
far wall. I was fixated on the mediocre artwork when I heard Ethan whisper, "Dude, get in here." I walked over to him. His face was white as a ghost. He was pointing at something on the floor. When I finally got close enough to see it, my stomach sank. There was a wooden hand just laying in the middle of the room. With that, Ethan and I had seen enough. We bolted out of there and quickly made our way back to the safety of our campsite.
No bullshit, she just did.
We crawled into our sleeping bags, where we laid wide awake until the sun greeted us in the morning. We never told anyone what we saw that night. Part of me thinks it was an elaborate prank by the counselors. Like they set up the shack to look all scary, then told us the
About
story
my
and
balls
let us
the first
past it,
kidney.
hoping that a few of the more curious campers would find it and get scared. However, the more I think about it, I don't think that's what happened. It's too far-fetched, too elaborate. Besides, they never got to witness our reaction, so where's the fun? I believe that we stumbled upon the hideout of an escaped murderer that night, and it will haunt me for the rest of my life.
Where's the most convenient place to get that big fitness energy? It's Planet Fitness. With equipment for every workout, everyone belongs in the judgment-free zone. Join today for just $1 down, $12.99 a month. Cancel anytime. Now open in Bayview. Join now for $1 down.
This happened almost 20 years ago. I'd been looking forward to this camping trip for weeks. My friends Jess, Andrew, Austin, and I planned to escape the city and spend a few days in the wilderness, surrounded by nothing but nature. We packed our bags, loaded up the car, and set off on our adventure. Our destination was a state park in the central
Can we go to
Michigan
bed real quick?
area, so we expected lush forest, and we were not disappointed. We parked our car near the visitors center and started hiking in.
Well, I can't chill with my visitors, that's why,
rugged,
because
and
they
the
are.
forest was thick. It was 2 in the afternoon, but the
Well,
foliage managed to
what?
block out most of the
The
sun on the
slabs?
trail.
That's like the chop thing. I got chop doors. I got 2 roasts.
After a couple of hours,
That should be
we
enough.
found a decent spot right next
Okay,
to a
I'm
lake.
gonna be on my way right now.
We built
Just
a
let
fire,
me
cooked dinner,
grab
and
that
shared
shit.
stories around the campfire. The stars were out in full force, and the night sky was breathtakingly beautiful. It was the perfect start to our trip. The next day, we went on a hike and explored the nearby trails. We found another beautiful lake and spent the afternoon swimming in the crystal clear water. We returned to the campsite, cooked up some dinner, and enjoyed the night sky again. But something strange happened that night. We were sitting around the campfire, and we noticed a light in the distance. We couldn't quite make
I
out
like
what it
pineapple
was,
pizza.
but it seemed to be coming from across the lake.
Yeah.
We hadn't seen another person yet.
They're yapping
so it was
about.
surprising to see
Yapping
another campfire
about.
so close. We were curious, so we decided to investigate. We grabbed our flashlights.
It's just them food critics, you know. They talk a lot of shit.
As we got closer, we saw that the light was coming from a campfire
You know,
on the other side of the lake.
No, go on.
We were
Pineapple what?
relieved because it seemed to be just another group of campers, so we went back to our fire. But before we turned around, we saw something that made our blood run cold. There, floating in the lake, was a body.
Hell yeah.
We
Now I be seeing people put like broccoli on pizza or like mushrooms.
It was a woman.
I understand the mushroom, but I like broccoli.
Her
Like,
eyes were wide open, staring blankly into the night sky. We were horrified.
you know, good on pizza is a steak on top of pizza.
Austin was trembling, and he said,
Like steak tacos, like a steak meat,
"We
whatever.
need to get her out of the water."
Put on top of the pizza.
No.
That shit.
Are you crazy? Jess snapped.
I'll be on my way right now. I'm getting in the boat.
Contaminate the evidence. Don't you watch TV? Austin backed off like a frightened turtle when we all agreed with Jess. But if we weren't going to do that, then what could we do? We quickly realized that we were in the middle of nowhere, and there was no cell phone service. We couldn't just hike out in the middle of the night. Even more terrifying.
You want me to come to the top or to the?
And if it was, that would mean that the killer is out there. As soon as I realized that, I put out the fire and buried the coals under at least a foot of dirt. We couldn't risk being seen. The next time I looked across the lake, the light was gone. Whoever was over there decided to put their fire out as well. We didn't sleep that night.
I'm lagging
Just
so
sat up on
hard.
guard. Every sound made us jump, and every shadow made us nervous. We took turns keeping watch, but nothing happened. In the morning, the body was still there. Somehow it was even more terrifying now that the moon's light was replaced by the sun. It seemed more real. In the night, it was more like a bad dream. But in the morning, reality was impossible.
How the fuck?
We didn't waste any time, and we hiked out. Then we went to the nearest ranger station to report what we had seen. The police were called in to investigate. They searched the lake, and sure enough, they found the lifeless body of a 24-year-old woman who had disappeared days before. They questioned each of us, trying to piece together what had happened. But the evidence was confusing, and no one had seen or heard anything that could lead to the killer. We told them about the campfire we had seen on the other side of the lake, but the ranger's records showed that nobody else was in the area at the time. We insisted that we'd seen another group. It seemed of the utmost importance that they be interviewed as well, but they were never found. In fact, I'm not even sure that the police believed that they existed. Weeks passed, and the police were never able to find the killer.
Okay, man.
The case went cold, But none of us ever forgot what happened. We were all changed by what we had seen, and our once close-knit group of friends slowly drifted apart. To this day, I still think about that night and the image of the woman's eyes staring blankly into the night sky.
If I hit you, I'm wrong, right?
Committed such a heinous act.
If I hit you, I'm
We're all
wrong.
just a group of innocent campers in the wrong place at the wrong time. The memory of that night
It's
still
like it's
haunts me,
an orange chocolate
and
box.
I can't help but wonder if the killer is still out there,
It's a little bit
watching and
both.
waiting for the next victim.
No.
I went on a solo camping trip in the mountains of North Carolina.
How you want me to do it? Show me how to do it, and I follow you. Like.
And I eventually did it. It would be a 3-day hike in, and I would spend 2 nights on the trail. I was excited for the adventure and the chance to escape the city for a while. The first day was great. I only saw one other hiker the entire time, but we passed by each other with little more than a nod. I took in the beauty of the mountains and enjoyed the peace and quiet. But around dusk, I found a spot to spend the night. It was just off the trail in a small clearing. It was an established site with a neat fire pit already arranged. I set up camp, ate my dinner, and then I went to sleep.
Don't have
I
buttons,
never sleep
right?
through the whole night when I'm in my tent. I always wake up at
This is
least 4 or 5
tedious.
times throughout the night. When I woke up one time, I could see a shadow moving around my sight. It was definitely a human. I didn't move, and eventually he
I'm
went
gonna be
away.
here for a minute.
I didn't fall back asleep that time. My mind raced through the possibilities of who it could be and why they were at my campsite. The next morning, I got up
No.
early and ate breakfast. I continued walking,
Uh-oh.
but I was scared because I didn't know who was there last night.
Ugh.
At around noon, I saw a man on the trail in
Ugh.
front of me. I was ready to say hi, but then he
It's a
disappeared
damn posh,
into the
bro.
bush. I was confused and didn't want to go past him on the trail. It might have been a trap. I yelled hello, but there was no reply. I decided to take my chances, and I walked past.
Probably.
When I got to the spot where I'd seen the man, someone
Hell
lunged
yeah.
at me from behind a tree.
I might try to kill him
He was
first.
scary
If I can't kill him, I
with
leave.
dirty clothes and wild eyes. I managed to fight him off, and I ran as fast as I could. I reported the attack, and they sent out a search party, but they never found the man. The scariest thing is that another hiker reported being attacked as well. The man was never found, dead or alive.
Oh bullshit.
Even
Imagine.
after I left the mountain, I couldn't shake a feeling of fear and vulnerability that settled in the pit of my stomach. The beauty of the mountain was nothing compared to the danger that lurked in the shadows. I lived, but the memory of that hike stayed with me, a constant reminder of the fear I had felt in that remote trail. I never went camping alone again, and I never set foot on that trail again either. As I returned to my daily life, the memory of the hike continued to haunt me. I tried to put it out of my mind, but the image of his wild eyes and dirty clothes burned into my memory. I couldn't go back to the mountains, and I couldn't enjoy the beauty of nature without thinking of that man. I started to do some research on the trail and the attack. I talked to other hikers who had been on the trail, and many of them had similar stories. They had seen a man in the shadows, watching as he disappeared into the bushes. Many of them had reported strange noises in the night, and some even reported missing gear. With all those other accounts, it's incredible that the man has not been caught yet. It's like he's a ghost,
I got some.
always present, but rarely seen.
Yeah. I'm gonna start working on the second floor. Finish the first floor, okay? Yeah. What the fuck is ad? I don't want to listen to this ad. Someone's over and shit like.
I went camping
In
with
the
my
game or
cousins
real
Randall
life?
and Courtney. We used to go every year
Ew.
with our parents, but now that we're grown, it's been a few years since our last trip.
Oh, okay.
We
I'm
decided
gonna
to
say,
head to a
ew,
national
fucking
park where
more
we
that shit
live.
nasty, bro.
It's known for its rugged terrain and seclusion. The hike was a grueling 3 hours, but as we trudged deeper into the woods, we didn't encounter a single other person. As we set up camp, the sun was just beginning to set. We sat around the fire roasting marshmallows and telling stories. The only sounds were the crackling of the fire and the occasional hoot of an owl. It was very peaceful and serene, and for a moment, I forgot all about the stresses of everyday life. But that peace was broken by a sudden noise in the distance. It sounded like somebody pounding on a tree. We all froze, looking at each other with wide eyes. "What was that?" Randall asked, his voice barely above a whisper. "I think it might be a bear," I said. We talked about it for a few minutes, and then I decided to check it out. I was the most experienced outdoorsman of the group. I was a camp counselor in the past and had wildlife training. I grabbed the best flashlight and
Okay,
headed towards the noise.
it's just like...
I didn't turn on the light right away because the moonlight was still strong. I wanted to be sure before I potentially scared off whatever the animal was. I cautiously made my way towards the noise, my heart pounding in my chest. As I got closer, I saw a figure standing in the woods. It was hard to see clearly, but I was pretty sure that it was a man. His back was facing me. I hid behind a tree in case he turned around. I waited for what felt like an eternity, but eventually, the figure disappeared into the woods. I made my way back to the campsite, my heart still racing. "There's someone out there, guys," I said.
Yeah,
My voice was shaking.
the button, yeah.
I saw a man in the woods. He was just standing there, and he didn't see me, but it was definitely there. We all looked at each other, a mixture of fear and confusion on our faces.
Oh my god,
"What's
this
going
is
on?"
like tedious.
Courtney asked. We decided to turn in for the night, but I couldn't sleep. I lay in my sleeping bag, listening to the sounds of the woods. All throughout the night, I could hear footsteps circling our
So I'm in
campsite.
third person looking at it, it's kind of
I
help a
didn't
little
move
bit in third person.
because I was too afraid of whatever might be lurking out there. I tried to tell myself that it was all in my head, but it seemed so real. I really thought someone was there. What could I do? Eventually the sun rose, and I've never been so relieved. I poked my head out my tent and walked around the site. We could immediately tell that somebody had been there. Nothing was missing, but there were fresh cigarette butts all over the place, and none of us smoked. Even more terrifying is that there was a hole burned in the cover of one of my cousin's tents that was definitely not there before. We packed up camp in a hurry, our nerves frayed. As we hiked out of the woods, we felt like we were being watched. We reported the incident when we got back, but they were skeptical, telling us it was probably just some hikers passing through. But I knew what I had seen, and I was sure that we'd stumbled upon something sinister in the woods. I'm Amber, and this happened last summer. I went camping for my friend Jeremy's birthday. We'd been planning the trip for a long time, and we were all excited to spend the weekend in the woods. There were 5 of us total, 3 boys and 2 girls. We packed up our gear, loaded the car, and set off for the campground. The scenery was beautiful, the trees were tall and green, and the sky was a bright blue. The sun was shining down on us as we set up our tents. We started a fire and then cooked dinner. We laughed and told scary stories as the night went on. But little did we know, a real horror story was about to begin. The next day, we decided to go on a hike. We followed a trail, admiring the beauty of the forest and the sounds of the birds singing. We talked and laughed, enjoying each other's company. But when we returned to our campsite, we felt that someone had been there. My buck knife was missing, and one of my friends thought I must have lost it, but I was pretty sure I left it in my bag, which was in my tent. "Are you sure you just didn't lose it on the hike?" Jeremy asked, looking concerned. "I'm positive. It was in my bag the whole time. I checked before we left," I replied. We decided to stay for the night, but I was really scared and thought somebody was watching us. My friends tried to reassure me, but I really wanted to go. Everyone else wanted to stay though, so I was outnumbered. The next morning when we woke up, I forgot about the entire incident from before. We had another great day of hiking and hanging out, but when we came back to the campsite in the evening, Jeremy noticed that the tires on his car had been slashed. We were stranded in the middle of nowhere, and there was no way to get back home. It would be at least a 5-hour walk to get to the main highway, where we would be sure to get a ride. But there was another road nearby that we could take. It was not as busy, but there was a chance that a car would come. We started walking down the gravel road, hoping to flag down a passing car, but there weren't any. We were alone, and the sun was starting to set. As we were walking, I looked back, and I noticed somebody else on the road. We couldn't see who it was. We could feel their eyes on us. We quickened our pace, but the figure kept following. We were terrified, unsure what to do. "Come on, let's start running," Jeremy said, grabbing my arm. We started running, trying to get away from the figure that was chasing us. I looked back and saw that our stalker was holding my knife. We ran down that gravel road for a long time, and eventually, a car came from behind. We stood in the middle of the road, waving our arms wildly. It stopped and gave us a ride. When we got in, the driver asked if we wanted to go back and get our other friend. We told him that it wasn't our friend, and that he was chasing us. It felt like the end of Lord of the Flies. We didn't know who it was, or why he was following. But we knew one thing for sure.
You still on the first floor?
We never wanted to go camping again.
Ah, damn, this shit take, bro, like...
But the memory of that man holding
Yeah.
my knife, following us, stayed with me forever. This happened a few summers ago, when I went camping with my best friends, Ahmed, Daryl, and Chris. Daryl knew of a remote spot in the woods that his uncle had shown him. He and Chris were experienced with the outdoors, but Ahmed and I were fairly new to it. It was a few hours away from our town, and we drove there in Daryl's dad's truck. We made our way through the twisting roads and steep mountain passes. When we finally arrived, I was struck by the sheer beauty of the place. It was a 2 or 3 hour hike from where we parked the car. There was not another person to be found. We were really alone out there. The campsite was surrounded by dense forest, and there was a small creek running nearby. We set up camp and spent the afternoon exploring the area. It was public land and not an official campground, but it was a somewhat established site with a fire pit already there. As night fell, we built a campfire and settled in for the evening. We cooked up some dinner and cracked open a few beers. We only managed to carry in a single 6-pack, so that's all we had. The conversation flowed easily, and we were all having a great time. We called it a night around 1 a.m. and went to our tents. We had each brought our own tent, and we set them up next to each other on the only flat part of the site. I woke up in the middle of the night at around 3:30 a.m. I heard the sound of rustling in the bushes. At first I thought it was just an animal, but as I listened closer, I was pretty sure the steps sounded human. I lay there frozen, listening to the footsteps, and I figured the only thing to do was to wait it out. I eventually fell back asleep and woke up at 6 a.m. In the morning, I didn't tell the guys what I heard. In fact, I wasn't sure if I was dreaming or not. We did some more hiking in the area and had a pretty good day. But when we came back to the site, we noticed that some things were missing. Ahmed's lighter and knife were gone, both of which were left next to the fire pit. We looked at each other puzzled. Who could have taken them? We were the only ones there. As evening fell, I felt a sense of unease settling over me. I was paranoid that somebody was watching us. I never told my friends, though. I just kept it to myself. I was really scared. We went to bed again at around 12 or 1. Like last night, I woke up at 3, but this time it was because I had to pee. I got up to go to the bathroom and found myself staring up at the full moon. The moonlight was really bright, probably the brightest I had ever seen. I could see a fair distance into the woods. That's when I saw him, a man walking along in the distance. He was taking slow, deliberate steps and dragging his feet with each one. His clothes were tattered, and he wasn't even wearing shoes. I wanted to hide, but there were no large trees nearby. He turned and looked at me as he walked. His eyes were really creepy. The man smiled, and I felt a chill. It was a really remote spot, so this was weird.
I
couldn't
don't know.
understand who that
Finish
guy
half of
was
it, bro.
or why he was out there. I went back to the tents and woke up the others, and then I told them what I'd seen. They were all a bit spooked, but we decided to stay put for the night. We huddled together around the fire, listening to the sounds of the forest. Every twig snap and rustle in the bushes made us jump. We kept our voices low. We didn't want him to hear us talking about him. We continued to hear footsteps throughout the night, but I never saw the guy again. Maybe he didn't want to be seen. I don't know who or what was out there, but I was pretty sure that it wasn't friendly. In the morning, we all agreed to pack up and leave. We didn't want to risk running into that guy. We had another day planned, but we all knew that it was time to go. We hiked out for 3 hours, hardly saying a word to each other. It was tense. We finally made it to the car, and we felt relieved. That was when we knew we were safe. We never found out who he was, or if he was dangerous, but Ahmed never got his knife back, or his lighter, so we knew the man was armed. It may have been the most vulnerable feeling I've ever felt. We were sitting there in the night, not knowing where that man was. He could see us, but we couldn't see him. When Daryl told his uncle what happened, he was shocked too. He had used that site countless times before, and he knew how remote it was. There were hardly any other people out there. It was a real mystery. My friend and I had a camping trip planned. Neither of us had ever been before, so we booked an easy campsite with all the amenities you can think of. We packed up all the essentials and more. When we got to the place, we saw that our designated campsite already had a tent set up, but it looked old. It looked like it had been set up weeks ago, and it was pretty beat up. There was a fire pit, a backpack, and a bunch of other camping stuff.
This is to update that.
We went to the office to ask about it, but they said they didn't know what we were talking about. We led them back to the spot, and it was gone. Everything was gone. It was only a 10-minute walk back to the office. There's no way somebody could have packed up all that stuff and left absolutely no trace. The officer said we must have been in a different spot, but we were both sure that we had gone to the same spot. We tried to forget about it. We set up our tent, which took us longer than it probably should have, but like I said, we had both never been before. Once it started getting dark, we started prepping a fire and got some marshmallows. A camping cliche, I know, but you really can't be roasting marshmallows. We just kind of sat around the fire and talked while eating a couple marshmallows, and then we started to prepare for bed once the fire died down. Once we were all cozy, we started hearing footsteps behind us. We explained it away as an animal, but the footsteps were heavy. I would think most animals would try to walk as quietly as possible. We just laid there in silence. I think we were both too scared to move. After a couple of moments of lying there, we started to hear the footsteps circling around us. They started to sound like they were walking away, so we decided to peek our heads out, and my heart sank. Right in front of us was the campsite that was set up earlier, but there's no way somebody could have set it up so quickly. Without thinking, we both decided to leave everything and run. It sounded stupid at the time, but we didn't even bring a phone or a flashlight. We just ran to the office, and the park ranger decided to come with us, but this time, when we got back, everything was gone. The creepy campsite and our campsite. The ranger was also in disbelief because he'd never seen anything like it either. To this day, we have no answers. We just know that we'll never go camping again.
What defines a brand? We create some of the most feature-packed, reliable treadmills on the market.
I went camping with my friends Ralph, Angus, and Raoul the summer after we graduated. We had been best friends through most of high school. Our other friend Todd couldn't make it because he started college the year before, and he was still away. We had all been camping before, but not in this area. We were warned to be careful of bears, but we were not worried. We were all well versed with bear safety, and Ralph even brought his rifle just in case. We'd been told that the campsite they had chosen was beautiful and peaceful, with a lovely lake and lots of hiking trails. One of our teachers had told us about it, and we were pretty excited. We drove to the site, and then we had to hike in about 3 hours because there was no car access. It wasn't a difficult hike. You could probably do it on a four-wheeler if you had decent skills. We didn't have one of those, though, so it was walking for us. We carried our tents, sleeping bags, and supplies on our backs. The trail was beautiful. We joked and talked the whole way. The sun was shining, and the birds were singing. We saw some bear poop, but we didn't care. In fact, we actually wanted to see a bear.
This is fucking
Our
white people,
campsite
bro.
with plenty of sunlight left. We were amazed by how beautiful it was. We found a spot by the lake and set up our tents.
Like, why y'all want to see
There
a
were lots
bear
of
for?
trees and
Y'all
plenty
really
of
like-
shade. The water was crystal clear, and we could see fish jumping occasionally. We gathered some firewood and built a fire. I was feeling adventurous, and I decided to explore the
That's
area.
the second one, bro.
Raoul came with me. We
I'm
hiked
trying.
for
I'm
a
trying to
few
make sure
hours,
I'm not
enjoying
doing it
the
wrong, you
beautiful
know.
scenery. As we
That's my
walked,
first time
we found
doing
more evidence of
this.
bears.
This should give
There
me.
were
I'm
scratches
getting.
on
I'm getting like a
trees
little
and
headache
large piles of poop.
looking
We
at this
started to
shit.
get a little nervous, but we reassured
Oh,
ourselves
you
that
on
we
the
would
second
be
one or
fine
which one
as
you
long
on?
as we didn't do anything stupid. We returned to our campsite and sat around the fire roasting marshmallows and telling stories. By then, Ralph and Angus had hoisted what was left of our food into a tall tree to keep it away from the bears. That's really the minimum that you need to do. We stayed up late around the fire. It was a perfect night so far. We went to bed at around 3 a.m. I was sound asleep as soon as I lay down. However, I was suddenly jolted awake by the sound of screaming. I sat up confused and disoriented. It was still dim in my tent. It seemed like the sun was just rising. I looked at my phone and saw that it was 5:20 a.m. I heard loud growling noises. I poked my head out of my tent and saw a huge bear tearing apart Angus's tent. Angus was screaming and trying to get away. I was frozen in terror, and I didn't know what to do. I got out of my tent and stood there watching. I wanted to jump in and help my friend,
Watch
but I
it.
knew I couldn't. Suddenly, Ralph jumped up and grabbed his rifle.
I can't do shit. I watch too.
Fired a warning shot in the air, and the bear disappeared. The sound of the gunshot was deafening. My ears were ringing. I turned to Ralph, who was still holding his rifle. He was pale and shaking. We realized then that we had to leave the campsite right away. We packed up our gear and took off down the trail. Ralph was clutching the rifle the whole way. We were too scared to stay in the area, even though we had planned to stay for another 3 nights. We hiked back to our car as quickly as we could, not wanting to look back or think about what could have happened if Ralph had not been there to scare the bear away. We made it back
I'm
to our
almost
car
done.
and drove to the nearest ranger station. We reported the bear attack. He told us that we were lucky to have escaped and that we should always be careful when camping in bear country. We drove to a nearby town and found a cheap motel where we could spend the night. We talked for hours about what happened and how lucky we were to be alive. Ralph came out looking like a hero, and to be honest, he deserves it. A terrifying thing happened to me and my sister Carly a few years ago. We both hadn't taken a vacation in a long time and wanted to have a chance to catch up. We were in our early 30s. I'm 2 years older, and it was becoming more and more difficult for us to spend quality time together. Our plan was to spend 3 nights camping, with 3 or 4 hours of hiking in between sites. We were both excited to get away from our normal lives. On the first day of our trip, we parked the car at the entrance of one of the trails. As we began our hike, we were about an hour in, and we encountered
Okay, I
a man
finished.
named Tom. He was around 45 years
Holy
old,
shit, that take a
muscular
long
with
time.
gray beard. Tom seemed friendly at first.
Bro, I don't know how people
and we
got
chatted for a
patience to
few
do this
minutes
shit, bro.
before we moved on and went our separate ways.
You take all the torches off the first
We'd seen
floor?
a few other people on the way,
Okay.
but none of them stuck out. The park was vast, and the further we went, the fewer people we saw.
I'm gonna go on the last floor,
We
okay?
hiked
The
for a
last
few
floor.
hours and finally reached our first campsite at
Yeah.
around 3 p.m. We set up our tent and some other things. We were tired from the hike, and we decided to rest for a while. As the sun began to set, we started a small campfire and cooked some dinner. We sat around the fire.
I'm gonna take my
talking,
lashes off.
enjoying the peace
They're
and quiet of the
fucking in the way.
wilderness. I was exhausted after the long day, so we went to bed early. I fell asleep almost immediately. I've always been comfortable sleeping in a tent, but in the middle of the night, I was suddenly awakened by a strange noise. I
No,
opened
for
my
real.
eyes and saw a shadowy figure standing outside of our tent.
Like they should say that in the description,
As
you
soon as
know?
he saw me,
Grab a lot
he
of it, you know?
disappeared into the forest.
Or like,
I was startled and frightened, but I didn't want to scare Carly, so I decided not to tell her. I was hoping that it was just a weird coincidence, and that Tom was passing by our campsite for some reason. But the next morning, as we were getting ready to start our hike for the next campsite, I saw Tom again. He was standing down the trail away from us, not moving, just standing there,
I need a little
watching.
more slabs.
We decided to press forward anyway, and
Not
we reached
enough
the next
slabs, but,
campsite before sunset.
chop
Quickly
doors.
set up our tent again.
Let's do it.
As we were sitting around the fire, Tom appeared out of nowhere. He sat down next to us and said some really creepy
I
things.
just got 2 stacks.
We
That's
could tell
good
that he was
enough.
becoming increasingly agitated. We were scared and didn't know what to do. We tried to tell him to leave, but he wouldn't listen. He kept circling our campsite and staring at us. We spent the whole night sitting up, too frightened to sleep. We kept the fire burning all night, hoping it would keep Tom at bay. The next morning, we packed up our tent and hiked all the way out of there. It was a 2-day hike in, but we managed to do it in just under 3 hours on the way out. It was a little more downhill on the way back, but we also made good time because of the circumstances. We were happy when we finally reached the car before sunset. We reported Tom to the park rangers, but nothing came of it. They said they would keep an eye out for him, but they didn't seem too concerned. Part of me feels like they thought it was all in our heads, but it wasn't. That guy Tom was following us, and I have no doubt that he would have done something if we spent another night out there.
I have a 3-year-old and a 1-year-old, and it is awesome and chaotic.
Diagonal, yeah. You go diagonal.
My name's Jason.
I just,
This
my,
happened when I was
like,
about 16
I don't know,
years
like,
old.
I'm feeling a little
I'm
nauseous
27
over here,
now,
bro.
And what happened that day changed my life forever.
No. I'll
I
finish
live in
this.
West Virginia, where there are mountains all around. So I
Uh,
grew up in the woods hunting, camping, and riding ATVs. One day, me and my 2 best friends, Brian and Jesse, went out on our ATVs to find a place to camp out for the weekend. It was Thursday, and we wanted to find a place to camp on Saturday. We went pretty far into the woods to try and find the best spot we could, because we were planning to bring our girlfriends camping with us for the weekend. We made our way about 5 or 6 miles into the woods and found a small lake. It looked great. So we got off and checked
Gonna have an
everything
orange.
out, to make sure it wasn't private property or anything.
Oh, Georgie, you know who is he?
There were no signs, and there wasn't a house, so we figured it was okay. This is it, Jesse said, and we all agreed. It was perfect. So we all got back on our 4-wheelers and headed back, knowing that Saturday was going to be a night to remember. However, what we didn't know was that it would be the worst night of our lives. The next day, we loaded up our gear, fishing poles, tents, and sleeping bags.
You good?
We made sure that we had everything we needed to make it a fun, including 3 bottles
I'm
of
halfway,
Mad Dog
like,
and a 30-pack of Bud Light.
with this shit.
We were ready. We all met up at around 11 o'clock
Oh,
on
shit.
Saturday morning and headed out to our perfect camping spot.
What happened, buddy?
When we got there, it was great. We set everything
I
up,
think so.
put up the tents, and gathered firewood.
Ah,
The girls loved it too, except Brian's girlfriend. Her name was Kat.
yeah, I'm gonna
She
last
said
one right
that she
now.
felt uneasy, but didn't know why.
I got
Figured it
a
was just
stack
because
on me
she had
right
never
now.
been camping before. We went fishing, swimming, and had a few drinks, just doing everything that teenagers do. But Kat kept looking around.
It should be all
Wouldn't join
gone.
us at all. She just sat there by the lake with a concerned look on her face. Eventually, it started to get dark, so we lit a fire and made some hot dogs. After that, we just sat around telling scary stories by the warmth of the smoldering logs. It was around 11:30 when Jesse's girlfriend Sam had to use the bathroom, and Kat went with her. They were gone for roughly 4 minutes. Then they came back running and said that Kat had seen somebody watching them in the forest. I grabbed my 9mm pistol, then me and Jesse went to check it out. We didn't find anything, so we thought that the scary campfire stories must have freaked them out. When we got back, we told them that we didn't see anything, but Kat said that she knew what she saw and that she wanted to leave. We convinced her to chill out and stop worrying. After another half hour, we were all ready to lay down and spend some alone time with our significant others. Nobody was even thinking about what Kat saw anymore. After an hour went by, my girlfriend Lindsay was asleep, but I was just laying there listening to the sound of the woods. Suddenly, I started to hear footsteps. At first, I thought it was just one of the others, but I could tell whoever was walking was trying to do it quietly.
Yeah.
Maybe one of them had gotten up to use the bathroom and wanted to be quiet.
Which one?
That's what I told myself at the time, anyway.
Oh.
The footsteps stopped at my tent door.
Yeah.
I sat there terrified, but didn't make a sound. Whatever it was, it stood there for at least 3 minutes. Then I saw the zipper start to slowly move. I reached for my gun, but to my embarrassment, I left it in my bag, which was out by the fire. The zipper continued to move slowly. Suddenly, Lindsay coughed, then it stopped. She was still asleep and blissfully unaware that the unknown creep was trying to enter our tent. I heard nothing for about 5 minutes. Then the sound of footsteps started again, but this time, they were moving away from my tent. All I could do was stay quiet and hope that it didn't come back. 30 minutes had passed when all of a sudden, the most crazy, evil-sounding scream I'd ever heard came from Brian and Kat's tent. After that, they started screaming too. I jumped up and burst out of my tent and made a run for the bag with the gun.
Hey, you better
I
get
grabbed
that
the bag
gun.
and shoved my hand in.
You better get that gun.
My handgun. Then I looked over at Brian and Kat's tent. What I saw still haunts my dreams to this day. There was a pale, long-armed man standing next to Brian and Kat's tent. I couldn't tell much else about his appearance because it was dark, but I could see the moonlight reflecting off a large blade in his right hand. He had a knife, and he was ready to use it. I fired my gun in his direction, not actually trying to hit him, especially because Brian and Kat were there too. He then turned his attention to me, and when I noticed that, I started shaking uncontrollably. I fired again, my hands barely stable enough to take the shot. Miraculously, I managed to scare the guy away, and he took off running into the woods, screaming. Then I did a quick scan of the campsite. The girls were crying.
You want to finish? I got 46. Do you want to finish this up here? I could do more.
I was scanning the
Yeah,
woods,
here.
gun in hand, hoping that whoever it was
Here, this.
didn't come
Oh,
back.
grab this. I'll grab more.
Jesse
Okay.
and the girls were all huddled up to me as we made our way back to the ATVs. I was looking into the woods the whole time, hoping that the guy didn't come back. We got to the ATVs, and then I realized that I'd left the keys in the tent. I sprinted back to the campsite
Right back.
and quickly grabbed the keys. Just then, the guy emerged from the bush and ran straight at me. I fired 2 or 3 shots while I was still standing still. I'm not sure if either of them connected, but he screamed, then turned around and ran back into the woods again. I ran back to the ATVs, and we rode out of there so fast that I'm surprised we didn't crash. We went right to the cops and told them everything that happened. They went up to where we were, then came back after what seemed like forever. Then they took us back with them. By then, it was daytime, and everything was destroyed. The tents were ripped up, and stuff was thrown everywhere. The cops said it looked like a black bear did it, and that we were drunk, and we must have mistaken what we saw. I know that what we saw was not a black bear. It's been 10 years since this happened, and I never found a reasonable explanation for who that guy was. It was written up as a bear attack, but I know that's not what happened. I've never talked about it until now. Jesse and Sam got married and moved to Florida. Lindsay moved too, but we broke up not long after the incident. What still gets me, however, is that he was at our tent first until Lindsay coughed. He stopped and moved on after that, so it's very possible that a cough saved my life.
Imagine a cough save your life.
Here we go, human. Adventure is
Like that's what I love going camping, but like hearing this shit, kind of get me irritated, you know?
I'm a 20-year-old woman. And I
Like
live in
how,
Michigan.
like you can't even go camping
Place.
to even feel safe, you know?
So I looked
Motherfuckers like that, I don't like that shit.
I picked the wrong day to go once more. I experienced something that I don't wish to experience again. I drove to the hiking trail, and when I got there, I saw a creepy-looking guy. It looked like he was probably in his mid-30s.
How many stacks you think we need?
Me being the stubborn, hard-headed kid that I was back then,
3 or 4
I ignored
stacks?
my gut and started jogging on the trail anyway.
I made.
I took a short
I
glance
got
at him,
2
then
stacks so
continued on
far.
the trail. Eventually, I was 200 or 300 yards away from the entrance, and I took a short break. Soon after, I heard a scream from what sounded like a man. I looked down the path and saw something that made my heart drop. I saw the guy running straight towards me.
2 lines, damn.
I felt a giant adrenaline rush because of that. And I started to run as fast as I could. The guy was running so fast, and he was catching up to me. I was a really good runner, but even still, I was gaining ground. This guy ran like he had just taken 2 shots of steroids, and I started to cry in panic. I took a sharp turn into the woods, trying to lose him. Then I tried to run back to the parking area. I kept hearing his footsteps not too far behind me as I kept running. The footsteps started to slow down when I got closer and closer to the parking lot. At last, I made it to my car and cried tears of joy as I took out my cell phone and called the cops. Not long after they arrived, they searched the trail and found the man. He was a homeless guy, 37 years old, they said. The scariest part is that they found a large butcher's knife in one of his coat pockets. I barely made it out with my life that day. That guy had some seriously bad intentions, and I hope I never run into him again. It started on a hot summer with some friends on a camping trip in the woods of Florida. We were still on the road to the site when we came across an entrance that was blocked off by a sign that said, "Stay away, no trespassing." I pointed it out to my friends, knowing that they would want to check it out. Looking back, I know that was a mistake, and I should have kept my mouth shut. We arrived at our site, and as soon as we got out of the truck, they insisted that we investigate that enclosed area, and they wanted me to tag along. I didn't want to, but they convinced me to go, since they said it would be fun and exciting, so I agreed. We walked on the dirt road from our site to the closed-off road. Source of the voice. Next, we tried to backtrack to our campsite for a while, then we realized we were walking in circles. Just then, another voice said, "We warned you." I was frustrated at that point, so I said back, "We're lost. We're trying to leave." We kept on walking for what seemed like hours, but we got nowhere. There were 5 of us in the group, and eventually, I noticed that one of my friends was missing. We looked all over the place, but we saw no sign of him. We shouted his name into the woods, but there was no answer. We couldn't explain how he disappeared from the group, but he did. Then one of my friends, Mike, spoke out and said, "I heard that some people sometimes go missing from this area and are never seen again." Then I said to him, "Don't you think you should have told us that before we came here?" "I'm sorry, I just thought it was some fake story to keep people out," he said. When I was done arguing with him, I noticed that someone else was missing from the group. Then we were down to 3 out of 5 people, and I was thinking to myself that this reminds me of that movie Predator. We were being hunted. Then I heard another voice say, You can't escape from us. Chills ran down my spine when I heard that, but I kept walking on the dirt road that we thought was the path. What else was there to do? Eventually, though, there was a dead end, and those dead trees were blocking the way. Those ugly, white, dried-up trees. We were trapped. I looked carefully at a tree, then I saw something move. And when I looked closely, it opened its eyes. There was something stalking us in the woods. I jumped and screamed when I saw that, and I asked the guys if they noticed it too, and they did. It was too dark to tell what the creature was, but it seemed to live in the trees.
Well,
There was
slabs.
also no way to tell how many of them
That's
there
loud.
were.
So you know what I mean.
All I knew
Okay.
was that we were being hunted, and there was nothing we could do about it. With no
Yeah,
other
that's okay.
options, the three of us decided to run. We ran with an intensity that I didn't know I had, and eventually, we passed the no trespassing sign that we saw on the way in. Not long after that, we made it to the truck. The three of us drove out that night and reported the incident to the police. Unfortunately, no trace of our lost friends were ever found. We mourned them for a while and eventually moved on. Please, if you ever come across an area that's marked "Do Not Enter," then don't enter. We made that mistake and paid a horrible price.
How the hell y'all lose two like friends and the cops can't do shit. That's sad, bro.
Business checking account
Like-
that has no monthly maintenance fee and smart tools that make forecasting
Oh,
cash
yeah, I
flow
understand, but shit.
Nice. Planning can be rough, but
Shit.
I used to live on a small farm in the
I be
US.
scared. I'm not gonna lie. I be
As
shitting
soon
my
as I turned
parents.
18, I moved away, and I'll tell you why. When I was 12,
I
me and my best friend
made
Zach, who lived down the
3
road,
stacks and
used to
I
go
got
to
3
the
stacks.
woods near the neighborhood to
Before.
play.
I said, oh.
Since we lived in the country, there was almost nothing else to do.
I'm coming right
We would
now.
always explore and pretend to be treasure hunters. I always used to take my dad's old cowboy hat, and Zach would take a small shovel with him. If the weather was bad, we would just stay home and play Nintendo 64, but we preferred to get outside most days. We would always go a bit deeper into the forest every time we went
Excuse me.
in, just to keep it exciting. We usually managed to find something interesting
No,
in
say
the
excuse
woods.
me.
Old
I
coins, water bottles, some nice looking stones, and other things. I know it sounds like really lame stuff, but we were kids, and at the time, it was a lot of fun. I had a small box under my bed, where I put some of the things that I found, and Zach had one too. We had an awesome childhood, but some really creepy things started to happen over time.
On my way. On my way. Bro, I've been live for
We got really excited.
2 hours.
We thought we actually found
No,
something
3 hours.
good
3
for
hours.
us.
3 hours. My bad. 3
We
hours.
checked it out, but there was nothing special, and the well was dry.
Cause
We pretty much
I
got
could have
ourselves up to
started
the
live earlier, like around 8, but like I was still
The day was
barely
over.
up.
The next day was
I
Friday.
woke up like around 11ish. I never wake up at a
Zach
time,
went
you
to
know.
his house,
I woke up
and
at
I went back to
11,
mine.
brush my teeth,
Not long
text
after
my
having
girl.
lunch, Zach rang my doorbell. I
Yeah,
grabbed my dad's
that's
hat
it.
and opened the door. When I opened it, Zach was there with 2 other boys. They were much bigger than me and Zach. He introduced them as his cousins, saying they were staying with his mom and dad for the weekend. Their names were Danny and Simon, and they were both 15, 3 years older than Zach and I. They wanted to come with us into the woods. I agreed, so we headed there.
Come on right now.
It was just a normal day for the most part, but Zach's cousins were total jerks. They kept saying that it sucked to be out in the woods, and asked us how we never got bored out there.
I like going to woods.
Later
I don't
that
know
night at around
about you.
11 o'clock, I heard a knock on my bedroom window. It was Zach with his cousins, and they told me to come down. I managed to get downstairs without awakening my parents. Then I opened the door. Zach and his cousins asked me if I wanted to go to the woods. I'd never been out there at night before, and to be honest, I didn't want to go. I said no at first, but they fired back and called me a loser.
I'm coming right
Then they
now.
turned around and left. They went off in the direction of the woods, and just before they disappeared into the darkness, I changed my mind, so I grabbed my dad's hat and ran after them. I managed to catch up with the group before they entered the forest, and when we got there, we started to walk deeper into the woods. I was really scared, and by the look on Zach's
I can
face,
never live by a
I was scared as well.
cemetery.
The cousins stayed in front, shining their
Because like
flashlights
you
on the
definitely will
top
see
of the
some
trees.
shit if you're smoking. You're not even
I
smoking,
noticed
you
that we
know?
were walking in the direction of the well that
Where you
Zach
at?
had found before. I knew the place like the back of my hand,
This
so
floor.
I had a plan in case something happened. We were getting close to the well, and suddenly the cousins stopped and abruptly turned off their
No!
flashlights.
Oh my god.
I asked one of them what was wrong.
No.
He just stood there
I'm right here, I'm
statues.
by your bed.
Then I leaned in.
Think I have my
and
lights
looked over
on.
their shoulders, since I had stayed behind them. When I saw what they were
Did
looking
I?
at, I froze as well.
That
There
was
was a
you.
person standing in front of the well, thankfully not looking in our direction.
Hold on, did you finish
I
this?
stood
Okay,
there
the
by
second floor
statue
is
as
done.
well, not knowing what to do. Then one of the cousins, I think it was
Did we?
Simon,
No, no, no.
whispered, "Turn around
Still,
slowly
no.
and walk
There's
away
just
slowly.
only this floor.
Don't make any sudden moves."
Here.
I did what he said. We all turned around and started walking back slowly so the figure wouldn't notice us. Then something terrible happened. I stepped on a stick by accident.
I did the sixth floor.
And it made a noticeable snap. It was loud. and
Yeah, the sixth floor. Yeah, you did.
that
Yeah, you did
figure,
finish it.
So we all stopped
It's
again.
only
I looked back.
this floor right
and
here.
now the figure was looking at us. I almost fainted from
This
fear.
floor. I'm looking at.
Then Danny screamed, "Run!" and we all floored it. I dropped my hat while I was running, but I didn't stop to pick it up. I didn't know if the figure was following us, since all our footsteps
Nah,
led
that's it.
back here.
We're done. It should be
I didn't
done.
look back either, so I really didn't know.
Shit,
Made it
bro.
back to safety. I ran into my house and slammed the door. My parents were awake, and I got yelled at by them. I was grounded for a week, but they also looked really relieved. My mom hugged me and said, "I'm so glad you're safe." I was confused, and I asked them what they were so worried about. Then they told me something really terrifying. They told me that recently, an escaped killer was on the loose, and he was spotted in our area.
Damn.
When my dad noticed that I was not in my room, they thought I had been kidnapped, and they were about to call the police.
Yes.
Fortunately, I came through the door before they did. After hearing that,
Can you drop something
I
for me?
started crying.
Can you
My
drop like
parents
2
asked me
stacks?
why, and I told them what had happened. I told them about the woods and the man we saw by the well. Their faces turned pale when I told them that.
You picked them up.
They called the police immediately.
You still picked
Later
them
on,
up. Back up a
when
little
they
bit.
arrived, I explained everything to them as
I'm
well.
not trying to.
They said they would take a look into the woods. Half an hour later, they came back with nothing. But they said that the next day they would bring more cops to search the area. They also warned me not to go into the woods again, and I was happy to agree with that. I could barely sleep that night because I was so afraid that the man would come for me.
think I got 1 stack.
The next day,
Should be.
more cops came to our farm and started investigating the woods. They also went to Zach's house. My mom came in and said she found Dad's hat on the doorstep. I remember that last night I had dropped it, so I was not sure
Okay.
how it got there. I thought about it
The
some
other
more,
torch.
and the man in the woods came to mind, so I started panicking again. My parents calmed me down and asked me what was wrong. I told them about the hat.
I'm gonna just start down here.
They had a nervous look on their faces.
I'm just start
My
down here.
dad took the hat to the cops outside. I managed to calm down again, and for the rest of the
I
day,
believe you. I
I just
just.
played video games, since I was grounded for sneaking out. Around lunchtime, we got a knock at the door, and I answered it. Zach and his mom stood on our doorstep. Zach's mom asked if she could talk to my parents, so I went to get them. Then they told us to go to my room. I put my ear against the door and listened. Zach's mom told my parents that Danny wasn't at the house in the morning, and after hearing the news about the creep in the woods, she began to worry. One thing didn't make sense, though. All 4 of us made it out safely, so I was confused. Then Zach told me something that scared the living crap out of me. He said that Danny had left the house when they got back. He left while Simon and Zach were sleeping. What Danny didn't know was that Zach wasn't really asleep. Zach said he looked out the window and saw him walk into the woods. He wanted to stop him, but he was too scared to go out there again. Danny never came back. I asked him why he left, but Zach didn't know. Later on, Simon came over to hang out as well. I asked him if he knew why Danny left the house. He said that he had an idea. Danny always used to carry his dead mother's ring with him. His mother had died a year prior to the events of this story. He always used to keep it in a box, and he would take it with him wherever he would go. Simon checked the box in the morning, and it was empty. He must have dropped it while he was running from the guy that night. After that day, as weeks went by,
Oh
the guy
shit.
in the woods was never caught. The cops started an investigation into Danny's
Yeah,
disappearance.
you just do it quicker. You doing it
but he
quicker
was
than me
also
here.
never found. Me and Zach never went back into the woods again. And once we turned 18,
I'm
we
just a
bought
slow
house
poker
together,
over
became
here.
roommates.
I'm just a
Nothing's
slow
better than
guy
having
over
your best
here
friend as a
trying.
roommate. Now I'm 25.
So we don't need
My
the stairs
girlfriend
anymore
as
up here?
well.
Upstairs?
Zach and I are still close, and I think about that night almost every day. I probably will for the rest of my life.
Welcome to Bigo, where connections come alive. Anytime, anywhere. Download Bigo now and embark on an immersive.
I was 13 at the time of this occurrence, and I had been reading creepypastas and true stories back then. I live in
Yeah, I'll be
Carroll
right back.
Island,
I'm gonna go see
a place where
dinner's
you can
done.
find a lot of forests everywhere.
Give me 1
This was
second.
located
Hello?
again. That's right. Come over here.
What happened?
Then I heard the sheathing of a
How
pan.
much more?
That's when I knew it was time to book it. I instantly
I can make.
yelled out the
I
phone,
can. I only can
turned around
make
to run
4.
away, and I crashed into my bike.
That's not.
If I hadn't been riding for so many years and built up the
You
muscle
don't got no wood
memory
in your
to do it,
inner
I
chest?
would've been done. I floored
Wood on you? Got any wood on you?
At that point, my body was in complete hysteria, and Kyle said that.
Fuck. I got 4 slides. I got 4.
It took me a minute to calm down, and I realized I
No,
should be
not 4 slides,
sincere.
but 4 on
I
her.
explained to Kyle and Josh what had just happened, and we agreed to go back there the next day and mess up whoever was there. We never did that though, and I never go there at night. Creepy man in the bushes, whoever you are, if you're still out there, let's not meet.
5. That's 4 right there.
At the time of this story, I was a 12-year-old male who lived in
Hey,
California
back quick.
for a summer trip.
How many we need? How many we need? Like 4?
Idaho for a week.
1?
Stayed
Just
with my
1?
friends.
Just single and
We
1.
stayed at their house for 2 days. On the 3rd day, we drove to a small
You
city
for real? You lying? You
in
for real?
mountains of central Idaho. They owned a cabin
I got 4 on
in
me.
Ketchum. The first day, we went fishing.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back,
played some
bro.
games, and met a few of the neighbors on the small street.
Oh yeah!
Nice.
Oh my god!
The room where I slept was at the back of the house.
I'm sorry,
There was
bro.
no fence in the backyard because it backed
What was
onto
it called?
the
It.
freezing cold
So
river.
my mom cooking mac and cheese. Before she cook it,
Was a huge
she look at the box.
mountain
It's
covered by a
expired.
forest of pine
I
trees.
think we got another box.
The small
Mac and
path
cheese.
started on the other side of the river, but there was no bridge.
No,
The house was
I'm
about a quarter of a mile
boning back
down
right
the
now.
forest road. I went to bed that night
Yeah,
and woke up at 2
I
a.m.
see it.
needing to use the bathroom.
I'm sorry. I got like 4 logs on
I
me.
headed back to my
Like
room.
4 logs.
When I got into bed, I felt really hot.
No, like no,
So I
4 like 4
opened the
planks. Like
window. Not more than 15 minutes
he's like 4 logs. Like he gonna be like really bro.
screech from the forest. It was raspy and very high pitched. I know for a fact it wasn't human.
No, he
I've heard some
playing
scary
like on
stories
cheat a
YouTube
little bit.
channels that often describe creatures that
I
make
bet
weird
in his
noises
world
that
he
sound
played
so
like
human.
so his world, yeah, he got command blocks and shit like that.
I heard it
The
once
only way you
before,
can get that
this
is
time
through
closer.
cheating.
In the morning when we woke up, we explored the town. At 7 p.m.,
Okay.
my sister and my cousins got permission
Coming
from their
up,
parents
coming
to explore
up.
the forest. I was uneasy, considering what I had heard the night before.
I'm gonna lie,
It was very night.
14 views. That's not
My
bad.
oldest cousin Alex, who was 16, took a loaded pistol,
I'd take
a
that.
lighter, and a backpack of snacks. I carried a hunting knife and a flashlight. My cousin Julia just took a flashlight.
2 days.
My sister Brianna and my other cousin Karina took some extra batteries and a small bag of candy. We made our way across the bridge at the end of the street.
Shit, we was up to. Oh shit! No, no,
From our house.
no. Halfway. I'm gonna say me. I didn't went to bed till like 4 o'clock in the morning. You didn't. I didn't went to bed till like
It was incredible.
2. Not
At
like 2.
8:55, Alex and I figured it was time.
No,
to
no.
head
I
down.
don't edit. I go live. And that's it.
At that point, the sun had fully set and it was dark.
Yeah.
Julia and I turned on our flashlights and shined them ahead as we walked.
You good?
Halfway down the mountain, which was about 45 minutes into the walk, I got a dreadful feeling. The kind you get when you're being watched or followed. Something ran out from the bushes and scurried in the tree line to the right.
I'm gonna start
I
breaking all
brushed it
this
off as
shit.
some type of small animal, though. 5 minutes later, we heard something that made me tingle with fear, and my heart dropped into my stomach. That same horrifying screech from last night echoed
You got that
through the
torches over there?
forest,
Okay.
about 2 miles away.
Gotta get
Then I told everyone that we needed to move faster, and we did.
Oh, this shit is dark, bro. It's dark.
Whatever that thing was,
It's gonna work. I feel
moving
it's
faster
going to
than
work,
us.
bro.
We were full on speed walking like that, and that still wasn't enough. Soon the screeching stopped, and we heard loud footsteps 30 yards to the
Okay.
right. I got the feeling that we were being watched again. Alex took his gun out and fired 2 shots in the general direction of the steps. The creature backed
Should
off,
be it.
but even though we thought it was gone, I still had the sense that we were being watched. As the river came into sight, it caught me and everyone else by surprise. I heard the gravel path crunching behind us. I looked back into the darkness, and I saw the outline of something that resembled a human. It was on the path behind us, about 200 yards back. I told Alex, and his face went pale when he looked. We told the rest of the group quietly, and on 3, we all broke out into a full-on sprint towards the river. Whatever that thing was extremely fast. When we reached the river, there wasn't time to get to the bridge, which was a quarter-mile farther down. That thing was catching up fast. We jumped in and swam through the ice.
Missing something?
The creature got to the
We're
river
missing,
just as
buddy.
we made it to the bank on the other side. Julia and I shined our flashlights and finally had a good look. It was massive, a hairy creature that was about 7 feet tall. It had huge razor-sharp claws like a bear. Its eyes glowed red when the flashlights shined on them. Alex fired a shot, and then it darted off with one final screech. We all looked at each other with pure terror, shock, and surprise. Alex explained everything to our parents. They didn't know what to make of it, and we never heard anything like it again. I'm thankful that nothing happened to us, and that I noticed the creature behind us when I did. If I hadn't, one of the others in the group might have noticed it, and it would have been too late. The next time I stay at that cabin,
So I should be
I'm
ready?
not going into the woods at night.
Okay, we got this. We got the stairs over here. We can stay AFK at.
Hello, Moto.
I'm Carson, and I was 17 when this happened. My best friend at the time was Ethan, and this story is about something that happened to both of us. We lived in a town in Washington State. It was generally a boring place
That's
to
it?
live, but the wilderness around the area made up for it.
Huh.
Most of my friends and
No?
neighbors would spend their free time camping, fishing, hunting, and doing
Yeah.
other outdoor things.
Yeah,
On
all
a
that
warm
stuff. Yeah.
summer day, Ethan and I decided to venture into the woods with no real plan. I brought my fishing pole because there was a good spot not far from where we were headed. Ethan brought his portable speaker so that we could have music. The woods were dense, and the tall trees towered overhead.
I'm gonna talk still, but the
casting
struggle.
shadows
Yeah.
over the forest floor.
Let me know you want me to turn
For about
around.
an
I'll turn
hour,
around back on
taking in the
hard.
sights and sounds of the wilderness around us. We spotted many different species of birds and other animals, and we heard the soft rustling of leaves in the wind blowing through the branches. We talked while we
Hey, you
walked,
want the struggle
just
box, right?
discussing
Up here, the
girls
two
or
struggle
whatever,
boxes.
when we came across a clearing that looked like it had been disturbed.
No, this is yours.
There were broken branches
You know what?
and torn leaves scattered
Okay,
all
I'll give
around,
it to you.
and the ground was all churned up, as if something heavy had been dragged across it. Ethan and I approached the
Because we
clearing
cannot be
cautiously.
too close. I'm about to break your bed, okay? So try not to die.
We could see that there was a large pile of leaves and sticks in the center of the clearing.
Damn, I don't got fortune on this
Clearly
pick.
been
Fuck.
put there by a
Oh
person,
well, I
but
broke
we
it.
didn't know why.
Damn.
I got the creeps and suggested that we should head back. Ethan agreed, and we turned around.
We're not working.
Not long after that, maybe 20 or 30 steps, I found something on the ground. It was a
You turn difficulty
It
on or
was
no?
laying right on top of the forest floor. It must have been dropped recently, because there was no rain damage or anything. I picked it up and opened it. There wasn't any cash. Not that I would have stolen it if there was. Just saying. There was, however, a driver's license and several
And it says
other
yeah.
pieces of ID. Even though we lived in a relatively small town, I didn't recognize the guy in the pictures. I put it in my pocket, and we kept walking. Something didn't sit right about the whole thing, though. We were really creeped out, and neither of us knew exactly why. It was just a wallet, after all. We made our way back to the edge of the forest and walked back into town. We went straight to the police station and told the officers what we found. They listened to our story, and surprisingly, they were very concerned. They sent a team of investigators to the spot to collect evidence. The police combed through the area, and they found several disturbing things. Not far from where we found the wallet, they found a black garbage bag.
I
It was filled
think
with
so.
clothes.
I'm coming. I see you right now.
Nothing
I'm coming right now.
particularly
I'm coming to you
sinister.
right now.
They weren't covered with blood or anything, but it was
Coming
really
up.
creepy.
Coming up. Yeah, I'm coming
We
up
later
slowly.
found out that the man
Slowly.
with the wallet was reported missing, and the clothes in the bag were determined to be his. Ethan and I were called to give our testimony, and we told the police everything we could remember about our discovery. It's been 2 years since this happened, and the man was never found. I didn't mention this before, but my town actually
I got
has a
the
really
verse,
high
don't trace
crime
it.
rate, and there's a dark underbelly involving the drug trade. If I had to guess, I would say that this had something to do with that. rows of trees and thick brush are a favorite for criminals looking to hide evidence. We found something that day, and I hope it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, but I got. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
This happened a few weeks ago. I live in a nice
Yeah, I got
neighborhood
glass. I got
near my
glass. I got
friends.
glass.
I'll refer to myself as Dan.
You got break.
My
You wanna
friends
break
is
it?
Lucas, Kyle, and Dean. There's a big stretch of woods at the end of our cul-de-sac, my friend's neighborhood. We use it to get to Publix, which is a grocery store. It was around 2 o'clock when we decided to head out to Publix, but on the way there, my friend Kyle said that we should explore an abandoned warehouse and trailers. We all agreed because it sounded like fun. What's the worst that could happen? I don't want to forget to mention that these woods are known to have homeless people living there. There would be tents and other stuff scattered throughout. As we approached the warehouse, we saw a bunch of junk tents left by homeless people. My friend Kyle started messing with it, throwing bikes and kicking stuff. You know, just being normal teens. We looked around at the stuff and started burning paper and other things with the lighters that we picked up. Eventually, after a while, we headed out to Publix and picked up some food. After spending the whole day with Kyle and Dean, me and my friend Lucas...
Oh, you on your phone with
headed to
Evan?
the chill.
Tell Evan
Because
bitch ass to get on
Kyle-
Minecraft.
By around 9:30, I had the idea to go and explore the woods again.
Get your
I
bitch
asked
ass.
Lucas if he was down.
There you go.
He said, yeah, sure. We were both scared because the woods are crazy scary in the dark.
You gotta
Our
watch that
phones were
video
only
again,
at
huh?
about 15%, so we had
Just
to
watch the
use them
video again if you
sparingly.
need to. I'm confused too.
Eventually, we made it to the woods. Lucas brought a flashlight so we wouldn't have to use our phones. We started blasting some heat, because why not? We were crazy. We were scared. So we needed something to take our minds off of it. I told my friend to turn it off once we got pretty far into the woods. I didn't want any homeless people to know we were there. We were about halfway to the Publix when I saw a glowing orange thing to my right. I looked closer. It was a campfire.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Okay, hold on, my bad. Hold on, give me 1 second. Gosh. Turn it on hard. Okay. I broke all the blocks up there. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Go this way. Yeah, there's spawning. The creeper is spawning. They're coming down. Creeper coming down. Creeper coming down. But they're getting stuck though. Look at my life. Look at my life. They're spawning. Look at my life. Okay, they're coming down. They're coming down. One come down. Yeah. Okay. I think it's the water. Look at my life. Look at my life. I know because I think it's the water's fucked up. No. Okay, but yeah, they're just standing there. I see them. Just gotta walk. Okay, yep, they're falling now. Another one coming down. Oh, it works good. It's working, my guy. I'm about to make some. I'm about to make some. I'm about to make some rockets right now. I got rockets for you. It was 6, 9. Yeah, I do. Yes, you do. For paper. Well, you took the paper out of the struggle box? I know how to out of paper out of the Zora struggle box. I'm missing the paper. I think it's better to AFK up there. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm going up. Let's see why this is not working. Okay. Okay, I'm up here. Yeah, there's a couple coming. I feel like if we had cats, it would be, you know. Yeah, they're coming down right now. Got AFK. I'm an AFK this for a while. I'm up here. See me? Look at. Yeah. 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 Okay. Cause mobs don't spawn on anything on glass. Just shut it anyways. I think when it stops raining, I think it's gonna affect better. I think daytime when it's better. You need some? Okay, I'm coming. Almost dead, Jesus. Let's have a snack. You want to see that? You want to turn it off right quick? You want to see the Iron Golem farm? Okay. No, we gotta play. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This way, come on. That looks so cool. Look over here. Here we go right here. So this how this one work is just you just stay right like you just land right. This ladder's right here, but it's an AFK right here and it should spawn. Ooh, that's a phantom. You wanna go to bed right quick? Let's get out of here. I'm gonna go back to my base. Hell yeah, so we got iron farm and a creeper farm. That's a gunpowder farm. You sleeping? Oh. Yeah, you good. Yeah. Why you saying it? Or how you say it? To the creeper farm. Before I go there, I wanna. Oh yeah, I wanna go to them. Yeah. So it should work at daytime. Where you at, bro? You could. Up his. It's up his butt. Hey, can I get like 3 rockets? A couple? If you got any? Can I get a couple rockets? I only got 2. See, it works. At daytime, it works better. Sound like he got an Android. Okay. What's happening? Right now? Yo, Evan. I'm not Evan here. Oh shit. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. I'm good. Okay, the machine's on. Oh, it made 33 gunpowder? Holy shit. I'm been this kid shit for a while. Hell yeah. Holy shit, this shit working overpowered, bro. Holy crap. I'm definitely having a full another round armor by today. It's like 3 creeper per time. Yo, Golden, you there? For good, have hella rockets now. So freaking great. No, cause I put you cause you was AFK. You was AFK. I don't know how long you're gonna be AFK for. Bro, that gun, bro, that shit's overpowered, bro. I got. I'll tell you right now. Hold on. Oh fuck it. I know. Give me a second. I got some on me right now. Hold on, I'm trying to cut this damn skeleton. I got a stack of 17. Where you at? Okay, I'm gonna give you half of it. Come here. Yeah, blocks you in because I don't know. Yeah. You know how long you gonna take. Here. What are you talking about? Hold on, I'm trying. My game is lagging so hard. There. I'll give you 41. I'm gonna go back. I know that's alright. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm going back to. Oh, for creeper farm, every time you leave the chunk, turn off the machine so it won't break. Are you by spawn? Okay. It's not peaceful. It's peaceful. Damn, you get a XP off of this shit. Bro, we're gonna have a full netherite armor today, bro. True. Let me know I can put it. Let me know I can put it back on hard. I'm gonna get copyright playing this damn music. I'm sorry. That song is so good, though. I'll be, you know, pop, you know. You got your stuff? Oh shit.
Back when I was in high school during
I'm gonna okay. Meet me at the village.
I would ride the bus. It picked me
Okay.
up at the corner of
With all the villagers. By
spawn,
spawn, by our house, by
an
the.
average-sized high school about 10 minutes away from where I lived. At least the place seemed average to me.
No, we're gonna fix that right now for you, bro.
About 700 or 800
I'm gonna buy. I know, but I'm gonna buy you a mend. I'm gonna buy you a mending book and a breaky 3 book. So you could
One class had just ended, and I was going to my final class for the day. As I stood in the hallway near my locker, I talked with some of my friends. I had a decent friend group of several other guys.
That guy.
Commons were always really crowded
Evan.
in between classes.
Evan played some faggot shit.
First warning bell rang. That meant that you had 2 minutes to make
He
it to
watching
class.
porn.
Kids started leaving the commons, but me and a couple of friends stayed.
I know he was
My
down there. I
classroom
knew it.
wasn't really that far off.
I'm over here.
I remember that one of the guys there was a grade ahead of us, and his name was Jake.
Jesus.
His brother was Tommy, and Tommy was in my friend group. so I think that's why he was there. As I was about to head to class, I heard another sound come over the school speakers. At first, I was thinking, how could the bell ring again so soon? But it wasn't really the same bell sound for when class starts. It was followed by an announcement over the internet.
Turn around.
We were told that the school was going into a lockdown. All of us should go to our next hour classes immediately.
Yeah.
And the teachers should
okay,
open the
coming.
doors and turn off the lights. There were still kind of a lot of kids around.
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go AFK. I'm gonna grab some sugar cane and go
One of
AFK
them
at the
said
Creeper
they were
Farm.
going to just leave. Nobody wanted to sit in the
Who
classroom.
are you?
Who knows how long during a lockdown. One of the school exit doors was not that far away. There were already some kids leaving. I saw about 10 kids running for the doors and going outside, and more followed. There was only one class period left for the day.
Yeah,
so
right there.
I decided that I
On
wanted
top of the
to
soccer
leave
box.
as
Right
well,
here.
but I didn't drive there. That's when Jakey asked me if I wanted to leave.
I just make another one
He
if
said
that
that
one
he would
breaks.
give a ride home to anybody that wanted to because he was leaving. As he said this, he started to walk away. Half of my friend group was leaving and the other half were actually going to their classes. Other kids were also leaving and it became chaos. We had to leave fast if we were going to. I saw one of the teachers enter the hallway and start to tell kids to get to their classes.
Shit. Hey, we can spam the shit out of rockets now.
Kids around by the second. I decided to leave, but by then,
Cause you gotta get
Jake and
levels
my other
like
friends
to
had
like
already
repair
left.
it.
I remember the teacher
Now
yelling
you
at
got
the
that
kids
on
to
it.
stop
You got that
leaving.
on it, but now you just
There
need
were
level to
probably
repair
like
it.
50 that
What?
ended up making it out of the
I know. I'm coming. Give me a second.
I was one of them, and when I got outside, my friends
A
and
lot.
I did not do a good
Like if
job
you don't need, you don't need a
sticking
lot. You
together.
just need a little bit to just
Kids
you know
were
use
literally
it,
running
fly
away
around.
to leave. They were
Okay,
going to
it's not hard. I'm gonna go
schools
AFK. Okay.
mostly, and some ran off
So
to
try out
grass
the.
towards a nearby neighborhood. The school was in an area that was mostly residential, but there were a few businesses down the road. There was a woods and all of the sports fields behind the school.
Yeah, you can take the levels. Hell yeah, you can take the levels.
And then one was behind the tennis courts. When I got outside, I couldn't even see Jake or my friends anymore. It was basically chaos. Kids were
Where you?
running everywhere.
Oh shit.
A teacher took a step out of the school and told us all to come back inside, but nobody listened to him.
You got a boat?
I figured that Jake and my friends would be in the parking lot, so I ran in that direction. I had to kind of go around the school to get there, though. I wasn't sure which parking lot Jake parked in, so
I'm
I
coming
went
with
to
a
the
boat.
main one first. When I got there, he was nowhere in sight. I realized that it must be the other one, and I hoped that I wasn't too late. By now, most kids had made it to their cars if they were leaving. I sprinted for the other parking lot, but it was a ways away. When I got there, there was nobody. A lot of cars were still there, but I didn't see
I'm
any students.
coming
I
home. I'm
walked around,
coming.
hoping that maybe my
To
friends
the
were in their
world.
car but
I'm
hadn't left yet.
coming.
Unfortunately,
Lost a
though, I
raid.
didn't see them.
Look at that.
I realized that they must have left without me. Now I didn't know what to do. I couldn't go back to the school because it was probably locked, and I wasn't supposed to leave in the first place. But
You
I
see me?
also couldn't go home because it was too far to walk, and I didn't have a car.
I don't see you.
I started walking back up closer to the school, not really knowing
The spot,
exactly
yeah,
what I was going to do.
yeah, I'm right here.
I got to a
I don't
back
see you.
door of the school and tried going inside, but it was locked, just like
I
I
see you
figured
now.
it would be. After this, I was going to go back around to the parking lot
Right here.
and then walk down the sidewalk. But when I turned, I saw some guy
You can.
coming
I'm
out of
gonna
the
fly there. You know,
I
you could
just knew
just.
that this guy had to be the reason for the lockdown.
But
He was looking over his shoulder, was way too old to be a student, and definitely not a teacher.
can I put it back on hard or no?
Away from him, and I quickly ran behind a tree that was nearby.
Okay.
I was just hoping that the guy didn't see me. For a few seconds, I didn't bother to look and see where the guy was.
No.
I was expecting him to walk in
I could put some there.
direction,
I could put some there.
but as I was still behind the tree, I heard the guy walking closer. I ran from behind the tree to the woods,
still.
which was maybe 20 feet away.
Yeah.
There was no question that the guy saw me running into the woods. I was hoping that he wouldn't follow me. I got inside, went about 20 feet deep in it, and then ducked down and hid.
You know what I want to do with
I
that?
had
I want to do a big circle around it
until that point.
and
I
clear that
was more
out.
concerned about leaving with my friends
Yeah, for the guardian farm. It's a way we can make an automatic guardian farm. Have like hella XP, glowstone, not glowstone, but lanterns. Not lanterns, but like a lot of loot.
outside of the woods that I was in.
You hear?
I couldn't take it any longer, and I got
Okay, I'll
up
put
and
it on
started
hard.
running. I ran through the woods, and then to
I turned the machine on. It's on right now, so
enter the woods or anything, but I just wanted to get out of there.
I'm gonna go. Yeah,
After like 2
go
or
ahead.
3 minutes of running,
I'll be back. Okay.
I reached the edge of the woods, kind of near the street. I walked through the
BRB.
grass to the sidewalk and then ran down it. I kept going until I eventually reached a gas station.
Hello. 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 I'm back. It working good? Oh yeah. Well, you good? I'm gonna go back. What happened? Oh, that's what you think? Yeah, it's not hard. I'll go up here. I'll go up here. I'm up here right now. Fuck. So I had it. Oh my god, bro. Let me get up there. Yeah, so they are spawning more. They're spawning a lot now. So if I'm up here. Well, I'm gonna go FKE right quick. Bro, I just dropped my controller so fucking hard on the remote on the floor. Somebody just added me. Some random guy. I think he's watching my live right now. I'll be back, okay, bro? Hello?
Hello?
Okay, how many gunpowder we have?
I didn't check.
I'm gonna check right now.
Are you down there?
Yeah, I'm coming right now.
I'll
Ooh!
stacks.
That's a lot, bro. We're rich. I'm gonna go back up there. Oh, guess what happened, bro? Guess what I'm watching, bro?
What?
Okay, so you know how like Jeffrey Dahmer and shit, whatever?
Uh-huh.
Bro, there's another guy, white guy, live with his mom. His mom went in his room, right? She not cleaning his room up. And she smelled like an odor, you know? Bro, she found like a head and arms in his closet. So she called the cops.
Oh, you're talking about Jeffrey
No, no, no. It was a, no, no.
Different guy?
Yeah, different guy. But like the cops already got him detained. You know, he killed one person. But that's just eerie. You know, like knowing that you could take a life because like. No, did you finish your Elisha?
Huh?
Did you finish your Elisha or no? You gotta hold it in your inventory. That's it. Like the Elisha or whatever. I got a second viewer. Who's my second viewer? I wanna know who's that. Whoever's the second viewer, subscribe and like. And let us know what to build next. My buddy over here, Gold. Ah, shit. What's your cousin now? Your cousin here?
Hoppin?
Yeah,
But he doesn't want to get on Minecraft.
that's fine. We can't make the baby get on it. Hey, I'm gonna make an automatic pumpkin farm and watermelon farm and sugarcane farm. But I need a lot of materials. We use a lot of materials on this. More creepers coming down.
What happened?
I said more creeper coming down. The creepers coming down. Oh, my brother's 8 years old. He want to watch the movie The Ring. I tell him, bro, you gonna get scared. Yeah, I tell him, bro, you gonna get scared all night. You gonna be scared. He said, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay, go watch it then. And we're not there watching it. Hey, be honest. Are you scared or anything?
Not really.
Sure. Tell me she not sleeping, bro. She haven't been on Facebook. She's sleeping, bro. This girl sleep all day and stay up all night. Watch time. I got 199 views. Who breathing heavy? I was about to say who breathing heavy. Not bad, not bad. 14.
Hey,
Yo,
I'm gonna keep it on.
I'm gonna stay right here.
Let's go back to.
What happened?
Let's go back.
Go-
Let's keep it on, but let's go back. So can we just keep killing these?
No, we gotta be in it. We gotta be in the chunk to do it.
Oh,
So I can stay here. What you want to do?
okay.
I can stay here, keep it running. What you gonna do? An iron farm?
No, I'm gonna get at the back to the base
Okay, bet.
so I can get my electric back.
Oh, did you left the machine on?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, no, I only got one viewer now. Now, bro, what's it called? I'm gonna look up. Actually, I'm gonna look up right now for my next build. Yes. Got done eating some mac and cheese and chicken and some mashed potatoes. She don't like me talking about food. my girl, she don't like me talking about food with her because she get nauseous. Like, girl, like, I love food. You better shit. Damn, but she was asleep at the 6? Damn, she got the fucking ever, bro. Never, 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 never. Oh, I was about to do look up bills. Look up a nice bill to do. Took a screenshot of that because I need that. I'm gonna do that. Oh, I bet. Okay, okay, I take that. It does look. No, you gotta hold it. No, so to fix it, you gotta hold it on your inventory when you kill him. Like, you know how you was at the creeper farm.
Yeah.
Just hold the elytra in your inventory, and the levels will go on your elytra. Like, it will just take it.
Does it have to be in your
Like,
bar?
yeah, your hotbar. Yeah, it has to be on your hotbar. Like, you gotta be holding it.
Okay, I'm doing that.
Okay. Okay, so hey, so my next build, I'm gonna build medieval houses, like little houses, medieval. But I need a lot of materials. I need a lot to just.
I might get off after
No,
I fix my
no, you
lights so
good.
I can get on.
You good. Play with you can play with little Evan boy, little Evan. You know,
Don't want to get on.
he remind me of relax, okay, Evan, relax, okay. You can have him back, okay.
After I fix my lights, man.
You can have your guy back, okay. Don't worry. Oh, I'm gonna go smoke me up. Me a cigarette. Look at that. Okay. I've been live for 4 hours straight with you. Oh, the thing is, like, what you call it? I got over like the views, whatever. I got like over, I think, 200 views. Let's see. Yeah, I got 199 views, almost 200. Mm. What happened? What he said?
I was only working part-time at a gas station to pay rent to my parents and buy some food for myself. Then one day, I was alone in my room when somehow I fell down from the stairs. The next thing I remember is waking up in the hospital feeling sleepy, with my mom, dad, and
Reach required reply may take up
It was
to.
a tough time for me,
I need
and I have to say my uncle was my best friend during those hard years. My uncle talked to my boss and got me a week off from work. Then he came to me and said he had booked a place for just me and him to go and stay for a few days. He said it would help me relax and let me clear my mind. When I got out of the hospital, my uncle took me home and told me to pack a bag. I didn't know what was happening or where my uncle was taking me. He stood there leaning against the doorframe of my bedroom. I stopped packing and turned to my Uncle
I said
Tom.
after I fix my Alexa.
Where are we going? He just smiled and said, "It's a surprise. You'll enjoy it."
Dakota, you better whip his ass now.
So I knew it wouldn't be something bad. It turned out we were going to for the first time.
Damn.
My uncle really wanted us to have a great time on our relaxation trip, as he called it.
Yeah.
We got there late in the afternoon, and for the rest of that evening, I just went to bed early.
No, it's spiders.
Small house with 2 bedrooms and a regular.
No, now it's creeper. Creeper. Yeah, it's only one spider and one creeper.
But it wasn't run down either. The next morning,
The spider. I don't know what the fuck the spider is doing. The spider's just.
around 5 p.m. the night before.
He's looking at.
I
I see.
didn't eat anything either, so I was really hungry. It was around 5 o'clock in the morning. I went to the living room, and my uncle was already awake because he always wakes up early. We decide to go out that day
So
to the nearby
cold.
arcades and movies. After a long but good
Excuse me. So.
we order some food and watch some movies. Everything was going well now, and I was looking forward to another
Shit.
2 days. That was
Only
until 2
going
a.m. that night,
to
when I was suddenly
food
woken up by a loud noise coming from downstairs. I thought it was just a car passing.
Copyright strike is not
Getting
down.
up for a drink. But then I realized
No, copyright strike?
No, only one time because remember at the beginning we was playing a lot of GTA
Yeah.
and I was playing music and shit. That's why.
I lay in bed for a few seconds, trying to figure out what was happening. Then suddenly my uncle, still in his nightgown, comes into my room and quietly closes the door behind him. When he looked at me, I could see fear in his eyes. After 10
Is the
seconds,
creeper coming down or no?
just staring at me,
Yeah.
Okay.
he tells me there are men downstairs who look in.
Oh, what the fuck?
What happened?
People downstairs were messing up the
Oh,
house
then
and
one of
taking
those
stuff like the TV and
I
other
thought there was
things.
water in there.
Didn't have a lock on the door.
I got a question. Do we need this water over here?
Stairs next.
Huh?
Do we need this water source over here?
The house was empty. My uncle said we had to stay
no.
away from them no matter what.
Okay, excuse me.
They probably had weapons. And we didn't.
Damn it.
As I lay there, I heard the intruders going through the drawers and taking things from the house. They were getting closer and closer.
Hi, excuse me, miss. Hello. What if I told you I could get you some money right now?
I wouldn't believe you.
Okay, let's get out your phone. Download the app called Bridget. Alright, they're gonna give you up to $250 in under 2 minutes with no credit check or interest.
Oh my gosh, I got it.
To the room where we were hiding. I was really scared. I couldn't believe that this was happening to me during a holiday in an Airbnb that was supposed to help me relax.
I don't do got any friends online right now.
I was stuck and didn't know what to do.
I don't remember.
Suddenly, the door to the room opened.
Yeah.
Oh, flying. Some guy added me. His name is Flying Potato.
And we had turned off our lights when we heard them coming up.
I think that's when his name. His gamer tag is Flying Potato. Dead ass.
Finger to their lips,
Potatoes
telling me
or tomatoes, whatever. Potato with tomato, whatever. Same thing.
they knew
Tomato,
we
tomato.
were alone in the room. All they wanted was for us to stay quiet and not call the police. I had no clue that the owner of the house owed money to what seemed like a gang, and neither did my uncle. After they leave, we called the police and began packing our bags.
Yo,
Police discovered that the owner of the Airbnb had a criminal
Flying, you there?
and had been using the house for some illegal
How
activity.
you doing, man?
We were fortunate to have gotten away,
Let me guess. You find me on YouTube?
but the incident has made
You find me on YouTube?
properties online or through
Nah, I was kind of bored.
From now
So I was like scrolling through like PlayStation Live.
Are you good at building?
Uh, not not really. I'm more of a survivor than building.
Yeah. Like this, the war we got, me and Golden. So we got like 5 people play on this server, 5 or 6. But like, I'm trying to get like more people, like consistent, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really build. I just like to survive more.
Yeah, what's it called? Like with me and Golden, he make a creeper farm. We just finished it today, and I finish a iron golem farm today too.
But you guys just like you guys already have like elytras and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Everything, no, there's no cheats in this world. Everything's legit. Wow. I gotta turn him down because it's so. So how long you play it? So wait, so you got your own world or what?
I'm like right now. I'm like testing out new stuff for like 1.21.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Shit. I'm not even done with my town, village, whatever. I still need more materials. I still need a lot of spruce, oak. No. Like,
Phantom membrane.
no, Mendy, yeah, that too, a membrane or a Mendy book and a Breaking 3. You could put it on it and just get XP.
That just makes me wonder. Can you put cursive vanishing or binding on an elytra?
No, if you find like, for example, if you find like a book with curse and Vandy and whatever and Mendy on it, you, you could do it. That's not bad. There's still more coming. But this thing overpowered, bro. The only thing I don't like about it is fucking loud. That's to my damn thing. $7. It did take 7 hours. Because remember yesterday we just got the first platform down, you know? You going to bed? Okay, hold on. Is a bed under me or no? Yeah, yes, I see it. Let me go to bed right quick. Oh, come on, go to bed. Oh, come on. Over there.
I'm like playing with like one of my friends right now, so like I'll join later.
Okay, have a good day, bro.
You too. See ya.
Okay, I'm coming back with all the gunpowder, bro. I'm gonna see how many rockets can we make, bro. Hey, it feels so good, bro. It feels so good having rockets again, bro. I can spam the shit out of it now. That's right. Feel good, bro. I'm invisible looking ass. What happened? Oh, what the hell? Come on, load. Um, my mom Puerto Rican. She know how to cook. My mama been throwing down in the kitchen. She was fucking young as age, a young age. Fucking puta. That sounds so confusing. Okay. Yeah. It's, I want to get into it. It's just like. Bro, guess how many rockets I got, bro? I still need more. I just don't need more paper. I got a. We got. Okay, I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say me. We have a row and a half, or 1 row of rockets and a half, and we still got 60. We still got 61 of gunpowder. I'm gonna go AFK at the. I'm gonna go AFK at the iron farm. 'Cause we need iron. No, no. It gives you a lot of iron. Like I'm thinking about just replacing all my beacons with iron. You know, get all my emeralds back. No, this doesn't matter. No, it's the same thing. It's just like irons, you know, like beginning loot, you know. Yeah, I'm not making. I don't care. I'm not making no other world. I don't care. I'm not making no other world. I already got one, automatic one. It's in the district. It's in the by the villagers and them. The thing is, I gotta take all that snow out, bro. You know how the snow over there is. I'm just like, damn, bro. I'm gonna get it done though. Okay. What she cook? What your mama cook? Pasoda. Oh. Shit, I might come over and grab me a plate. Me and Devin coming over. Hey, does he know you? Hey, so the guy who was in your house. That's your friend or your what? The guy was in the background being kind of racist, bro. Got a lot of racist. You know what I mean? Truman racist. My bad. Yeah, he. But I'm not a beaner. That's the thing. I was not a beaner. I'm a pork chop. You know, they call me a pork chop. I want to take offense to it. You know, like I'm dead ass, bro. I don't care. You call me a pork chop. I don't care. Like it's not gonna hurt me. But like if I call you a saltine cracker, I'm racist. You know, it's like it's true. No bullshit is impossible. No bullshit. No, you know, bullshit. You did start racism because y'all think y'all better with, you know? Y'all think you were better than us. No bullshit. Fuck, I forgot. This iron farm do work. Does it work at nighttime or daytime? Oh no. I put torches. Yeah, yeah. I made one today. It works like a motherfucker. Yeah, you ever go play Minecraft again? You be playing Madden. I be seeing both of y'all on Madden Monday to Friday. I don't want to even hear it. Ah, true. No, last time I saw the Kodo. No. Last time I played with him, it was like months ago. And I'm gonna go AFK. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna go do some stuff. Hey, I'll be back. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna go AFK. shit. Something so special, something so real. I'll flag, call a foul, whatever. I'm back. Bro, what the fuck? I can't open none of my shit.
It's finding something one of a kind. It's whatever you want it to be.
Thousands of new arrivals daily, up to 90% off retail.
The Real Real, where luxury is yours to buy.
What? You know how the hell you don't know what is that? Yeah. Oh my god.
as it's a tradition in English weddings.
I'm a fucking pork chop. Come on now.
Exploring the castle, feeling pretty tired from drinking, we found a secret door in the basement. The door was made of stone and had some words in Latin on it. We used Google to figure out what it said. It meant something like go
I don't know. Let me hear.
never come back. My friends weren't sure about going down, but I thought it made the party even more exciting. I really wanted to see
Corn on the cob? No, I'm not gonna corn on the cob.
friends
No.
said we probably weren't supposed to go.
That sounds good though.
Maybe it was against the rules. But I looked at her and said, "You rented the whole castle and land, didn't you?" She said, "Yep." "Well, let's go then." So I opened the door, went into the dark, narrow tunnels under the castle. The walls were rough, had more Latin writing as we went deeper. As I walked on, I felt something strange. Like I wasn't supposed to be there. I used to sneak biscuits as a kid, knowing my mom might catch me. It scared me, even though I knew nobody was watching. My hair stood up, and then I realized there were
My baby, bro, she's funny as hell. She funny.
we kept going in these tunnels.
Oh shit.
Yes!
We were being too brave.
Now I just need to
I
catch
didn't know how to get back
17
to the castle's main
interceptions.
floor, or even find
Hey,
the
cause
doors.
oh shit.
For me,
It seemed like the whole castle had
it's
hidden tunnels and
17.
places underground. The light was from our friend's phone, but
Damn!
she wasn't much help.
You hairy
She just stood
little
behind
thug.
me,
Little thug.
shining the light on my back.
Yeah, I'm not hairy. He said.
You're hairy, but
We tried to go back the way we came, remembering
you're
each
hairier
Latin
than your
writing we
dad.
saw. The tunnels were so
Your
complicated,
dad is extreme.
with intersections every few
No.
yards.
No.
The writing on the walls got
Yes.
scarier as we went
Clock, that
deeper.
was an interception.
It was
That's
like
not
they were
cool.
telling us we were in
Andy.
Don't shoot
because
on
we're just
me, you
normal
bitch.
humans. It was all really creepy.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that, you
wrote
thug?
this stuff
You
must have been
thug.
Three-pointer.
Why I gotta be a thug?
stuck and afraid. But I had to keep going in the direction I thought would lead us back to the door.
Yes! Interception.
After what felt like a
Interception.
long time,
Get shit on.
my friends were crying behind
Get
me,
shit on.
trying to get phone service to call the police.
Interception on the
I
first
found a
10.
staircase that went up. I ran up the stairs and pushed my elbow into the wooden door, which opened to the castle's roof. Getting lost is scary enough, but feeling like you might die down there is even worse.
I'm gonna take
What
this.
really scared us was that if we hadn't found a way out, we couldn't call for help because there was no
Yes!
signal.
He caught that!
We could have starved to death, or nobody would have found us.
Do a backflip. Do a backflip. Never
If we
mind.
stayed down there and kept screaming for help every hour, maybe the owners would eventually come back and find us.
Bro, one of my
They
lines
might wonder why we hadn't left on our own. It would have been better if they had just locked those tunnel doors.
Not my D line. One of my D line. Do a backflip.
My name is Joe, and I found a girl
Yeah,
on Tinder
alright.
named Angela. She is really beautiful, with lovely eyes and a smile that makes her whole face light up. We chat for hours
I
every
don't
day.
know what's happening, but now all my life is cash.
Valid commercial space.
Wow, this is great. What you said about financing and tax
No,
implications.
I just fucking threw that a bomb.
Farming business. Your dogs need to see it too.
Expertise is one of the many ways an agent who's a realtor works for you.
Sharing stories and laughing together. I really want to meet her in real life. But the issue is, we live in different cities. Somehow my location on the app was
Touchdown.
wrong, and I didn't know we were over 4 hours away from each other. Then one weekend, I planned to visit her, but I had to find a place to stay in her city using Airbnb. I wanted to stay
Oh
at
my
her
God,
house,
McCaffrey.
but she was worried about having someone she didn't know staying there.
Oh my God.
So I thought an Airbnb would be a good idea.
Evan is 13-3.
I respected her feelings about not staying at her place, and I was okay with finding a room elsewhere. But the place I found wasn't great, to be honest. I chose the cheapest option available, so I got what I paid for. It was a house split into rooms, with 4 upstairs and 2 in the basement. The basement was kind of finished, but not completely. The floors were just concrete, and you could see pipes and vents on the ceiling. The walls had plaster, and the 2 bedrooms had nice paint. My room was in the basement, but when I entered, the first
You
thing I
drive me
noticed was that the bedroom doors didn't
crazy.
have locks. I thought not having locks might be a safety issue, maybe for fire safety, but it made me feel a bit worried. When I got there, the house was crowded with a group of German guys staying upstairs. I talked to one of them when I arrived, but I didn't see them much after that. One of the German guys told me there was another man staying in the basement. I never saw him myself,
Interception.
but I heard him moving around and using the bathroom a few times. I tried not to let the weird feeling of the place bother me, and stayed focused on being excited about meeting my crush. We met at a nice cafe, and she looked even prettier in real life. We spent the day exploring the city and getting to know each other. But on the second night, everything turned different. I woke up at 3:30 in the morning and felt like someone was in my room.
Crazy interception.
It was really dark, so I had to use the light on my phone to see anything. That's when I saw a man standing in my doorway, aiming his phone at me. It looked like he was
Wait,
taking
what?
pictures or maybe recording
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Come on, what the hell? I thought you were my boy. Come on now.
Well, I didn't say
The man
it.
just laughed.
Brody, yo, you heard that? You heard that? I got you on 4K. I got you on 4K, so don't
I
lie.
stayed awake the rest of the night,
Gonna talk about.
feeling scared with my heart beating fast.
No bullshit, Tyler, he's something else. Tyler,
I
man.
didn't want to
He
leave
said.
my room.
He said. No, I'm not even gonna repeat what.
The next night,
No,
we stayed at a
man, yeah,
hotel.
he just,
I never found out who that man was or what he wanted.
he's a little racist fuck.
I tried
Let's
to
say
forget
that.
about it and move forward. Despite the scary encounter,
He like,
it was
he,
worth
you
it
know,
because it
I
reminded Angela
don't got a problem with that shit.
about how we met. Much
You for
better
real?
than
You
just
fucking
saying
around?
we
He's for
met
real,
on
you
Tinder.
know? I don't know how. You mama made a man, not a fucking, you know, I don't know. I can't judge. I can't judge people, you know, to be honest, you can't
We
judge
live in a
nobody.
big house with 5 people. Our house is nice,
I try,
with 2 floors
I
and
try
6
not to.
bedrooms. It's a pretty
No,
house.
boy, I try
very
not to.
old.
But like, if I judge somebody, they would look at me like,
Early
what the fuck you going on?
1990s.
Oh, shit.
But it's definitely
Damn.
haunted.
Hey, at least you,
My friends at work told
hey, at
me
least you
about
don't
it
know.
when I
At
started
least you
working
know.
there.
Now you don't gonna have
One
no
of my friends at work
cousins,
got
no
really scared by
grandkids.
something that happened to her. She wouldn't go upstairs anymore because of it. Now I work alone during the night, which is already scary. I'm a short girl, and I have to take care of 5 men who sometimes get very angry because of their mental problems. But then there are the strange and creepy things that happen, which make it even scarier. Sometimes one of the guys wakes up in the middle of the night, and we have to go check on them to see what they need. Usually, they just need to go to the bathroom or get a drink of water. But when one of our guys, let's call him JJ, is up, it's a bit more creepy. As sometimes we find JJ standing in front of his open closet, talking to someone. The strange thing is, one night I saw something inside the closet. It was like a dark shadow with glowing red eyes. I could have thought it was just JJ being weird, but this time, it felt different. I saw it when I went upstairs to check on him. I wish I could say I was brave and went in to help him, but I was too scared. I just stood there, shocked, and trying to understand what I was seeing.
Hey, that's what you think.
I went back downstairs for the rest of the night.
Go play with some other people. They're gonna whoop that ass.
Because some of our guys like to wander
Oh.
off if they're not supervised.
I thought you got playing
But even
online
though
with
we
other
keep
people.
them locked, the garage door or the patio door will sometimes just open on its own, at least once a week. Something strange happened just a few days ago when I was sitting in the living room doing paperwork. I heard a really loud noise coming from the kitchen. I thought maybe one of the guys was up and had gone into the kitchen. But when I went to check, nobody was there, and everything looked absolutely normal. Even more worrying, when I check on them, I saw that all the guys were sleeping. The noise I heard was really loud. So loud that it even shook the wall behind me. And all our guys usually wake up easily, so it was strange that they didn't. The guy who usually wakes up the easiest sleeps right next to the kitchen, but he didn't wake up at all. I don't know why I heard that noise. As I'm writing this, I feel like someone is watching me, and I still have 6 more hours left in my shift.
It's all because of me, you know.
This happened a few years ago when I was around 12 years old. One weekend,
I thought you about
Jess
it.
and I
I
were
thought you
having a
about
sleepover at
crazy.
my house. We were making prank calls, playing truth or dare. At one point, Jess so I called one of the nearby pizza places. Jess and I didn't want any fancy toppings, so we ordered plain cheese pizza. We were already feeling scared.
You got your ass
watching
whooped by
ghost
your mama.
adventures.
That's crazy.
When the doorbell rang, we both got
That's
startled.
nutty.
Relax, Jess, I said. I went to the door and peeked through the little hole. When I saw the pizza delivery guy, he had a fluffy beard and glasses on his face. But something seemed strange about his face.
Over here it's cold as a bitch.
His expression was weird. It was like he had no expression at all. He gave me
I'm
the
in my
pizza
PJs. You
and
lucky.
snatched the money from my hand.
Lucky.
Without saying anything, he left. The next day, I still couldn't forget what happened. My parents were still away on vacation, and Jess was still with me. We heard a knock on the door, so Jess and I went to see who it was. It was pretty early, around 8 in the morning. We opened the door, and it was the same pizza delivery guy from last night. He still had that same blank look on his face. We were really scared, so I shut the door and stepped back. Then we heard the knocking again, louder and more intense. We called Domino's and asked them about the man. Luckily, Jess
police are looking for him. I thanked them, feeling really creeped out, and told Jess, and her face turned white.
He's a head type.
We called the police, and within 10 minutes, they arrived. But as you might expect, he was already gone. Looking back, what gives me chills is that he could have easily broken into our house when we opened the door. But he didn't, and I'm grateful for that.
That was like the best. Bro, that was like. He's got a tackling shot. Jumped and dove at it.
This happened last year when I wasn't dating anyone. So one day when I was feeling bored, I decided to try out a dating app. But I didn't plan to meet anyone from there. I just wanted to see what it was like. Each day, I would open the app and look at a few profiles. Mostly, I just looked at pictures because not many people wrote anything about themselves.
Get back so I can get my plays. Okay, so base block left. Yeah. Ooh, they made that. It's 6:20, or it's 26. Evan, it's 26 right now. The only way they got their points is by kicking field goals. Yeah. Fine. I'll do it in a second. Pacheco, Evan? You're gonna get Pacheco? Taft? Oh my god, another bomb. Evan, another bomb. Straight out the back of the end zone. I might have the best kicker in the world. Damn. Oh, I just did the Macarena and a backflip. There we go. And that's the one that I wanted to do. I'm closing this. It's cold. It's cold outside there, kitty. Oh, he just did the Millie Rock. Evan, my character just did the Millie Rock. Okay, he's fourth. If he goes for it, I think he might get it. I would chuck this. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not even listening to you, Evan.
He's bogus. Of course.
Evan has Chinese food all the time.
Chinese food nasty.
His favorite Chinese food is dog.
Dog. Hey. Sorry. Damn. the hell do I missing?
How do you truck somebody? That's up on the right stick, right, Evan? To truck somebody?
And that I'm gonna go to, okay. Oh. Put stuff here.
Oh my god.
2 hoppers. Okay, hoppers. There's the repeaters. 6 torches. One stack. Seven power.
It's 20 to 12. They got a touchdown. They're letting them. No. They didn't. They didn't let them have that. Mr. Davies, right? That's correct.
One glowstone. What's a glowstone? Glowstone.
Oh, the naughty bot was crazy.
You wanna get back on Minecraft?
Yeah, after this game.
Bet. Right now, I'm getting the materials to make an automatic pumpkin and watermelon farm. The materials, 1 water bucket, and water buckets. What's there? Come on, open, bitch. Almost there. I do dark open. One stack is 16 dirt blocks. A stack, we get 2 stacks of dirt blocks. What should I need? 40 redstone. I'll bring this stack torches. I got torches. Chest. So I can make chest right now. I need 41 pistons and 40 azobers. No, I'm making it right now. I thought you was talking about me. Yeah, pumpkin. It's gonna be a pumpkin and a watermelon automatic farm. Yeah, that's true. I can make that. Just give me. It's gonna take me time. I just want to get this out of the way first. What I need? I forgot. Oh, I need 40 pistons. I need 40 absorbers. I got 20. Need more cobble. How the hell I don't got no cobble, bro? Can do D-slate for cobble? Let's see. No, no, I gotta be cobblestone. Fuck my life. That's 3 cobble right there. We don't got no cobble. That I don't know how to make that. Cause I think we gotta find like a mine shaft to do that. A mine shaft, yeah. Cause the clay spiders, or like a dungeon, like a spider one. If you find one of them too. You drive me crazy. You drive me crazy. We can find him again, yeah. I just need 2 more heads. I already got 1. No, I died only 1 time it was on normal. No more, that's gonna be 38. I need more redstone. 40. Okay, that's 40. I got 40 of that. Now I just gotta make a lot of hoppers. I need a lot of wood. Not hoppers, me. Put the sticks in. 43, 45 pistons down. Make 45. That's a lot. Okay, well then. But I need about 39. I need 39 glass. I forgot glass cooked. I'm gonna start cooking glass. I need 39 glass blocks. I could just cut back for that when it's done. What else do I need? I need, okay. And now I just need, oh, this shit away right quick. Yeah, it's on like an Android when you call your mom and she calls you. Oh shit. My bad, bro. Yeah, no, not my iPhone. No, my iPhone, it was only $350. The iPhone, yeah. But Androids, you know how Androids go. You know, the battery died too quick, you know that. It depends if you be on it a lot. I'm gonna lie about you with it. If it's a female got the iPhone, yeah, that's a wrap. That bitch gonna be dead 24/7. Shit. So where do I want to put this first? Before I build this, where do I want to put this at? We could put this over right here. We could put it. Yeah, I could put it back here. I could put it right here. I could put it right here. Need that right there. Like right here. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. One, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But everything. 8 blocks. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna lie, I like this deep slate tiles. I'm gonna lie, this is like one of my favorite, probably one of my favorite blocks now. No, the D slate, like when you come in the world, you see. I like this block. It's like a. Okay, right there. Two blocks right here. Let me get the mine carts and. Got on the block, put a redstone torch. One, two, three, four. Break this block right here. Oh shit. That's fine. No! Fuck. this direction. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's my hoppers? Like that. Break this blah blah. And put the breast on here. Rest Peter.
41-6 is crazy. Wait, what was he at? He was at 50-7, right? Evan? Pretty sure.
I need to place 4 blocks right here.
Hey,
Yo.
you remember what Evan said his score was?
No. He's like 40 something. I think 20.
I think he was like 50-7.
Yeah. Yeah, 57. Yeah. 4 high. 1, 2, 3, 4. Break this through 1, 2, like that. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So clean to end the game off with an interception.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I gotta fill this with solid blocks.
Look at that score gap. Look. Look. 41-6.
I don't know. Yeah, 41-6.
41-6.
Yeah, that's naughty.
They got shit on, bro.
Not for real.
I forgot what my team's overall is.
I need to that, and So,
I'm 2-4 right now. Guess what the Bears are?
what?
They're 1-5.
The garbage.
That's sad. I'm not ready to go up against the against the Lions. Fuckers are 1-4 right now. I'm getting in right now.
I'll give it a second. Nah, nope. Don't got no pistons. Break the blocks with no pistons.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah. Been like 5 hours. 5 hours and some change. Shit.
Oh, you can hear me.
Yeah.
You can barely hear me. This.
You gotta put your mic up. That's why.
Is that better?
Yeah. You're breathing a little heavy, but yeah.
Is that still good?
Yeah, you good. I gotta get up here. Okay. Make sure this. Okay. Yep. Okay, I did it right. Okay. Nice.
There's still 2 people watching.
Yeah.
Who's your second viewer?
I don't know. I don't know who's my second viewer. Whoever is it, that's a loyal person. I know that. When I get 200 subscribers, I'm doing a giveaway. I think I told you that.
How many are you at right now? Oh, there's only 1 person watching.
No, it says 2.
I think that's. Oh, what the.
It says 2.
I'm so confused. You have 16 subscribers.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Crazy.
Where are you right now?
By my house.
Oh, behind it?
Yeah.
What is this?
Gonna be
What is this gonna be?
like a pumpkin automatic. Like gonna be. I'm gonna make
Oh,
2.
yeah.
I'm gonna make 2 of them, and I'll just been on the first one. This one gonna be watermelon.
I'm just picking up all the stuff outside.
Okay, that should be all of it.
My cow. I'll kill you now.
All the observers. I got a question. All the observers facing down, like you can see all the.
Where are the
Like yeah, the all the faces looking down. All the faces.
Are they supposed to be looking down?
Yeah. Okay, there we go. I did it right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're all. Yep.
I missed this one though. Okay, this one right there.
It's in your hand.
I know. I just shit. There. I need to place a lot of redstone. What you gonna do?
Oh, I'm just moving stuff around.
Make sure I got every spot because I do not wanna. Yeah, I got every spot. Okay. Hold on, let me grab my glass.
Glass?
I got. No, I already have some cooking.
Oh,
Yeah, here we go. Got it. And
what was I gonna do?
do pumpkin.
Oh, your dog's staring at me. He wants to murder me. Can I have 3 diamonds?
Yeah. Crazy. You driving me crazy. Can we go to bed? I need to find dark oak. Now we got hella. Oh, if you need rockets, is in this rush chuckle box. Yeah. Oh, that
Gunpowder do we have right now?
we got like 61 in the rush chuckle box.
I really hope it snows and shit tomorrow night.
Why no school tomorrow?
Yeah,
This guy.
I'm not ready to go back yet.
Oh, yeah, y'all barely have like a fucking break. Barely a break.
I don't want to go back to prison.
I don't want to go back to prison. Hey, thank God I finished that shit.
Damn!
What happened?
That's a lot of fucking armies.
Yeah.
Guess what?
What?
It's that money.
Hell yeah.
Wait, is it paper and then the gunpowder?
Paper then gunpowder, yeah.
Okay, there's another stack. So I'm gonna keep the smaller stack, which is 40.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
How many rockets do you have on you?
I got 30. Hold on, give me a second. I'm trying to figure out. I think I built this wrong. Tell me I built this wrong. If I did, I don't care. I'm not gonna redo it. I just do it like this. 9. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I did it right. I did it right. Okay. What happened? I got 40. Okay. Okay. We don't got none. But yeah, I just mostly all of it to just buy golden carrots. We got that. We got like this, so that the pumpkin farm. But after I make 2 of this, we don't have to harvest the pumpkin anymore or the watermelon. We don't have to harvest anymore. The only thing we're gonna have to harvest is the field.
Do you have did one of your villagers give feather falling?
No.
Give.
4 door blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What are you trying to sell me?
Oh, with that stair out. That's my stair.
What is this brooch?
talking about? Where? Oh. Mending one. Under blocks. Okay, I put the glowstone. I need to. I don't know. I barely. You just gotta like buy stuff off of him to max them out. Shit, it should be in a wood chest. Yeah, the wood chest, yeah, wood chest. No, that's for armor. That's for armor. We could put, I think, a breaking on it. What? No, the wood chest is in my house. It should be. I got books or something in there. He's good. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. What else? I don't know my head, but this should be somewhere in the chest. In the bottom. It should be somewhere in the bottom chest. Somewhere. We're gonna hurt right there. This is so confusing, bro. Cause I was cutting down the leash, that's why. Right there, dude. You drive me crazy. You drive me crazy. You drive me crazy. Nice you do.
How did you get out? Where did you come? They're breeding under the breeder. The fuck? They're just infinitely breeding.
Shit, more further, right?
Are you guys breeding too?
I'm gonna leave. You guys got it.
How the fuck did you get out?
Okay, I gotta fucking. This is so stupid how I gotta do this. What is this? That one. That one. And that one. I'm trying to figure out. This one right here. One right here. So fucking stupid here. I feel so dumb right now. Look at that, observers.
I guess I could find some carrots.
No. Juice Fortune 3. I got Fortune 3 pick. If you want to use that, just put it back. So you get double. What the fuck? Okay, I got two. I feel like I did this wrong. That right there. No. I got two chocolate boxes upstairs. It's purple. Where's yours? You drive me crazy. You drive me crazy. Should be like that. No. No. No hard. Why you putting that peaceful? Yeah, if you can. I'm gonna be going soon though, you know that. Let's go to bed right quick. Oh, I could do a redstone door. Yo, you could do that. You could do that. You could do it.
So we can get some of that redstone.
Go ahead. We could put it. We could put it in the vault.
More than yeah, a little vault to keep all the diamonds.
Hell yeah.
But we're gonna have to put it somewhere only we can enter and how do you
Where is?
I'm gonna have to search or look something up at the crafting table.
Good.
Start making that.
Where's all the bones I have? I have a lot of bone meal.
What is it called? It's
Here we
called,
go.
Where is it called?
Brady got cold. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't know how you make it.
Right here. It's called a target.
I wish I have hay in the food chest. No, downstairs. Oh, here. This shit works already. What? Yeah. Well, you can't do nothing with it besides like potions. You can't even eat them. No, you can't. No, you can eat regular watermelon, but not the not the glow one, whatever. Okay, now I need to. Oh, there's a pillager here. Yeah. I'm about to kill him now. There you go. I can just kill him. It would just the guy. I don't know. Come up over there like it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, but he was just one of them. That's weird.
Which is actually perfect. That's where you can put our secret base. Or no, this is perfect. Whoever mined this out, was this you, I think?
I don't know how.
That's nice. Come here real quick. Come to me.
Give me one. Just give me 1 second. Let me put this. I'm coming. Where you at?
So unnatural. I just went out of the hill.
I see you. I'm coming. Oh yeah, this is not right here. Hell yeah. No, I didn't do this at all. So I didn't do that. That's a good spot. Really good spot. Over. Or is that? Okay, see where the coal are right there? See where the coal?
Yeah.
Right there too.
Do you want to do it right here?
Oh, right there.
Right here?
Yeah. I gotta finish this piece of shit. No, it's not a piece of shit, but you know. I could just put the minecart. Yeah. I think I got 2. I can give you 1. Just come back over here.
Can't you combine upgraded tools?
No.
Or enchantment tools?
No, because we got villagers like yeah, you got villagers, yeah. What here? What here?
Orange dye.
Here.
Sand.
I want that back.
Dandelion.
That's fine.
Yeah, you don't have it.
No, I want that back when you're done with it.
Okay.
It already got yeah, I got Mendy on it. No. Only person who knows the live people will know. Yeah, bullshit. I don't. It's hard to trust people. I said it's hard to trust people. Okay, I finished the first one. If you want to come see it right quick. But another one in a second. Just gotta get more materials. Let me make. You gonna make a big one or like a small redstone door? Oh. Okay. If I put that there, that's still go. Yeah. No, it doesn't, does it? Oh, we got an iron farm. Yeah, we got iron too.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh shit, we need. Do we have slime block or slime balls?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Okay.
I forgot I want to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, that's like 3 blocks away. Okay. Oh, 1, 2, 3.
That's perfect. I'll be back so I can make stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna redo this. I don't like how I did it. Let me try this. You see, so it's
Need 12 pistons for this.
this watermelon farm working out good, bro. It's pumping out watermelon. I wonder who's my second viewer. I had my second viewer been watching me for a minute now. What's up? How you doing, second viewer? How you doing, man?
Ooh, that's clean. I like that.
I don't know. See, can I get up here real quick? I should see something. Dog,
It's on hard, right?
yeah. Why, what happened?
There's nothing spawning around here. No, we're good.
But the iron farm?
Oh,
Oh. Wow.
That's cool. I've never seen anything like that.
Oh. I want to make another one right here for a pumpkin.
Pumpkin.
Yeah. That's all right there's all watermelon. Just try to get the.
Forgot where to put all them levers.
I think I put it in one of them chests.
Okay, how many? Makes 9. 9 and 9 is 18, 20. For those, what are those called? It's called redstone repeater. Okay.
If you need quartz, we got quartz upstairs.
Okay. 4 redstone repeaters. Okay. So.
If I put this thing, will it still go back? Let me see.
Should have enough stone on me. Yep. Exactly 4.
Let me see that. Okay, can I do that or not? Would it make it go back up or no? It's stuck. Yeah, it gets stuck. Not good. How about not? Yeah, you still get stuck. Fuck. Okay, I can't do that. Damn. That's stupid. Okay, well then.
A lever.
Write that then. I could do that.
Which one do you think you put the levers in?
I don't know, bro. Some chest, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Sticks. I'll just make one.
You drive me crazy.
I'll be back. I gotta use the bathroom.
Okay. Yeah, 2 creepers just spawned there? You gotta be kidding me. When I don't need creepers to spawn. The fuck kind of shit is that? Like, come on now. I need to get out of here. Y'all gonna get evicted. Y'all. 30 what? 36 divided by 4. Hold on. 36 divided by 4 is 9. Yeah. Oh, it's in the desert. It's not in the desert. It's in the You need bone meal to juice it. Yeah, we barely got bone meal right now. We gonna punch you with your face. The boys? Who's the boys? No. No, I never watched them before. But they're like, yeah. Bro, why is so many fucking creepers spawning over here now? Like, now creepers want to come out, you know? Like, we don't need you. I thought you had trigger. Damn, my ass gonna break. I could feel it, bro. I want my axe to break. Okay, yeah, I'm mixing in there. Oh, my game lagging. I'm gonna go trade some sticks with some villagers so I can get my tool back up. Oh, I could go to the creeper farm. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go to the creeper farm instead. Cause that's more. We got a hell of oak logs in here. It's one shulker box. If we need more, is where to go. Bro, imagine we never had this creeper farm. We would not be flying around. We would still be walking probably. You drive me crazy. You drive me crazy. I turn on the machine. Okay, it's on. The machine's on. You say it worked better. You said it worked better when I'm up there. Okay, I'm gonna go up there because ah, fuck. What happens happening? Got it. Let's go. Okay, it's on hard. I just wait right here. It's like nothing spawning, bro. What the hell? Oh my god. Fucking elytras. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. Here we go. Fuck, bro. I think this should work better at nighttime. I'm not for sure. And the orange chocolate box. I can't see if anything spawns. That's already 8 o'clock? Shit. My bad, yeah. Okay, now it's working, my bad. Not the creeper farm working. We gotta give it a couple seconds. Nah, they coming down. I'm gonna remove myself. I'm gonna be AFK. I'm gonna remove myself. I'm gonna be AFK. I'm be AFK. Oh shit. I'm tired. Bro, this creepers, bro. The creepers is fucking savages in here, bro. I'm stuttering. They don't want to die of shit. They don't want to die for shit. Bro, okay, this shit almost blow me up, bro. Okay, so I think I close it because I gotta open. Okay, yeah, no, okay, yeah, okay, I'm stupid. Okay, alright. Then how you collect the XP then? Oh, 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 hell yeah, bet. I was doing this shit so damn risky. Had the trap door open and everything. I got my blue LED lights on, you know. Tired of the red. I'm not in the mood. Damn, I don't got no more gas, bro. I don't got no more gasoline, my cuz. Do you want more? I got $3 on my Cash App. Yeah. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave my mic on mute though.
I was only working part-time at a gas station to pay rent to my parents and buy some food for myself.
I'm back. You want me to? Okay. Let me bring my bed up here. No.
And for the rest of that evening, I just went to bed early. The Airbnb was a small house with 2 bedrooms in a regular neighborhood.
It's cold in my...
But it wasn't
Turn it off?
either.
Okay, hold on.
The next morning,
It's cold in my room.
because I had
Shit.
slept around 5 p.m. the night before. I hadn't eaten anything either, so I was really hungry. It was around 5 o'clock in the morning. I went to the living room, and my uncle was already awake because he always wakes up early. We decide to go out that day to the nearby arcades and movies. After a long but good day, we came back home. We ordered some food and watched some movies. Everything was going well now, and I was looking forward to another 2 days of just chilling. That was until 2 a.m. that night, when I was suddenly woken up by a loud noise coming from downstairs. I thought it was just a car passing by, or maybe my uncle getting up for a drink. But then I realized it wasn't my uncle. It sounded like 3 or maybe 4 men were breaking things downstairs. That's the best way I can describe the noise. I lay in bed for a few seconds, trying to figure out what was happening. Then suddenly my uncle, still in his nightgown, comes into my room and quietly closes the door behind him. When he looked at me, I could see fear in his eyes. After 10 seconds of closing the door and just staring at me, he tells me there are men downstairs who broke in. Those people downstairs were messing up the house and taking stuff like the TV and other things. My room didn't have a lock on the door, so it was clear those guys would come upstairs next. I don't know if they thought the house was empty, but my uncle said we had to stay away from them no matter what. He said they probably had weapons, and we didn't. As I lay there, I heard the intruders going through the drawers and taking things from the house. They were getting closer and closer to the room where we were hiding. I was really scared. I couldn't believe that this was happening to me during a holiday in an Airbnb that was supposed to help me relax, not make me worried. I was stuck and didn't know what to do. Suddenly, the door to the room opened, and 2 people showed up in the doorway. The room was dark, and we had turned off our lights when we heard them coming upstairs. I was going to scream, but one of them put a finger to their lips, telling me to be quiet. They didn't care about us. They knew we were in the house, but they just left us alone in the room. All they wanted was for us to stay quiet and not call the police. I had no clue that the owner of the house owed money to what seemed like a gang, and neither did my uncle. After they leave, we called the police and began packing our bags. Police discovered that the owner of the Airbnb had a criminal history and had been using the house for some illegal activities. We were fortunate to have gotten away without getting hurt. But the incident has made me very afraid of renting properties online or through apps in general. From now on, I'll only stay in hotels with good reputations. My uncle seemed really shaken up, to say the least. I guess an experience like that affects a person with a healthy mind more than someone who's already struggling. I went to a big old castle in Nottingham with my friends for a party before my friend's wedding. We got invited to it because my friend was getting married. It was super expensive to stay there for a night. The castle looked amazing. We booked it on Airbnb for the weekend, but it was the best place for a pre-wedding party. The land around the castle was huge, about 800 acres. Fields for animals to graze, and even a lake in the east corner. When we went inside the castle, I suddenly felt scared. It looked like something from a fancy TV show, like Downton Abbey, or those old gangster movies. It felt like the castle was alive and had its own character. The walls had pictures of the people who owned it before, all wearing fancy clothes. This place was all about rich families who had lots of money for a long time. My friend,
You still living
who
it?
was having her hen party,
Okay.
rented the castle for the weekend. So we had 2 nights of fun there. Her husband's dad paid for everything, as it's a tradition in English weddings. The next day, while we were exploring the castle, feeling pretty tired from drinking.
Excuse me, I think the man behind me keeps peeking at me. Excuse me, sir. Is everything okay?
No, the woman in front of me keeps peeking at me. We were up there just...
We found a secret door in the basement. The door was made of stone and had some words in Latin on it. We used Google to figure out what it said. It meant something like, go down into the darkness and you might never come back. My friends weren't sure about going down, but I thought it made the party even more exciting. I really wanted to see what was down there. My friends said we probably weren't supposed to go. Maybe it was against the rules. But I looked at her and said, "You rented the whole castle and land, didn't you?" She said, "Yep." "Well, let's go then." So I opened the door and went into the dark, narrow tunnels under the castle. The walls were rough and had more Latin writing as we went deeper. As I walked on, I felt something strange, like I wasn't supposed to be there. The feeling was like when I used to sneak biscuits as a kid,
Who them?
knowing my mom might catch me.
No, who them are me.
It scared me, even though I knew nobody was watching. My hair stood up, and then I realized we were totally lost after about 10 minutes of wandering in these tunnels. We kept going in these tunnels that felt like they'd never end. We were being too brave. I didn't know how to get back to the castle's main floor, or even find the door we came through. It seemed like the whole castle had hidden tunnels and places underground. Our only light was from our friend's phone, but she wasn't much help. She just stood behind me, shining the light on my back most of the time. We tried to go back the way we came, remembering each Latin writing we saw. The tunnels were so complicated, with intersections every few yards. The writing on the walls got scarier as we went deeper. It was like they were telling us we were in big trouble because we're just normal humans. It was all really creepy. Whoever owned this place before and wrote this stuff must have been really odd. We felt stuck and afraid, but I had to keep going in the direction.
Damn, they're dropping down like a motherfucker now, bro.
After what felt like a long time, my friends
There's
were
a lot
crying
coming down.
behind me,
Hell yeah.
trying to get phone service to call the police. Finally, I found a staircase that went up to the castle. I ran up the stairs and pushed my elbow into the wooden door, which opened to the castle's main floor. Getting lost is scary enough, but feeling like you might die down there is even worse. What really scared us was that if we hadn't found a way out, we couldn't call for help because there was no signal. We could have starved to death, or nobody would have found us. If we stayed down there and kept screaming for help every hour, maybe the owners would eventually come back and find us. They might wonder why we hadn't left on our own. It would have been better if they had just locked those tunnel doors.
One of the creepers doing parkour right now.
And
He
I
don't
found
want
a
to
girl
die.
on Tinder named Angela. She is really beautiful, with lovely eyes and a smile that makes her whole face light up. We chat for hours every day, sharing stories and laughing together. I really want to meet her in real life. But the issue
I got a
is,
second viewer.
we
What's
live
up,
in
man?
different cities.
How you doing?
Somehow my location on the app was wrong.
I'm
And I
gonna
didn't
be
know we
AFK
were
for here for a while.
hours
Get my
away from
tools
each
back
other.
up.
Then one weekend, I planned to visit her, but I
Fat
had to find
boy.
a place to stay in her city using Airbnb. I wanted to stay at her house, but she was worried about having someone she didn't know staying there. So I thought an Airbnb would be a good idea. I respected her feelings about not staying at her place, and I was okay with finding a room elsewhere. But the place I found wasn't great, to be honest. I chose the cheapest option available, so I got what I paid for. It was a house split into rooms, with 4 upstairs and 2 in the basement. The basement was kind of finished, but not completely. The floors were just concrete, and you could see pipes and vents on the ceiling. The walls had plaster.
Man, I need to get paid already, man.
The 2 bedrooms had nice paint. My room was in the basement, but when I
I'm
entered,
get paid in
the
1,
first thing
2,
I
3,
noticed
4,
was
5,
that the
6,
bedroom
7,
doors didn't
7.
have locks.
Who?
I thought not having locks might be a
Your
safety
cousin?
issue,
I keep saying your
for fire
cousin, bro. What the
safety.
fuck?
but it made me feel a bit
No, I
worried.
keep saying your cousin. I'm not saying your cousin.
When I got there, the house was crowded with a group of German guys staying upstairs. I talked to one of them when I arrived, but I didn't see them much after that. One of the German guys told me there was another man staying in the basement.
Still snowing?
I never saw him myself,
No?
but I heard him moving around and using the bathroom a few times. I tried not to let the weird feeling of the place bother me, and stayed focused on being excited about meeting my crush. We met at a nice cafe, and she looked even prettier in real life. We spent the day exploring the city and getting to know each other. But on the second night, everything turned different. I woke up at 3:30 in the morning and felt like
You wanna go to
someone
bed
was
right
in my
quick?
room. It was really dark, so I had to use the light on my phone to see anything. That's when I saw a man standing in my doorway, aiming his phone at me. It looked like he was taking pictures or maybe recording a video. I got really scared and felt sweat on my forehead. I quickly told him I'd call the police. The man just laughed, then walked away slowly and went into the other bedroom in the basement. I stayed awake the rest of the night, feeling scared with my heart beating fast. But I didn't want to leave my room where I felt safe. The next night, I stayed in a motel. I never found out who that man was or what he wanted. In the years after, I tried to forget about it and move forward. Despite the scary encounter, it was worth it because it led me to Angela.
We got
Now
2
we have
stacks
our
and
whole
10
story
gunpowder.
about how we met.
Okay.
Much better than
That's
just
not
saying
bad.
we met on Tinder.
Fucking hate that ads.
For the second year in a row, Chevy Equinox has been ranked by J.D. Power #1 in new vehicle.
We live in a big house with 5 people. Our house is nice, with 2 floors and 6 bedrooms. It's a pretty house and not very old. Maybe from the late 1980s or early 1990s. But it's definitely haunted. My friends at work told me about it when I started working there. One of my friends at work got really scared by something that happened to her. She wouldn't go upstairs anymore because of it. Now I work alone during the night, which is already scary. I'm a short girl, and I have to take care of 5 men who sometimes get very angry because of their mental problems. But then, there are the strange and creepy things that happen, which make it even scarier. Sometimes one of the guys wakes up in the middle of the night, and we have to go check on them to see what they need. Usually, they just need to go to the bathroom or get a drink of water. But when one of our guys, let's call him JJ, is up, it's a bit more creepy. As sometimes we find JJ standing in front of his open closet, talking to someone. The strange thing is, one night I saw something inside the closet. It was like a dark shadow with glowing red eyes. I could have thought it was just JJ being weird, but this time, it felt different. I saw it when I went upstairs to check on him. I wish I could say I was brave and went in to help him, but I was too scared. I just stood there, shocked, and trying to understand what I was seeing. I went back downstairs for the rest of the night. We have some doors that are locked with alarms, because some of our guys like to wander off if they're not supervised. But even though we keep them locked, the garage door or the patio door will sometimes just open on its own, at least once a week. Something strange happened just a few days ago when I was sitting in the living room doing paperwork. I heard a really loud noise coming from the kitchen. I thought maybe one of the guys was up and had gone into the kitchen. But when I went to check, nobody was there, and everything looked absolutely normal. Even more worrying, when I check on them, I saw that all the guys were sleeping. The noise I heard was really loud. So loud that it even shook the wall behind me. And all our guys usually wake up easily, so it was strange that they didn't. The guy who usually wakes up the easiest sleeps right next to the kitchen, but he didn't wake up at all. I don't know why I heard that noise. As I'm writing this, I feel like someone is watching me, and I still have 6 more hours left in my shift.
Like and subscribe, y'all, you know? More content. What's it called? Who else I got online?
This happened a few years ago when I was around 12 years old. One weekend, my best friend Jess and I were having a sleepover at my house. We were making prank calls, playing truth or dare. At one point, Jess and I got hungry, so I called one of the nearby pizza places. Jess and I didn't want any fancy toppings, so we ordered plain cheese pizza. We were already feeling scared because we were watching Ghost Adventures. When the doorbell rang, we both got startled.
Is it?
Relax, Jess, I said.
I'm gonna watch it.
I went to the door and peeked through the little hole. When I saw the pizza delivery guy,
what you did? I got Hulu.
And glasses on his
I don't know if
face.
it might be on it.
But something seemed strange.
What's the show called again?
His expression was weird.
I think it's on
It
Hulu.
was like he had no expression at all. He gave me the pizza, then snatched the money from my hand. Without saying anything, he left. The next day, I still couldn't forget what happened. My parents were still away on vacation, and Jess was still with me. We heard a knock on the door, so Jess and I went to see who it was. It was pretty early, around 8 in the morning. We opened the door, and it was the same pizza delivery guy from last night. He still had that same blank look on his face. We were really scared, so I shut the door and stepped back. Then we heard the knocking again, louder and more intense. We called Domino's and asked them about the man. Luckily, Jess noticed his name tag. But the answer we got made me feel scared, even now. They said this guy Jeremy, the way we described him, might be the same guy who did several break-ins in nearby neighborhoods, and the police are looking for him. I thanked them, feeling really creeped out, and told Jess. Her face turned white. We called the police.
Hey,
and
somebody
within
was.
10 minutes,
She said hey
they
to me.
arrived. But as you might expect,
Some guy.
he was already gone. And I'm grateful for that.
Why not, broski? Let me see. Sick, I'm doing you. What's your name on here? Okay. I'm gonna invite him to the party. Sir, his name is Sir. I can't find his thing. Are you on PlayStation right now? No, please. No, please. No report. Nobody gonna report you, guy. I was asking a simple question. You on PS4 or no? Because I can't find your name. Wish I set it up. SIRPAFFR2A. Okay, I found him to the party. Yeah, I found him. Like and subscribe, y'all. What's up, bro? Hello?
This happened last year when I
Yo,
wasn't
what's up,
dating
bro?
anyone. So one day when I was
How
feeling
you
bored,
doing?
I decided to try out a dating app.
How'd you find me
But I
again
didn't
on
plan to
YouTube?
meet anyone from there. I just wanted to see what it was like.
Did you subscribe to me?
Each day, I would open the app and look at a
You
few
should subscribe to me.
profiles.
You should.
Mostly, I just looked at pictures because not many people wrote anything about themselves. But there was this one guy who kept appearing whenever I logged in. He looked a bit heavy, and maybe around 6 feet tall. I guess the dating app has some kind of feature where they show your profile
Does he got a
lot,
mic? I can't barely hear him.
or maybe he paid for that. I just kept saying no thanks by swiping left.
Can you put your mic kind of closer to your...
Then one day, I was walking my dog in a park close to where I live.
Oh, Jesus. That's too
I
close.
saw a guy walking towards me on the gravel path. As he came nearer, he nodded politely, and I did the same. There was something about him that seemed familiar. It took me
I'll
a
come
few
to you right
minutes,
now. Let me show
but
you
then I
around, bro.
realized it was the same guy whose profile was
Okay,
showing
right there.
up on the dating app. I began to worry that he might be stalking me. Later that same day,
Come on.
I was in my room getting ready for bed. When I peek out my window,
Come
I
this way.
saw a pair of eyes staring back at me.
Over
Someone
here,
was
it's
peeking
still
through
work
my
in
window.
progress. Over here is the
As soon as
industrial
our eyes
place.
met, he vanished.
It's an industrial
rushed to
place,
the
still
window
work in
and looked
progress. I'm
outside.
still working on it.
I saw a man running away. I could only
Over
see his
here.
back, but I'm quite
Over
sure
here
it
is
was
the
the same
villager
guy
trading
earlier
hall.
that day.
It's almost
I
done.
called the police right away. They advised me to stay with a friend for the night, so I did. The next day, we went to the police station to report what happened. I didn't have any way to contact this guy because we never met online.
Over here, right here, is the like community chest house, whatever. People could loot whatever, put stuff there they need. Right there is another portal. Come over here. Right there is the Airbnb. It's still, I still to put more. I need dark oak, still under construction. Right here is my house. You come over here. You see the map or everything. You come over here. Right here is that's diamond level. Oh shit! He saved it. He saved it. He caught it. He did a dream. He did a dream, bro. He did a dream, bro. He did a fucking dream. So you know how the hoe, you know the hoe, whatever for diamond level. He forgot to crouch, and as last second he clutched it, bro. I had that recording. That's no, I got it. Don't worry, I got everything recorded.
This story, however, is about the scariest thing that I've ever experienced.
Oh no.
My shift began at 10 p.m. and went until 6 in the morning. It was a large hospital in the downtown core of the city where I live. There was a whole hospital district in the area. The children's hospital was right next door, and the cancer ward was not far off. It was a warm summer night. The city was
no, that's
dark
me.
as I drove my car.
I always put video. Okay, follow me.
The security
This way.
guard checked my badge and waved me in. I parked and walked to the
And
entrance
over here.
like I had many times before. When
I come to you. Hold on, let me just. Yes,
building,
so over here is this is the main chatting table. Like everybody could chat the tools. The 30 levels. Over here is a little shack, like a bow shack, whatever, like a little whatever.
The next several hours were fairly normal by my standards.
Okay, one rule for you: do not go in my house. That's one rule. Do not step in it.
Basically, what I'm saying was that it was a typical crazy night.
And no, he gotta come this way. He gotta come this way. I gotta show him over here.
When a new patient entered the emergency room,
over here is the pumpkin. You need a watermelon farm.
Holding his abdomen, he trudged into the waiting room.
That's kind of far.
Agony on his face.
I'll take him soon.
He looked to be about 40 years old with long hair. He had a short beard and wore blue jeans.
Can you hear him?
The other nurses and I approached him and helped him into the operating room.
Yeah, and we got an iron farm. Follow me. We're gonna go to the iron farm right now. Actually, go in that Airbnb right there. That Airbnb, you can take that one right there with the blue bed. This one right here. This one right here. You can stay. You can stay how long, whatever you need. Let's go to bed right quick. Fat kid. Yeah. Yeah, it's still under construction. It's still I need to find dark oak.
In order to find the source of the blood, this flannel shirt was
Yeah, I know.
heavy,
I'm just
having been soaked
okay.
in blood.
Besides that, that's everything. Oh, let me show you one more thing. Let me show you the iron farm. So if we need iron and shit.
All I could see was red. Looking at his bare chest,
Oh,
it was
wait for
easy
him.
to see the
Quick.
wound. It was a clear knife
Does it
wound
hurt?
on his stomach on the right side of his body. I quickly stopped the bleeding. His condition was stabilized.
The iron farm is this way.
Believe it or not, this kind of thing was actually quite common. The other nurse and I were well within our ability to handle the situation. What happened next is what really terrified me. I was alone with the man. He was conscious but laying still.
What happened?
The stab wound was the only serious injury, but I couldn't help but notice several other injuries on his body. They were not bad enough to require emergency treatment, but there were noticeable
One
scratch
thing,
marks
like
on his
around
arms
there,
and
try
chest.
not to build around
They were
kind of over
deep
there
stone
because I'm gonna
marks
put
that rose
like
into the
medieval
earth.
houses.
They had surely come from
Like
fingernails.
that's what I'm gonna do. Over here, you could build over here if you
There.
want. Over
I'm
here,
not
I
a
don't care.
detective. I don't have the skills to analyze the meaning of a certain type of wound, so take what I say with a grain of salt. But these scratches looked defensive. I was almost sure of it.
Yeah.
This man.
Bro, this iron farm is OP as hell, bro. I'm not even buying it. It's still going.
Man's arms to his face. He turned to look
The
at me.
gunpowder, no, the creeper farm. You gotta be by that chunk.
We held eye contact for several seconds. My mind was racing. Does
It's
he
right
know
here.
that I know?
There's an iron farm.
Just then, he
You
tried
could
to
take.
reach
You need
out
some
to
iron.
grab my
You
arm.
need some iron. You could take iron.
Luckily,
I
my
don't care.
reflexes were faster than his, and I quickly left the room. Fortunately, the police were already there, as is common with any stabbing.
This took the longest. I ain't
I
gonna
told
lie.
the
To
officer
get them
what I
damn
had
village.
seen. He assured me that they would look into it.
Yeah, it's 20 in them
The man
bitches in
was
there.
treated for several
That was kind of hard to
hours,
put them in there. Let's say that.
and eventually, the case was turned over to the
Oh, me?
police.
Alright, okay. Okay.
I
That's
never found out
everything.
exactly what
Do not
happened
go in my
between
house.
this
I
man
appreciate it.
and the police
I
but
got
my
trust.
intuition tells me that he was bad news. All I can do is hope that whoever the other person was, they got away in better shape
You wanna see it?
than he
Oh,
did.
he grabbed it. Okay. But that's everything.
I had been working at a local gas station for a few years at the time.
Yeah,
It was the job I had
yeah.
throughout high school.
It's far. Yeah.
After graduation, I kept it for a year or two while I was figuring some things out. I started doing the night
Hey,
shift
did you
when I
follow
no
my
longer
YouTube?
wanted to get up for school. The pay was better, and I also
It's
preferred it
rolling
for some other
code.
reasons. The store never got
Yeah,
renewed anyway.
it's my user, but like
For a month, I had
instead of the
almost no
underscore, you
automated
put the
income
like
coming in,
hiring
so it was
spanner,
pretty easy.
the dash.
That, and I was a bit of a night owl anyway. Some would say that I was a video game addict, and they would be right. I was pretty much nocturnal anyway, so the choice to do the night shift was pretty easy.
Okay, hold on.
The gas station was on the corner of Water Street. There were 4 pumps out at the front and a pair of dumpsters at the side. I would take the garbage out every morning at the end of my shift, and the garbage truck would come and empty them right
Yeah.
after.
When I get 20, yeah, I'm gonna do a giveaway.
It was close to 4 a.m. and quiet so
Oh,
far.
okay.
I don't think I saw more than 3
Hell yeah.
customers
Thank you,
in
bro.
the 6 hours that I'd been on duty. I stood behind the counter staring at my phone. I used this time to
Yeah.
do some reading and browse social media.
You should make that button more higher, more visible.
From the fluorescent lights that hung
You should
from
make
the
this lever more visible,
I
like
looked up from the screen of my iPhone when a car pulled into the parking lot.
yeah, less visible.
It was
Like,
an older Pontiac
can you put it right
with
here or
some
no?
noticeable dents and a green paint job with several rust spots.
Okay.
One strange thing was that the headlights were
I
out.
got.
It was very dark,
What happened?
and driving around without headlights was downright dangerous at this time. It didn't go to one of the pumps, and I
But
couldn't
yeah,
see where it parked.
that's
Thinking it was
everything.
just somebody turning around, I went back to my
I'll
phone.
come back right now.
Not more than a few minutes later, I heard a loud crash from the side of the building where the dumpsters are.
Yeah, like
It
right.
sounded like someone had opened the lid and
Right.
slammed it
Oh my bad.
against the
Oh
side
my
of
bad.
the
I'm sorry.
building.
Like right here.
Whoever was in that car must be throwing something out, I thought. People do that from time to time. It's not allowed, so I usually go out there and tell them that they can't use the dumpsters. I walked out from behind the counter and out the front door. As I made my way closer, a chill ran down my spine. Something felt wrong. Although I wasn't sure what it was, I decided to proceed with caution. I nervously peeked around the corner and saw the car parked in front of the garbage area. A dark figure stood next to the car, but I couldn't make out anything about him. It was too dark. I stood there for several seconds watching, but I couldn't tell what he
I
was
want to
doing,
finish this
although I
real
know
quick.
he must have been throwing something away. There was just something about this guy that gave me the
Yeah, I
creeps.
got you.
I can't explain exactly
Okay.
what it was about him, but for some reason, I decided not to make myself known. I quietly crept back into the store and went back to my post behind the counter.
Yeah. When you do the replanning,
Struck me when I saw the car
that
drive out past
yeah,
the
that's
line.
for like you can trade with emeralds and stuff.
There
Yeah,
was not another
I don't care.
customer for the rest of my shift, which was only about another hour. Like I said,
I'm
I
coming
take
right
the
now with the
garbage out
lever.
in the morning before I finish. So I gathered the few scraps of trash that were in each of the garbage bins throughout the store and packed them into a single large black garbage bag. I flipped the light switch on the other side of the building where the dumpsters were.
I've been live for
I walked
7
to the
hours
dumpster.
straight.
I remember the creepy guy from an hour before. Although it didn't occur to me to check what he had thrown out, I realized that I was about to find out.
What happened, bro?
The bright bulbs shone down on the green bins like spotlights.
My longest was like 5. I just passed that today.
Art gallery. I had to squint my eyes as I approached.
What the
Fuck.
fuck?
I swung open the large lid and it crashed on the side of the building, causing that familiar noise. Before throwing the bag in, I leaned over and looked inside.
Okay.
What I saw left me so shocked that I dropped the garbage bag on the ground.
I'm coming right now. I could bring you more.
Garbage bags, and at least one of them was dripping with a
You need
red
that? I'm
liquid.
bringing. I'm coming right now.
I ran into the
I'm
store,
bringing more than a block, my guy.
hid behind the counter. I frantically called
Here you go, my
911
guy.
and told the operator
14
everything.
blocks. Oh, there's a creeper in there.
Shaking so much that I
Don't go in there. There's a creeper in there. Don't go in there. Everything I love, I saw a creeper. Everything I love, I saw a creeper.
And sure enough, there was a body in the dumpster. I did my best to give them a description of the guy, but like
You guys jump scared.
so dark,
You got jump scared.
I couldn't really tell what he looked like.
They gotta say something.
Give them a description of the car, and based on that, they were able to track the guy down and arrest him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
And I'm
9.
expecting to testify as a witness.
Nice.
I've seen some strange things while working the night shift, but this is by
1,
far the
2,
scariest.
3, 1.
Although terrified, I continued to do the night shift for several more months. I've never experienced anything like this since, and I hope I never do again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I gotta go 8 long, right? Let me see. One, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Well, you have a totally misunderstanding of the
8 long. 1, 2, 3, 4,
My father used to work as a
3,
corrections officer at the
4,
state
5,
prison
6,
where we lived.
7, 8.
Although he used to love the job, he left shortly after this incident. Considering what happened, I don't think anyone will blame him. He was working the night shift at the time. It was
Wow.
a pretty laid-back job for the most part. The inmates were all locked up in their cells during his shift. He used to
Well, we
tell
got
me
many
about some
villagers too,
crazy
and
things that
unfortunately,
happened
Books
during the
villager
day.
too upstairs.
Fights,
If
riots,
you
and
need
everything
that.
you can imagine. The night shift, however, was really quite peaceful and relaxing. He used to say that once he got used to the sleep schedule, it was really the better option. My father would usually patrol the prison a few times per shift. Sometimes he would drive around in one of those guard trucks or keep watch in one of the towers. However, on this night, his boss told him to do a sweep of the prison chapel. There wasn't much to it, he told me. You just had to walk around and make sure that no one was there who shouldn't be. He walked through the yard to the chapel. The large empty space gave off an eerie vibe. Bright floodlights on the prison wall.
I forgot how you
cast
build
a
this
long
shit.
shadow
I'm
on
so
my father's
stupid.
body as he
I know I
trudged
need a
past
lot
the
of
empty
iron.
basketball courts. He came up to the front door of the chapel, and when
Only
he did,
40
a
each.
wave of nervousness came over him. At the time, he didn't know why,
Bless
so
you.
he pushed the large oak door open and stepped inside. He flicked on the light switch and started checking some of the small rooms at the front of the building. After a few minutes, a man walked out of the office at the back of the chapel. He seemed to be another guard. He was wearing the same uniform as my father. However, my dad didn't know this guy.
You drive me
That wasn't that
crazy.
unusual, since sometimes the guards from the day shift would take a night shift for extra money or to cover for someone.
Okay, got that. Got
Even
that.
still,
This I don't
he
need.
was confused because his boss asked him to check the chapel.
Where? But it was like,
Why would he do that if someone was already
where
there?
you at?
My father asked
Oh yeah,
him,
yeah.
"Are
That's
you
a
here to
that's
do
like a
this
it's a
work?"
villager breeder.
Yes, I'll take it from here.
Like, for example, like if you want to like build base like 100 blocks away, you can.
Seconds, then said, "Oh, okay. I'll let the boss know." He left the chapel and walked back to his boss's office in the main building. His boss looked up from his desk and said, "How did you get done so fast? You couldn't have possibly checked the whole place in such a short amount of time." Another guard was there. He said he'd check it out. My dad replied. "Okay, as long as someone checked him," the boss said. My dad was confused at this point. He figured the other guard must have been sent there by someone. If his boss didn't know, then who was that guy? 3 days later, my father was walking down the halls of the prison and stopped to look at the display case. There were various awards and old photos of other guards from times in the past. As he was browsing through the photos, he
30.
saw
I
something
need
that made
40
his heart sink.
pistons.
One of the pictures was a
Cobble.
memorial to a guard who had been killed in a riot about 20 years ago. The picture was of the guard that my father saw in the chapel that night.
What?
He had never been a believer in the paranormal before, but this experience
No,
caused
you
him
don't.
to change his mind. He didn't bother to tell any of his coworkers out of fear that he'd be ridiculed, and not long after, he left the job and made a career change. Although this was a terrifying incident for him, it is one of his favorite stories to tell.
For him
I've
or
heard
me?
it more than a few times from him, and although I wasn't sure
Let's
at
talk about
first,
you, not me.
I actually do believe it too.
Oh, what's up, Rusty?
I'm a
Hey, can we go to
27-year-old
bed right
male,
quick, y'all?
and I live in the UK with my fiance. I currently work as a teaching assistant for teenagers with special needs in a school not far from Bradgate Park. I've worked in a number of schools and children's homes now, and these buildings, especially the children's homes, are usually old renovated houses or halls. This story happened in 2013. I had just started working as a
We got a
social
mine.
worker
We got a
caring for
mine.
teenagers and young
I could
adults,
show
18
you.
to 30 years old, who had autism, brain damage,
It's like
and
a straight mine.
behavior. The house that I worked at
Which
was
is
pretty
wave.
big. There were 2 living rooms,
X-ray.
a large kitchen,
This kid.
a games room, a study, and 5 bedrooms. There was also a huge garden with a summer house, an activity room that led to acres of fields and woodland.
Go to bed, y'all.
For about 3 weeks, and primarily worked the waking night shift. This shift ran from 10 p.m. until 8 a.m.
You don't got no
My
rockets?
duty to make sure all the residents were settled for the night, and then get the cleaning done before the day staff came in to take over. I would usually get all my jobs done at around 1 a.m., and I'd spend the rest of the night listening to anyone that woke up. I would watch TV, read my university course textbooks, or just play some games on my phone once I was finished. The residents usually slept all night. On one particular night, a young man named James, not his actual name, was particularly...
I'm gonna lie, the Airbnb, I'm looking at it. I might take it down every bit better. Not right now, though, you know? I might think about it. I'm thinking about it. Not right. No, but not right now. I'm just thinking about it.
He could not form full sentences and would For example,
I gotta do it one second. I gotta see how the fuck did I do it again. I forgot how do I make this shit, man. That's mine. Yeah, you can take it. Take the out. Oh, yeah, take that one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make a pumpkin one. 2 blocks. Nah, just leave that there. Don't touch that. I'll make that get full. We need to put 2 blocks right here. 1, 2, put this right there. Who cares? I like the range sometimes. I like it sometimes. I need this. What's weird? Yeah. Where's my rails, my blocks? One, two, three, 4, and then put this one, and go one more. Now what? Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. Where you at? I'll take you right now to it. Okay. Go you at? Are you right there? I see you. It's this way. It's a strip mine to -57. I need more rails. I can make some as I can. I can make a stack. I could get more iron there. One, two, three, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need my repeaters. need to put one. I need my scaffolding. One, two, three, four, and break. Block, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. After I make the pumpkin farm, I'm gonna make automatic sugarcane farm. Infinite paper. Yo, Go, you still working on that? No, I'm just asking. My brother on vacation for the next 2 weeks. How about what? I need help with, buddy. Yeah, I'm coming right now. I'm right here. Yeah, I see you. You want me to open it for you? Okay. Who's who? Oh, if you hear people in the background, that's my brother. Give me a second. Gotta repeat in place. What happened? Hey, can we go to bed? If y'all can. Wait, was that the kid at? He's sleeping or no?
Okay. I'm gonna put lights like this in your room. Papi wants a kiss from me.
You sleeping, bro?
Yeah!
It's fine, don't worry about it. Who can't go on to sleep? You heard Gold? I gotta fuck it, we're gonna build through the night. What you done? Go out of the mine? Okay, bet. Okay, we can go to sleep. Never mind. Everybody's sleeping. Everybody go back. Bed. There you go. Change the lights from the LED room. Put it to orange. Come on. Oh, that's yellow. That's orange. Here we go. I gotta go big. The block is not a piston. It's a skeleton farm. I could you want me to take you to it? Okay, give me one. What happened? but like the thing is like no, like the thing is I might be there a lot. It's close to the base, so you know, like, so we're good. Where you at? Oh, okay, it's this way. Oh shit. We go to the skeleton farm. You need XP. He's fine. He don't got light charge there, so. Anyway, bones. He could use the bones for a lot. Bone meal. Bones. Come way down here. You should see a cave coming up here. There's a cave up here. Right over here. This way. Right over here. So you come up here. Wait, not this one. You come right here. You come right here. It says up with you AFK right. You AFK right here. You stay right here. Let them spawn whatever. To kill them, come this way. This hole right here. That hole. It's a water bucket. But yeah, that's the XP farm. That's like we had that from the beginning. Like me and Golden. Like I'm gonna lie. Golden been like a trooper with me. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Golden. I just need 3 more subscribers, bro. What happened, bro? Okay, say that again. I can't hear you. He's talking what? No. Give me a second. What you said, Golden? What happened to mine? I give you. Oh. Yeah. You sure you put it back? It's not in the shulker box I always had it in. I got a lot of damn shulker boxes. Let me get my bamboo because I can't. I need my scaffolding. That should be enough. Yeah, that should be enough. Service room there. level right there. That should be enough. 60, yeah, should be well enough. Oh, we talk about a villager? A pig? I need my repeat. No, I design it later. Try to just get this shit done. Yes. Do you wanna do that? If you can. I got some if you wanna come back up. I don't know if you... Okay, it should look like that. Let me, what I gotta do next? I forgot what next. Let me know you're up here. I can give you some torches. Okay, here. I need dirt. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. I need stairs. I need one stair. I'm lagging so hard now. I don't know why. Probably because the farms. One stair, one stair, one stairs, one stairs. One stair, one stair, one stairs. you talking about? Who, me? Oh, he's next to me. Okay, now I gotta get a. I'm gonna clear my inventory out a little bit. Don't need that, 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 don't need that. I should go need one of this. And I'm gonna need that. Where's that? I need one minecart hopper. I need that. Place like that, okay. And I need. Can we go to bed right quick? What do I need? What do I need? Oh my god! Oh, audio. Okay, I know what I need. Be having half timers, man. You know what? I'm gonna just take that because like Airbnb, I like the wood. I just gotta find some dark oak. I'm gonna find some tonight. We got hella gunpowder now, so we could just. This guy funny. Got a funny guy over here. Hey, yo, that was gay right there. Come on now. You sound like you're 12, my guy. You talking about dicks. I just guess. Nah, I know weird shit. Nah, I know like I just want to let you know. What happened, fat kid? Let me go then. No, hell no. Like I like some thing, you know, like that. You know, like that thing, you know. I need that. Thank you, sir. Shit. Bro, I hate sneezing, bro. Every time I sneeze, your heart stop, you know? I love spring. I hate fucking winter. Nothing to do outside. There's nothing to do outside besides look at the fucking white snow. Who wanna look at snow all day? Besides the kids, you know? Nah, we're not doxing you, bro. What the hell? Why are we gonna dox? Hey, I don't got. Hey, I don't got none of that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Fuck. That's fine. I can fix that. There we go. Wait, what? What he say? What he say to you? What did he say to you? What did he say? Way down there, you don't see it, it was way down there. You need me to take you back down there? Turn me around, he said, oh my god. The way you said it, bro, come on, nah. He said like, you said like a female, like, turn me around, like, shit. Y'all wanna hear a dark humor? Okay, give me one, you give me one, I wanna hear it. Say that again? Why? Oh, I fucked up. That's fucked. Me either. Oh, bullshit. A fucking 12-year-old saying that shit. Shit nutty. No bullshit. Well, I was born in 2000. That happened like in 19 something. I was. No, I was born in 2000. Me and my sister was born that day. So, yeah, my sister was just barely a newborn, and I was like probably 2 or 3 years old. That shit happened. Yeah, well, I was looking for that diamond pick. I can't find it. What you put it at? No, it's fine. If you want, you can fix it with the creeper farm if you want to fix it like that. But it's fine. Yeah. It's mostly all there. It works. It's alive. No. It works. I say it's alive. That's why. Okay. Yo, you wanna come over here? Yeah, you. Yeah, he's AFK. He's gonna be the AFK for a while. I keep you. I've been on 7 hours. Oh, where you at?
For anniversary today, you could have
I'm done with it.
empty-handed, but you existed
When he was
Hey,
ready
look,
to make breakfast.
I'm done with it.
Or James go outside if you wanted to
But
go out and play.
What happened?
He was generally well behaved and could be quite funny when he wanted to be, but he was known for his temper.
Redstone
At around
on top.
11 p.m.
Come
James
up here.
got up and came downstairs
Yeah,
to
come
make
up
a
here.
drink. I stood in the doorway and watched to make sure he didn't break anything
See?
or hurt himself.
So,
and then he went back upstairs without any real bother.
There's a piston next to
I
it.
sat on the top
When
step,
a block,
kept
say
an
that
eye on
one
his
like a
door
pumpkin or a melon
15
spawn,
minutes to make
it
sure
break
that he
it.
didn't wake any of the other residents. Once he had settled, I went back to my cleaning.
As ever, like it give
The
like
room beneath James's bed
it take
filled
it like a
with
block in a
board
way,
games,
you know.
TV,
Like it's say that
sofa,
like this
books, and
piston right here, say
stuff like
that like it's
that.
a
I was
melon
in
right
there
there,
dusting and
and
mopping
that
the
would tell
floor
it to break
when I
it.
heard something drop in the room above. I knew James was prone to temper tantrums if he got frustrated,
Robin?
so I went up the stairs and knocked on the door.
Okay, come here.
As I reached for the key to open it myself, he opened the door and looked at me. He seemed perfectly calm, and his eyes must have been half shut, like he'd been asleep. I asked if he was okay. He said yes, and put his thumb up.
No.
This was something he did when he was in a good mood and not stressed out.
Oh yeah.
So I left him to it and
Oh
told him to be
shit.
careful, thinking that he had knocked something over by accident. An hour passed, and by
That's
then,
what she said.
I was in the kitchen cleaning the sink. I heard another big bang above me, again like something had been dropped.
Let me see how it
This
looks
time I
first. How
realized that
big
the room
we?
above the kitchen was currently empty. The house had been set up for 5 residents, but there were only 4 at the time, and the room above me was the spare.
Cobble, okay. It don't look sleek enough, okay.
But the room was empty. I stood there for a while.
Hey,
As far
you
as
know
I could
I'm
tell,
gonna lie.
everyone was asleep.
I like this part right
Due to
here.
their
If you can, you should put like two signs, whatever, and put a painting right here, and we can have like a glue right here. Oh, a glue right here. Like put 2 signs right here with a painting, and we can have 2 double chests right here with all like all glue. And the rest we could use this shit like we got like blocks. We could just like.
As I entered the hallway, I could tell that something was wrong.
How do I get
James
out?
was at the bottom of the stairs, covering his ears and humming loudly, and 3 members of the staff were with him. After a few minutes, he was escorted to the sitting room, and the house manager gave me a rundown of what had been going on. For the last 4 hours, James had been quite agitated and kept repeating the phrase, Sarah, little girl, when he was asked what was wrong.
She get on.
That was something we'd never experienced from him before, and the general conclusion was that he'd seen something on TV or in a movie that stuck in his head and made him repeat the phrase. Once James had settled in bed,
Who,
the
me?
night staff
You don't
left,
like me?
and the other members of staff went to the
That's
staff
crazy.
bedroom. I got on with my tasks, and as usual, I finished
Why'd I
around
do
1
not to
a.m.
like me?
Soon after, I went upstairs to do a quick check of the other residents. When I got to the first floor landing,
Okay.
I noticed that the light had been turned off. There were 2 small corridors leading to the bedrooms, on the left and right side of the staircase. James's room was on the left side, and the light switch was just outside his room. I turned the corner to flick the switch, and there in the darkness, in complete silence, was James. He stood in the corner, with his eyes as wide as he could possibly hold them. I'm a big guy, 6'3", and I weigh about 220 pounds, but in that moment, I was really creeped out. I spoke calmly to James, and asked him what he was doing. For a while, he said nothing at all. Then, as I turned the light back on, he let out an ear-piercing scream, and started slapping himself around the face.
Well, no
The
job for
sleep-in
real.
staff woke up, and helped me to calm the situation, and get James back into bed, before reassuring the other residents that everything was fine. After that night, I had 4 days off. My shift pattern was 7 days on, 2 days off, followed by 8 days on and 4 days off.
1, 2, that's 1, 2.
I was relieved that the
3, 4,
incident
5.
happened just as my time off began. I got back to work the following week and was told that the situation with James had gotten a lot worse. He would spend hours staring at the window that overlooked the garden,
Hello.
just saying, "Little girl, where are you, little girl?" We still didn't know where he had heard that phrase. That night, at around 3 a.m., the alarm went off to say that door number 5 had opened. That was the spare room. That instantly seemed a bit weird, because the door to the spare room was always locked. I went up to investigate, and found James standing in the room, in the dark. He didn't seem to notice me, and just stood there whispering,
Me too.
"Where are you?" over and over again. I gently touched his shoulder, and said something like, "Come on, mate, let's get you back to
Probably.
bed. It's late." James turned around and started heading back to his room.
2, 3,
For a second,
4, 5.
I was relieved. But then, as I locked the door to the spare room, he screamed out.
Where he's getting on or
"Oh
he's
no,"
not?
and started pummeling the door with both fists.
He's not getting on?
When he did this, the alarm went off to indicate that the front door had been opened. The only people with a key to the front door were myself and the house manager. The door has 4 locks on it, 2 that require a key, and 2 that require an electronic ID
No, but
card.
we got wood though. We
It
can
was now
make some.
3:25 in the morning, and the manager never came in before 8 a.m.
War?
I presume there must have been some kind of mistake.
Oh, okay, okay.
I stayed with James and continued trying to defuse the situation. He finally calmed down and went back into his room. I went downstairs to check.
It gotta be like a. It gotta be like
Surprise.
a 1 pane, not a big one, but like a 1. You know, if that makes sense.
Started checking every room in the house in case someone had gotten in. I then checked on each of the residents to make sure they were all still in the house. Everything was fine. The next night,
It's 1 stick and 3. It's 1 stick and yeah.
Connor got up and said that somebody was tapping on his window. I thought he must have been dreaming because his room was on the
Yeah, you are the new guy, you know, bullshit.
It was at least 25 feet from the ground. I went back up to his room to reassure him, checked his window. Sure enough, it was shut, and the security lock was still sealed. As he got back into bed,
Who, me?
I heard footsteps on the stairs outside his room. He froze for a second, and looked at me with an expression
For
of
him,
pure
if
panic on his
you,
face.
nah, not this part. Not, yeah, you can, but not the part I'm talking about.
He was clearly scared by this, and said, "Is he back?" My blood ran cold, and asked, "Is who back? What do you mean?" Connor looked over my shoulder,
Let me see.
sank into his bed, pulling his
No.
duvet up to his mouth.
Let me see that pic. Let me see the sign right quick and the picture.
But there was still no one there. "Tell him to go away," Connor said in a hushed, scared voice. I tried to reassure him that
So
there
make
was no one
it, so
there.
make it small like that.
Left his bedside lamp
Make it
on
small right quick.
before leaving the room.
There you go, like that. There we go.
I went downstairs.
Hey, we're gonna go to bed right now, okay, bro?
with a cup of coffee.
We're gonna go to bed right now.
January. It was around -2 outside. I felt I had to get out of that place for a while.
Hey, you got your bed, bro?
After around 40 minutes,
Okay.
I went back inside and washed my cup in the sink. I dried it and then put it back in the cupboard. Beneath the cupboard was a locked drawer, which is where we kept all the sharp
I'm going
knives.
to bed right now.
The drawer was slightly open. This was obviously a major issue because none of the residents.
I got a second viewer watching my shit right now.
I counted
What's
the
up, second
knives,
viewer? How you doing,
realized that there
bro?
was one
How's
missing.
everything going?
So I woke up the sleep-in staff and told her the situation. Then we began to search.
How
Nearly
everything
2 hours
going,
later,
y'all?
we still hadn't found
How's
the
your night
missing
going?
knife. So we decided to just keep our guard up and make sure none of the residents were hiding it. 2 hours later,
Good.
at 5:30 a.m., the alarm
Just
sounded.
chilling.
It was the door to the spare room again. We went up to check it out and found out that the door was locked. How could the alarm have been activated by the door opening if it was still locked? I went inside and turned the lights on. To this day, I have no explanation for what I found. The bed had been pushed from its usual place. It was against the wall, and the wardrobe doors were open. There were screws and nails all over the floor, but nothing was broken. The most disturbing part, though, was that in the middle of the room, there was a children's doll,
What happened?
a gold bracelet, and the missing knife from the kitchen.
What happened?
The doll was an old-style baby doll. I guess that it was made in the 50s, from the style of the clothes and the overall look. The bracelet was simple, but old-looking. I left everything as it was and reported it to the manager as soon as she arrived. No one ever claimed that the bracelet belonged to them, and it was soon taken to a charity shop along with the doll. After the doll and bracelet were removed from the house, James seemed to calm down.
How you got a trident, bro?
Or stood in the dark again. I still don't have
Hell
an
yeah.
explanation for
Why you got
everything
gold
that happened.
armor for? I just noticed that.
Sometimes I think it was just a combination of strange behavior from a young autistic guy and the fact
What
that
happened?
the house was old. But on the other hand, a lot of the stuff that happened can't be explained logically.
Fuck the creepers.
My only regret now is that the doll and bracelet are gone and can't be examined or identified. Maybe it was paranormal. Who knows? But now I work day shifts, and I don't plan on working the night shift again anytime soon.
You are the future.
Yeah, I got you. Hold
Pursue
on.
tech careers with the DeVry Scholars Program.
I'll
Advance
be
your
over in a
ambition.
second.
The night shift at the gas station.
What happened to my chocolate box?
Uneventful, but that's what I liked about it. I was the only
You
one
got it.
working, and I had the place to myself.
Yeah. All the rest are in there.
Shelves, clean the floors, and wait for the occasional customer to come in.
What happened, bro?
It was the perfect job for
Oh yeah, I know.
someone like
You
me
can take
who
it if you
enjoyed
need
the
it.
solitude of the night.
You want to build a house or what you gonna do?
The weather was terrible. A raging storm was sweeping through the area, and the power had gone out. I was stuck in the gas station alone after dark.
Come over here right quick. Come over. Come on the map. Let me see. Come over here.
All I could hear was the muffled noise from the heavy rain.
So see how the path's going way up there? See with that like that dirt patch?
Noises coming from outside,
You could build up there if you want.
but they were getting louder and closer.
You could build
I
up
could hear
there if you
someone
want.
scratching at the door, and I knew I had to investigate.
We're on top.
I
Follow
grabbed
the
my
trail.
flashlight
It goes
and slowly made
up
my way
there.
to the door. When I opened it, a gust of wind blew in, drenching me in rain. I couldn't see it.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't like how my chocolate box is far away, bro.
Breathing heavily. I froze, not sure what to do.
Okay.
And then out of nowhere, a figure burst into the store. I stumbled back and fell to the ground. I was sure I was gonna die. But as the figure got closer,
Can I see it right
I
quick?
managed to get a look at him.
Can I see it right quick?
The dark outline, but it was a man, a giant of a man. He was at least 6'5" with wild hair and a bushy beard.
Oh hell yeah!
He wore a large coat.
Good spot, bro.
I'm sure he would have been huge.
You driving me crazy. You driving me crazy. That's what's stuck in my head, bro.
I scanned the place for the guy.
Oh, this is one guy. I'm playing one time. Stuck in my head. Yeah. I'm coming to you right now. Just meet me by the sign. I'll meet you there. Yeah, my sign. Where you at? Oh, there, I see you. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what about it? Oh, okay. No, it's in the struggle box. I saw it in the struggle box already. It's in there. If he got dark coat, we need dark coat. That's what we need right now. Yeah. I know where is a biome at, but now we got rockets. I could go there now. But, no. Bro, you sound like a robot, bro. Why you left? Hold on, I don't know what the fuck you just went. I'm gonna take his privileges away. Why he left? Oh, I see him right there. I'm gonna run to the party. I take his privilege away. I don't trust that, you know? Oh, he left.
Something I get asked all the time is how
What's
do I
up?
find new places to fish? And I always tell people you need to check out the fish brain app.
His movement sounded close. I knew that I had to find a weapon, something to defend myself. I found a baseball bat and brandished it in front of me. The man let out an amused laugh and lunged at me again.
Like,
I swung the bat with all my might, and it connected with
he
him
back.
and made a sickening thud.
Yeah.
He let out a final cry and fell to the
he
ground
back.
motionless. I couldn't tell where I got him, but I didn't want to stay and find out. I ran out of that place and down the street. I was drenched in rain.
Like, other kid, yeah, he's here.
Suddenly,
But
I noticed the
I took
flashing
it. I
red
took
and
his
blue lights
privileges
that I've been
away.
waiting for. It felt like an eternity since
What?
I called, but looking back, I know it was probably less than 5 minutes. I walked back to the store to meet the police. When I got there, my attacker was gone. I turned over the surveillance footage to the police, but since the power was still out, we couldn't.
Hey, I'm
watch
gonna give
it on
you.
the
Hold on, I'm
spot.
gonna give you stuff back. Remember, there you go.
However, the police were never able to find the guy. I was lucky to have escaped.
Hey, my bad. I take your privileges away because I thought you were gonna grief. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Memory of that night will haunt me forever, and I'll always be looking over my shoulder, wondering when the man will return. I quit my job at the gas station and never went back.
I never went back. He said.
I've been a security guard for over a decade now, and in that time, I've seen some strange things. But nothing could have prepared me for the night when this story took place. It was 2018, and I was working the night shift at a hotel downtown. The job was really easy. I was
You
really
drive
into
me
sci-fi books at the time,
crazy.
and I had a lot of time to read.
Yes, you
There was a security
do.
office at the back of the building, which is where
That
I
sounds
spent
stuck on
most
my
of
head on
time.
TikTok.
Other than that, I would do a few patrols of the building and the parking lots every few hours throughout the evening. It was a typical quiet night at the hotel. I was making my rounds, checking doors and windows, when I heard a loud noise coming from the parking lot. At first, I thought it might be a car backfiring, but as the noise continued, I knew something was wrong. It was 2:30 in the morning, and the place was an absolute ghost town. Any noise at all stood out like a sore thumb, so those loud thuds I was hearing in the parking lot were very concerning. I immediately called the police, and then headed towards the source of the noise. As I approached the parking lot,
Yeah.
I saw a figure in a hoodie.
Wait, you see it or
break
no?
into a car.
Okay,
My heart
over
was
here.
pounding in my chest as I
You got an
shot the
iron for him.
flashlight at him.
That works like a
ordered him to stop.
motherfucker.
As soon as I got those words out, he took off running.
I'm telling
I
you.
chased after him, my breaths coming in gasps as I tried to keep up. I
And the
just needed
creep.
to stay with him long enough for the
What
police
happened?
to show up. He was fast.
No, so right there in front of me, that's like a chatting table, like for like main hub where everybody chat the tools or whatever.
Saw no sign of him.
You already saw that.
Just when I thought I
This is
lost
no
him,
tool.
I heard a faint noise coming from a nearby alley.
And the creeper farm is way over there. I don't feel like going over there right now.
As I cautiously approached, that's when I saw
Yeah. Oh, and this too.
Dumpster trying to
We got the statue
I
and
ordered him to
the
surrender.
hole to diamond level.
He came at me with a wild look in his eyes, and then he jumped on me. Before I knew it, we were rolling around on the ground fighting.
And a hole.
I was cursing myself for following this man. I should have waited for the police.
He make it? Oh, he made it.
He was strong, but I was able to overpower him and subdue him until
Shit.
the cops arrived. The man turned out to be a wanted
Hey, y'all, can we go to bed right quick?
history of violence and theft. It's been a few years now, and I still think about that night. Feeling of fear, the adrenaline rush, the physical struggle with a criminal will always be part of me.
Yeah, I've been streaming for 8 hours. Holy shit.
It would help me handle the situation as best I could.
Damn.
But I also know that being a security guard
I've been up since like I've been up since 11:30.
and being able to handle dangerous situations
I haven't. If I probably take a break, one time I take a break when I left the thing AFK. My girl text me, and I'm gonna text her ass
When I
some
was
shit
20
on.
years old, I was working at a gas station on the other side of town from where I lived. I had recently finished high school, and I took a night shift as a way to make extra money, since my main job didn't pay very much. The gas station was open all night, but my shift was from 7 p.m.
Yeah, hold on.
until midnight, which worked out well, since my other job ended at 5. Sounds like a rough schedule, and it was, but if I'm being completely honest,
Almost
work was
done.
really easy. It was made even better by the fact that I really got along with all my coworkers. The actual store never got very busy, since most people would pay at the pump anyway. The night was usually a combination of scrolling through Instagram and cracking jokes with my coworker, occasionally being interrupted by a customer asking where the bathroom is.
Okay, I'm gonna start
The
coming
late
to you
shifts
right
always
now.
had 2 workers, not because it was busy, but for safety reasons. It's always best to have another person around to watch your back, and my coworkers and I took this responsibility very seriously.
Okay.
This incident took place on a Thursday night at around 11 p.m. It was me and one other guy, John. He was younger than me, 18 I think.
Hell yeah, okay.
And he was still in high
Okay,
school.
hell yeah, okay.
He had short red
Hell
hair
yeah.
and a smooth face. I don't think he even needed to shave yet. I'd been working there longer than him, and we had kind of a big brother, little brother
Hell
dynamic
yeah.
between us. He would ask me how to do everything, even though I'm pretty sure he was smart enough to figure it out for himself.
Yeah.
It was in the
I'm
middle of
gonna be honest.
August,
Okay,
even though it was
I'm
late
gonna
at night,
take the
the store
shotgun
was incredibly
back
hot.
for now, cause
Because of
I'm
that,
gonna
we
be
would
using it a
often
lot.
open the door to the back alley.
Before I log off, I put it
Nice
back right here.
airflow whenever someone walked in the front door. Always a welcome relief from the summer heat. All that being said, John and I had a great time talking and joking around when the store was empty during the late hours. I was at the front of the store tidying up some of the shelves, and John was in the back organizing the stock room when I noticed 2 cars pull up to the front of the store. One of them was an old sedan with some noticeable rust spots on the body. The other was a white minivan with tinted windows. The minivan went to one of the pumps, and the car was parked in one of the spots at the front. I quickly finished what I was doing and made my way back to the counter in case one of them needed to pay for something. At this point, I was not sure if the 2 were together. I suspected that they probably were, because very few customers come in at this hour. 2 vehicles coming at the same time was unusual to say the least. I waited for a few minutes, and eventually, a single man walked into the store. He was a short guy, probably 30 years old, thin as a twig. He was wearing a white tank top and baggy blue jeans that seemed at least a few sizes too big. He looked straight at me with a blank look on his face. The man walked towards me, not breaking eye contact. As he approached the counter, I saw him reach behind his back, and before I knew it, I was staring down the barrel of a handgun. The store had a silent alarm that can be activated discreetly, but I was a few steps away from it, and I couldn't risk making a move. John was in the back, and I knew he could hear whatever was going on in the store, so I said loudly, "No problem, sir. Don't shoot. Take whatever you want." That should have been enough for John to call the police. However, when I said that, the man rolled his eyes and smiled. Then he looked over to the side. I turned to look in the same direction, and what I saw was an unconscious John being carried out from the back by a second man. He must have come in through the open back door. That was when they asked for the money. I promptly opened the cash register and emptied it into a bag and handed it to one of them. Then I filled another bag with all the lottery tickets and handed that to him as well. The man holding John then said to me that if I didn't call the police, they would let him go safely. After that, both men walked out the front door, one of them still carrying John, and both cars took off. I stood there for what felt like hours, but it was probably only a few minutes. I hesitated to call the police because of what the man said. However, I soon decided that I needed to call them, so I dialed 911 and reported the incident. The police arrived within minutes and reviewed the security footage.
I see.
I waited as patiently as I could, considering
There's a
the
bowl over here.
circumstances. Not long after, one of the officers told me that they were able to see the license plate from one of the cars.
This
Not the
guy.
smartest criminals, I
He's
guess.
a peasant.
Later that night, I learned that
I'm
both
sorry.
men were caught by the police, and I was brought into the
Let's go. Come
station
on,
to
put.
identify
Get in the boat. Come on.
them.
Get in the
A
boat.
tremendous
Get in the
sense
boat.
of
Come on.
relief washed over my entire
Follow
body
us.
when I saw both those guys standing in the lineup.
Just go straight.
I quickly chose the two men who were not clever enough to cover their faces.
Just go straight.
After
Yeah.
that, I asked one of the
You should see like a
officers
tower
who John
like
was.
viewing you.
He looked at me with a solemn expression, placed his right hand on my shoulder, then he told me that John had never been found. Search parties worked day and night for the next several days, but they turned up nothing. Eventually, they were called off. To this day, no one knows what happened to him, because neither of the men
I'm up here on the creeper farm, bro.
evidence was found.
I'm gonna stay AFK up here.
It has weighed heavily
You said it's this bomb better up here, right?
John and I were meant to watch out for
Okay.
each other. I can't help but feel that I failed him. I always wonder if things would have turned out differently had I not called the police, as one of the men said. Maybe they would have let him go. Maybe not. I think not knowing is the hardest part of all, and I have to deal with that every day.
With the water restoration project and the support of Intel, we are using technology, using robust science to translate that knowledge into action. We know that we have done a lot, but there's still much to do.
You can take all the. You can take all the. Take all the chests.
My first job was at the gas station down the street from my high school. I worked Thursday and Friday evenings every week. My shifts were 6 p.m. until midnight. Even though the schedule...
Damn, I don't got no more gas, bro. No more that good gas.
Because they thought it would be good for me to get some work experience.
You heard Golden?
After my first few weeks on the job,
That shit sucks.
I'd be alone for the last 2 hours of my shift. There was another guy who would be there.
No. See, he's too. We're not talking about that gas, buddy.
I was standing behind the counter, staring at my phone one night at around 11 p.m.
Anyways,
The door opened.
but yeah.
I walked in. He was tall, probably 6 foot.
Yep, some states illegal. My state is not illegal. I don't know. That's some bullshit.
He wore a brimmed hat and also had a long beard, so I couldn't really see much.
I know Chicago. Chicago is like an hour away from me. I could go there to like a suppressory store, you know.
The guy slowly walked up and down the aisles.
There's like a
Then he stood in the back of the store next to the coffee machine. He just stood there.
Right there, yeah, in that corner.
He didn't buy anything.
Just down there, don't
Never
touch
said a
the lever.
word to me, or so much as looked in my direction. At 5 minutes to close, he simply walked out the front door.
Are you getting an XP?
I didn't even have to ask him to leave. I was relieved when he left, but
Listen, there's a creeper coming down. There's more coming down. As you know.
anybody just stand in a store for an hour without buying anything. I guess it was not technically against any of our rules, but it was incredibly frightening for
What
me,
happened?
especially since I was alone.
Hello.
On my next shift, I asked
Okay, my back.
if he had seen anything similar.
What the hell you
Since
want?
he was more
Oh, I
experienced
see you right there.
I figured he might have seen the guy.
You can't make it like me. You can't make it like me, bro. You're not a professional, my guy.
That night when I was alone again,
Imagine a creeper did blow you up.
he walked in the front door
Holy
at
shit.
30 p.m. and stood there silently. Several customers came in during that time, but I suppose it would not look as strange to them since they were only in there for a minute or two. Just like last time. he left
Rocket,
without
why not?
leaving
Just rocket.
5 minutes before close.
There's a couple rockets. Fuck it.
Over my next few shifts, the same
No,
thing happened
what?
every time.
I'm rich, nigga.
I came to expect it. From time to time, I would try to talk to the guy, but he would never respond. He wouldn't even look at me. I stood behind the counter one night. The creepy guy was
Hey, keep that thing closed, bro. Keep that thing closed.
describe how awkward it was being alone with this guy night after night. We had probably spent
Cause the SP would just go. The SP would just go through that. Cause if you keep that open, they're gonna blow that shit up.
just like usual. He left a few minutes before closing time. After he left, I walked over to the front door, locked it.
Hey, you could tell. Hey, you could tell. You could tell we use. This take us 6 hours with different blocks.
Did a quick sweep of the floors. Then I emptied the cash register and got it ready for deposit on my way home. When I stepped out of the store, I looked out to see my car.
Dude, hey, fat boy, turn around.
I was parked on the far side, past the pumps.
Fat, look.
I started walking towards my
All
car.
that sand. We got like a sand little.
Started to feel like I was
Oh, you bitch!
Just then, someone ran
That's how you.
into the darkness.
That's your name. That's your name tag.
It was that same guy from before.
You see all that? You see all that sand though?
There in the store with me every night.
You know,
As soon as
I don't like you. I don't like you.
I ran back to the store.
And I like you, huh? And I like you, huh? And I like you, huh? No, 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 no! Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Can you get my shit back, bro? Fucking A, fat kid.
He hadn't moved. After about 10 minutes, my dad's car pulled up, and his headlights fell upon the guy.
Will all my shit fall down?
His face was completely lit for a split second.
Ah, great, man.
He took off running.
It's fucking pillagers over here, bro. What the fuck?
I have no idea where he went.
I'm putting on peaceful. I don't care. I'm put it back right back on hard. I'm not dealing with them. Cause I don't got no armor. Cause somebody wanna kill me.
At my other jobs, the people you run into are just
Mess around. I was hitting you with my fist, and not my sword.
that guy was, or what he wanted. But in my opinion, he was not all there, and I don't know what he was capable of. This story takes place one night when I stopped for gas on my way home from work. I worked at a restaurant, so I was usually
Where you at, bro? I need my stuff.
sometimes after midnight.
Peaceful? Okay.
This time it was about 11:30
Peaceful.
at night.
Hold on. Come on, a little faster, you son of a bitch. Come on. Why you taking forever, bro?
The station was bigger than most. It was almost like a tiny grocery store.
Come on. Let me go on peaceful already. Fuck.
Food and snacks like some
There,
others.
that's not peaceful. Hurry up.
This place even had a
Phone
tiny
naked.
produce aisle. Because of that, I would often pick up some things there after filling up my car. Since other
My
places
elytra, all my tools, my food.
I was walking down the
This is my
aisles
tools and my armor.
my car was parked outside. I filled my basket with a few of the essentials that I
And
always buy.
no, I have 50, and I had a stack of garlic carrots. Like I have a stack of garlic carrots.
I eventually made my way to the till and paid for my gas, as well as the grocery items. Then I walked out the large glass door at the front of the store. I could see that my car was parked next to one of the pumps. The parking lot was dark. The bright lights from the gas pumps.
I'm gonna put it back on hard, okay?
I started walking
Let's
towards
see,
my
guys.
car.
He probably still
As
over
I
there.
got closer, I could tell that there was
Yeah, it's on hard
someone
mode.
sitting in my back seat.
So they're good. So a better respawn rate.
Because it's usually pretty quick. But this time, I was in there
Bro,
for
what the hell you? Oh, I see you right there. Damn, you lagging on my screen?
Also,
Damn.
my car is pretty old, so you have to lock them all manually. I know it's not smart, but those are my excuses. So take it for what you will.
How about you put it in this chest right here? Put it in this chest right here. This small chest. No, it's not. It's not hard. Hold on, my girl calling me. Hold on, my girl calling me. Hold on. Hold on, baby. Hello? What happened? Where you at? Serio? My sword. Yeah. So you went home right now? Yeah, you say you went home right now? Bro, what's my sword, bro? No, you got my shit, bro. Get my shit back. For gas. Yeah. I'm coming back right now. Yeah, baby. Did you get chocolate or no? Yeah. Bring it back. But yeah, baby. I'm missing my diamond axe. Who got my diamond axe? Yes. No? Damn. Shit, you're tired. I'm tired too. Yeah. Damn. Damn. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, that's fine. Shit. How was your day, baby? Tired. You almost home? Oh. I was surprised. I was surprised. Those were mine. Hold on, bro. You care about your hubby? Yo, I'm just your baby daddy, yo, your baby. Yes, I do. The hell, I'll be, you know. I'm not no baby daddy. I hate that. Number two, you mean? Oh, number one, my bad. No. Yeah, no, my bad, sweetheart. I'm sorry, love. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. Shit. No, but she said what she was doing. I said no, probably. I said probably she's sleeping or eating. Yeah. Hell yeah. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Yesterday, you asked me, you want me to take 2 slices of pizza? I should have. Cause like that night, I know, but I didn't because like I was hungry and I was like, damn, she took the whole pizza. She went half, you went half, I guess. That's what she told me. Cause yeah, I know. That's the 10 she does that 10 and she put 5. It was like 15 something. Shit. Man, we get paid in 7 days. I need my money already. I want a haircut. No, because I'm going to give you $250, remember? Oh, I got to give you... How much should I say? Yeah. Shit. Like what? You don't want to do your nails thing again or no? Okay, it's not good. Don't call me the dummy. I don't like that word. Okay, my bad. Yeah. You go work at the Dollar Tree by my house. You can't find one? The marble chest. Yeah, baby. Downstairs. Wait, you went to drop the dog off? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. The hell? So you gonna make a pregnant girl and go instead? Like, he bogus for that. I care. I know, but like, damn, like you pregnant, it's nighttime. Okay, well, too much, sweetheart. Anyway, I'm joking with you. Just joking with you. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Sneaker, she said the fuck. Oh, you. Oh, Snickers, okay. Yeah. Shit. My brother, he's on spring break for like 2 months. 2 weeks, my bad. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. You cut out? What'd you say? Uh, oh. But my mom was funny because my sister, she said, "Come on, I guess my mom would fall downstairs." And my sister said, "If you fall downstairs, you can't go to the Dells anymore." And my mom said, "I'm still going to the Dells." What the hell? She gonna have a cast on her leg and shit. No bullshit. And I'm gonna get paid $100 that day too. Shit. What happened? What the fuck? I believe it, baby. I understand. We be having them days, you know. The fuck is I supposed to? I brush my teeth. Okay, now my teeth not yellow now. Don't try to come after me now, sweetheart. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna let you think that. You know I got diamond teeth looking ass. Shit. Shit. Tired as hell, man. Whose? My teeth not fucking yellow. Stop saying that, okay? Yeah. Her fat ass. Why is she jumping for her? Hold the gay guy. Oh. Hey, baby. My mom asked me she said she don't care what we do, but she heard. You know what? Yeah. But she said she don't care, just try to keep it down with the family. Yeah, just her. Just a little bit. Yeah, it's today. But she wasn't mad though. Oh, wait there. Damn, why is that so loud in your house? Okay. I'm, yeah. I just invited her right now. No, I'm on the game, but yeah. No, I don't want to do that. She gonna be like, she gonna be like, for real? I'm like, yeah. Can I FaceTime you, baby, or no? I'm tired, so what? It's only like 10. Let me FaceTime you for a bit, I'll let you go. I miss that pretty face. I miss that pretty face. Pretty face of yours, you know? Miss that pretty face of yours. Serio, I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch no strippers. If I want to watch my stripper, I got you personally. Throw some bills at you, my love. What happened? You know what? You better take my kid off this shit club, girl. Hey, did you invite dude to the party? Do you see him in the game? Hey, what's that guy at, bro? I don't trust him. He's not in the party. Got like a little. Hi. Yeah, Moon. Moon? Moon, is there? Moon. Yeah. Shit. It was Moon at. I don't remember her name. What's dude building his house at? Um, the new kid. What the fuck you mean don't tell me? It's my fucking world. The fuck? I know. Well, I just want to see what's that. Okay, I'm coming right now. What the fuck are you? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Oh, hell yeah, back here? Good luck with all this snow. Well, I was in his base. Oh, that's smart. That's smart as hell, bro. No, he's upstairs, up here. But yeah, that's what happened. She heard. I'm like, yeah. Yo, oh shit. Can we all go to bed right quick? Come in. Go. Yo, Moon, go to your go sleep right there up there right quick. We're gonna go sleep. Go to bed right quick. I thought Moon had a mic. I heard the mic go off. Yeah. Bae, follow me, bae. Everybody sleeping? What's this kid doing, bro? Go to bed, bro. Yo, P-A-R, whatever your name is, bro. Go to bed, bro. Hey, put my shulker box back, bro. My shulker box is not there, bro. Put my shit back, bro. Oh my god. Yo, hold on, fat kid. This nigga really took my shulker box, bro. Put my shulker box back. Put it back. Put my shit back. Put it back. Thank you. Everybody go to bed right quick. Shit. Come on, everybody go to sleep, man. You drinking water? Oh, I was Gatorade. Man, who waiting for sleeping, bro? This shit is we could bend them with this sleeping shit. There we go. Somebody's talking about me. Stop talking about me. Fuck, bro. My ears ringing. Yo, Moon, follow me. We gotta follow me. We're going to. I'm gonna show you the iron farm. I finished it today, and we made he make a creeper farm too, but that's far. Yeah, he better. Yeah. It's far. I'm lagging so fucking hard, bro. I'm sorry. Me. Shake that booty. Go over there. That's the iron farm. That's my mic. Yeah, that's my mic. Whose mic is that? Shit, that. Do do. Yeah. What happened? Bragging rights, she said. 2 days over shit. That took me a day and a half. Yes, baby. See. Yeah. Yeah, cause yeah, just do that, do that. Cause if I say, okay, I could do that for you. You want me to set it up for you too? You lagging so hard. Oh, yeah. Damn, sweetheart, connection, Diablo. What happened, bro? Probably there tonight. Not right now. I'm on the phone with my girl right now. Really good. My girl, you my baby mama and my girl. The fuck? Serio? Oh, there you go. What? Hmm. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna lie. I woke up this morning. Oh fuck! I'm so tired. I don't look like. I look at my phone. I go. What I told you. And then, but cause like I had a feeling because that door upstairs it was cracked open, but she closed it. Yeah. That's that's why I told you stay quiet. Yeah. Because she felt awkward. Cause yeah, I don't know. Just no, it's far. Come here. Yeah, come here. Hold on. I'm gonna give you something. Hold up. Here. Oh, you ready that one? Okay. That. Okay, baby. Last one is that way. I went far. Take a bed with you if you need a bed. All right. Okay, here's this. Come here. Here's this. Follow me right quick. Where is it? Where you at? Right here. And not there. Just go grab a bed and that's it. Kinda do not want to know now. You could bring back sap. I need a lot of dark oak. I'm gonna start organizing all my chests again because everything's not organized. It's like this is happening again to me. If I'm not organized, I'm sloppy as a bitch. I don't gonna lie. Everything away. Sand, I'm gonna keep sand here because I got use that still. That I can put. I'm gonna keep that, keep that, keep that, keep that. I'm gonna keep that, keep that, keep that, keep that. I kick y'all. They're lagged out. Yo, you hopping back on? Oh, my bad, cuz. My bad, my bad. That stuff. What happened, man? Yeah. You need torches? I got you. I got you a bed right now. Come over here. Pink bed. Shit, my back, bro. I have to get up. What happened? I should be like, if it wasn't my fault, I should be like that yesterday, but I didn't say shit to her. Be careful, my hand. Alright. Say that again? Hell yeah. She should understand. Oh boy, shit. It like for like when your mom too, probably, you know, for your brother or your sisters. Yeah. I can never say never, but yeah. Oh yeah, of course your cousin didn't know that, you know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you cousin. I think Did they remember the day I stayed the night? I think they heard. Cleaning my ass, cleaning in the dark, yeah. Hell yeah. Shit. Hell yeah. I miss your music going to bed, I'm gonna lie. Everybody go to bed. Ah, fucking, I need to take this damn pants off. Everybody got a bed or no? No, I'm supposed to the game, baby. I'm sorry, baby. Yeah, I got somebody watching my live right now. I got somebody watching my shit. I got 17 subscribers, almost 20. Hey, yo, Moon, that house you built yesterday, that shit was fucking ridiculous. No, my guy. My guy, that shit was a fucking box house with a cobble roof. What's up, bro? Yeah, I put it in there. Yeah, cause he gonna let him loose and shit. This guy. I should go back to the pistol box. That though. That's mine. Where? Oh no, that's not. That's his base. That's not mine. That's his base. Yo, Gold, where you at? Okay, I'm gonna go to the iron farm to AFK there for a while because we need iron. What's the gun glass? I need a couple more glass. You know, I need to AK for a lot of iron because I'm gonna do a 100 by 100 hole soon. And I need like 4 beacons. Yeah, that's gonna be. Y'all can help when I get started. Well, I'm gonna be AFK, y'all. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll still be here. If y'all need anything, just let me know. You could build over here by the Iron Golem farm if you want. But I still got my mic on, nigga, like on my head. I can still hear y'all. Yo, I got 3 viewers watching me now. Hell yeah, let's go. Shit. What happened? For real? Hell yeah, that giveaway. Nah, I'm picking like a random, like I'm picking like a random person. That's all I'm gonna. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. That's a good idea. That's all I'm gonna do. It's like really far, bro. Like it's like -1,000 blocks away. That's so much far, bro. Yeah, it's far. Fuck, bro. Shit. So how's y'all not going? All of y'all. How's y'all not going your night? Yeah. Oh shit, man. Can't stop yawning. Girl, like you need some sleep, girl. Look at your eye, you're like you need some sleep. Me too. Yeah, but not like around, like, it gotta be, yeah. You could build over here by this iron farm if you want. Oh, hell yeah. Nobody want to live like a Morat, okay? That's probably gotta go farther than that, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You're gonna be there for a minute, bro. Shit. It was tweaking. Yeah. Oh, you need 4 iron and 1 redstone. 4 iron and 1 redstone. And then you just right click on the low compass thing. Fuck, I'm tired. Nigga, I've been up since like last night. I was up till 4 last night. Shit. I'm touching. You're bugging. All of y'all bugging. Looking ass. Like the longest I think I slept like to like I think like the longest I ever slept woke up like probably 2 in the afternoon. I hope this iron farm work better at night. Look at my bed. Look at why because you know how like I got like containers on my bed. I heard it, but like I didn't give a fuck. I was still going. I'm gonna lie, like I was still. Yeah. It's behind you. Turn around. Yeah, you're gonna be there for a while. Hey, did you turn the keeper farm off? Okay. Who's been in the house through the mountains? I fuck with it. Yeah, I'm right here. I'm on your little platform. It's like, oh, oh shit. Where you at? Top. You see me? Oh, I see. Oh, right there. It's just called a compass. Oh, the lodestone. Right here. It is right here. Here. Just give me. I can make one. I'll give you one. Just give me it. I'll make another one. I'll give you one. That's why. Can I get the iron? My game lagging so hard, damn. I think why? Because like the entity lags. You waiting for something? You waiting for me? What you need? I'll give it to you. Look at your inventory. You want one of this? Oh. Hold on. What? Not that bad, Bookie. What happened, bro? No. It's far. I'm dead ass. But turn around. Fat kid. Oh, shit. It should be one eye. Nah, dead ass. I went that way. I went far, bro. I'm talking about I went far, bro. I went like... No, I don't remember my corners, to be honest with you. It's fine. You can start heading back if you can't find it. Don't worry about it. I could look for one. Remember your base is about like next to the village. Back and fuck, man. Said a whole lot. What happened? What happened? Remember one from remember before you click on it. Remember one for the base, one for yours. No, you could just do. There's an anvil. You said 9 tags. What, dark oak? Yes, bro. But then how the hell did I make my Airbnb dead? I thought I used the dark oak. Oh, you go. If don't, if what? Just go try to go the other way. You don't have to keep going straight. Just try to go the other way too. Fucking exhausted, bro. Yeah. I'm at the iron farm just AFK right now. Oh, God, bro. Robin? What's up, bro? I like your house. Got some big windows. You got a view. You got the view to the. Okay, got a nice view. This nigga sound Batman. This nigga said that. I'm gonna stand on my bed. I'm tired of the damn chair. What happened? Loco, pues. I just wanna fall asleep. Why? Yeah. 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 My boy. I would. How? Don't worry about it, bro. I'll look for one. Don't have to look for it anymore. I'll probably look for it tomorrow. I did. That's the thing. I did, and none drop. Yeah. What happened? Who? What happened, man? Yeah. Hey, I never get. Who, to a stripper? Hell no, you gonna sit there, you gonna watch me for free, nigga. I can show you my shit for the fuck. Like, you paying a stripper, you could pay $50 then. $50, I just she a little prostitute for her $30. Yeah. Can everybody go to bed right quick? Oh. You good, don't worry. Yeah. We need one more person sleeping. You gonna sleep, little kid? Just sleep there on it. What you think? On the iron farm? I don't know, like, this shit kind of slow. It works, but like, it's, you're okay, bet. I'm lagging so fucking hard. What's up, Moon? What's up? What happened, bro? Who, you? Go mining. So, lagging so hard. Burn that asshole. Burn that asshole. Burn that ass. Shake that asshole. Shake that ass for Drake. Shake that ass for me. Shake that. Shake the ass for Drake. Shake the ass for me. You know? I don't know how it goes, man. That sucks. Robin, yeah. I'll be broke too. I'm not, man. What the fuck? I just go. You know what? I would never pay for that much for a fucking go to a strip club. Just smoking dick for real. Shit. Passing us, Phoenix. Why you typing Phoenix for? No, what happened? Oh, nothing. I know, because you type in the chat, bro. What the fuck you mean? Your name is... Okay. Uh-huh. I don't know your IP address. Relax, kid, okay? I don't know it. I said I don't know it. Well, I'm not like that, bro. You being a weirdo for real. I don't know your IP address. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Oh, I make TNT, bro. I make 61 TNT. I'm gonna go AFK at the creeper farm. Give me more gunpowder. Whoa. Very nice. Oh my god, my game takes forever to load. Yeah, go ahead. What you gonna grab? Over here? Yeah, it's over. Yeah, I see it down here. That, yeah, what? A stack of 17. Okay. That's why it's not working. Whoever built a fucking cobble fucking like pillar next to it, y'all retarded as a bitch. Whoever did that shit, bro. It's like a pillar next to the creeper farm. Like that's why it's not working because somebody put this shit here. Yeah, it's up here. No, like no, it's one downstairs. There's only one down there. Why my game lagging so fucking hard, bro? No, you could take it. Bro, my game's lagging, bro. Like, you gotta, like bro, my game lagging so fucking bad the trapdoor don't wanna go down, bro. There you go. Yo, you still need some rockets? Gold? I'm up here. I'm waiting for you up here. I just hang up with the phone with my girl. Tell her I'm going to bed soon. Were you here, bro? Where you at? You know, Moon, you still working on your house? Shit, my fucking bag, bro. Fuck, man. I'm missing good tonight. I ain't gonna lie. I be streaming for 9 hours, bro. Holy shit. That's gnarly. Hell yeah, nah. But like, the thing is, it shows like all my gameplay, you know? Like, I don't cheat. It shows like everything is legit, you know? Like, what do you mean? Be more, be more specific. Oh, okay. So like, basically, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like a 9 to 5 job, but like you taking a chance, like, you know, you could do it or you're not gonna go nowhere, you know. And I'm like, fuck it. I don't got like I work already. I already got a job, you know. I just do this for fun. See if I get. Hell yeah. You turn it off? You turn off the machine? Oh. You go back to your base? Payback. Payback for last time, bitch. Yeah, I know, Brody. I know, Brody. I don't want you to do that. Wait, is everybody gonna be on tomorrow too, or they got school? You good? My brother's on spring break right now, so. Smash and dash. Your daddy just want to hit it and quit it. That's fucked up, bro. Sorry. Hey. Bro, what the fuck, bro? A zombie, yo, Golden, a zombie just died in the machine, bro. It's fine, I don't care. It still works. It still works like it still go hard though. Like you said, you want to be closest to Prime, right? Hey, you know what's the iron farm at? You can go grab iron out of there if you need it. Can everybody go to bed or no? Or... No, what's it called? I'm gonna do that when I get 20 subscribers. I'm gonna do like you said, go with the wheel. You know, like streaming whoever. It's three things I'm thinking about: V-Bucks, GTR gift card, or Amazon gift card. I was just like, who we waiting for? And one more person. And there you go. You? Okay, you good. Bro, I just made 20 levels just sleeping next to this fucking bro. I'm gonna get 30 levels quick, bro. Actually, I gotta repair my other pick. Hey, you can't say that, my guy. At least you got a waypoint. Oh, it wasn't that funny now. You didn't die too far, right? Oh, you're good. I don't know why. I don't know why he's still laughing for. What that shit do to you? Ah, this guy. Pause. Cat was impaled back to death for fault. How the hell? You got your spawn point over there? What happened? How you died? You died, it says. No? Who killed my cat? Why'd you kill my cat, bro? It said cat was impaled to death by Fat Boy. No, that's fine. I don't care. I'm just asking a question. Who did it? I don't care. Impaled to death by. I don't know. I don't care. Poppy was the old Poppy was the old cat. Probably a long time ago. What the fuck is wrong with you? Sound like you got a cat like a hairball. Oh shit! I got 4 viewers.
Hey, your mic's fucking up.
My bad. Yo, hey, I got 4 viewers. I got 4 people watching this shit right now. How y'all everybody doing? How everybody night going? You know, subscribe and like, and comment. The next build idea. Build idea. Y'all let me know. How my viewers doing tonight? How's everybody night going? Everybody doing good? Shit. I got. Yeah, I think that's probably. I'm not gonna be smoking for a while, bro, cause the nigga broke right now. I got like $3 to my name. I got off of probation. I'm good with that. Yep. This guy said lucky. What happened? I can't hear you. Hold on. Okay, those okay. Be quiet for a second. What'd you say? No, tell me about it, bro. I was on that shit for 2 years. They lied to me. This is what happened. They lied to me. At first, they said I got 1 year. I went to the courthouse. They said I got 1 year on probation. So okay. I went to my probation dude. Motherfucker said I got 2 years. I'm like, you got. It sound like you got a good lawyer. I had a free attorney, and he was a bitch ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that's and the thing is, if nobody bought me out, I was gonna do 10 to 15 years. Yeah, I wanna even be here right now talking to you. I'm gonna lie. That's that's why I love. That's I don't want to speak. I'm not when I'm speaking about that. If I told you off stream. You know, I don't want nobody to look my shit up and shit. You know, it's not on my record anymore. My record's clear, but they gonna look at my mugshot and shit. Look at people out there. No, I remember on my first day in jail, some white guy said, fresh meat, fresh meat. I'm like, fuck out of here, fresh meat, nigga. You're not touching mine. And you know, the thing is, when I was in the pod, whatever, I was only the second Puerto Rican there. There was only 2 Puerto Ricans there. It was me and some other guy. And as I remember, you know how like the phones, whatever, and you know how they had like telephones, whatever, and you gotta put your pin in and shit, bro. Tell me why everybody's using the bitches. I'm new, you know. I'm not talking to nobody, bro. I'm walking in a circle, my nigga. I'm talking about in a circle. I'm going up the stairs, down the stairs. I'm walking in a circle. Everybody looking at me like, you good, you good, you good. Like, bro, I haven't, and I was in there too. I didn't eat for like 4 days straight, nigga. I don't even want to eat that food. I don't care. Like, and I know I saw this one kid. This kid, 17 years old. He's doing life right now. Cause he got murdered. Bro, tell me why I saw his cell. Tell me why his corner. This nigga got top to bottom hella ramen noodles. Like this nigga, he gonna be there for a minute. For live though, I'm gonna lie. When I heard that, and the thing is though, the second night I was there, the thing, cause my son, I had Sully, I had my own room, but the guy next to me, the Puerto Rican guy, he told me, oh, be careful, somebody got a shank. I'm like, fuck, I'm on my second day. I don't want nobody to shake my ass, you know? So, after my second day, whatever, I was cool. The people were cool with me. Like, they was asking me, like, what you in prison for? Like, what you do? I'm like, I ain't say shit to them, you know? Like, none of your fucking business. They don't ask me. You don't see me asking what the fuck you did to get here. Like, shit. And then, and what's it called? It, you know how, like, you get, like, blankets and shit like that? They thought I'm gonna be there for a while. I was like, hell no. I was like, y'all need this shit? I don't need none of this shit. I get them my soap, all that shit. I don't give a fuck. I was not gonna be there for too long. Bro, the first thing I did, I got out. I ain't gonna lie. Went to the gas station, bought me a Posh, hit my guy up. What else? I take a hot ass shower. I take like a 4-hour hot shower, you know? Like, I felt like that nigga. I didn't take no shower there, you know. I felt dirty, bro, when I was in there. So after that, and I went to McDonald's, got me some food. After that, I went home, smoked. Hell yeah, nigga. I remember that day I ordered a 20-piece, 2 double cheeseburger, large French fries, and 2 apple pies, nigga. I smashed all that shit, nigga. Like, I'm telling you, like in there, bro, like, I'm sorry, but in there, it's not no joke. Nobody, to me, that's hell. Like, nobody want to be there, you know? That's fucking hell right there. I don't go lie, something else too. And the judge, when I went to the judge, whatever, I had a white lady judge. No racist shit. She could have been a bitch to me and deny my, request, not, with the bill, She could, but she like, second thought, And she was cool as a bitch. But if she was, I don't gonna lie, if she was a dick, I don't gonna lie, I was gonna be fucked right now, I don't gonna lie. Yeah, that's why I don't do shit. I just stay home, be with my girl, spend time with the family. Like, I don't be on bullshit like I used to. I don't know, like, before I was just fucking troublemaker. I just, like, that, no, not fight for me. Like, I used to get, like, hella, like, altercations with people. I got shot at like 3 times already. What else? Had to leave state because of that shit. What else? The thing is, when I come back, the people try to shoot at me, whatever, I find out a couple months later, them people got shot at. Like, they killed them people. Like whoever did it, I'm happy as a bitch. Cause bro, when I find out, bro, the people dead, bro, like my back, you know how like you feel good, like you feel released, like you don't have to like worry about like watch over your back. And I was like, dang, hey, I don't gonna lie, I laughed when this, I kind of laughed. I don't gonna lie, I don't give two fucks. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You 6 foot deep, not me, nigga. Over a bitch, my guy. Over a female, bro. Over a female. Like, come on. Yeah. I'm telling you, bro. Anything for pussy, bro. Like nowadays, you gotta watch out for females because female could just lie to you, say, "Oh, I don't got a nigga," like, oh, bullshit. And then I wasn't living in New York when I was out there. I stayed there for like 2-3 months, whatever. I'm gonna lie, I like it out there. But the thing is, like, it was too expensive, bro. I'm gonna lie, I had a deli across the street from me, nigga. I used to wake up, take a hot shower, walk outside, give me a bacon, egg, and cheese with a mata, and give me a 5-pack of what's it called, Black and Mild. And I just do it, and then after that, eat my food, go upstairs. So like the apartment I just to live at, like the Wildcats and shit. So like me and my grandpa, he used to do it. He showed me how to do it. So we get like a like a pizza tray, like a circle one, like a big one. We get one of them, and we get like little plates, like little circle plates, whatever. Put cat food. We get 10 of them. Put cat food, whatever. And get them water, We go downstairs and we whistle, and they all come. They'll all be running and shit. Dead ass. Yo, where y'all sleeping or what? What's going on? Yo, Golden. Yo. Hey, don't do that. Come on, bro. Don't do that, bro. Come on now. Who left? Who left the game? Oh, thought somebody left the game. We're waiting for one person. But, shit, what else? The thing is, the crazy though, when I got shot at, how the fuck are you gonna miss, bro? Like, what the thing is? The thing is though, like, I ain't gonna lie, like, when he put that shit out, the gun, whatever, like, I feel like a headlight, like a deer with headlights, Bro, I saw that shit, bro. He shot, bro. I ducked and fucking run, nigga. I'm talking about I run, nigga.
It was running.
Hey, Code.
Yo.
Can I tell Batman about the fucking surprise under his base?
Batman? What's the surprise? Is it surprise under his base?
What's his name?
Moon?
Why Moon? Hey, come. Are you up at your base right now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, follow me.
Ain't no way you build a secret base. The weird. Bro, no fucking way, bro. There's no fucking way, bro.
Wait, I got a question, Moon. You on like on house arrest or you don't got on the house arrest thing?
I'm not on house arrest. Yeah. My case wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
But like, they just put me on probation. I don't know why. They just take me for running so much.
Shit. They make you drug test?
The case happened like 2 years ago, and they still want to put me on probation.
Bullshit. What? They make you drug test and shit?
Yeah.
Why is it open?
I'm gonna be honest with you. For my probation officer, he only drug tested me one time, and I was dirty. After that, he never drug tested me ever again. Dead ass bros. Who stole a pistol now? Who stole this shit? Who got still a single pistol now? It should be a piston and a red shuttle box, like upwards. Got a couple on there.
Okay, yeah, that's good. And they're done. We're good. I'm on my way back right now.
Hey, this creeper farm make us almost 4 stacks of gunpowder.
Here, come over.
Where you at?
Oh shit, there's a creeper down there. Turn around. There's a creeper right here under me.
Oh.
Come over here. Here.
I see.
I'm gonna throw you down. I'm gonna throw you down some materials so you can build up. Here.
Yo.
There.
I'm getting my ass beat, bro.
There you go. Do it now. Cheers, free.
Damn, bro, I've been live streaming for 10 hours now. Hell yeah.
Make it 12.
Make it 12, my god. This guy, nah, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Like, I still gotta sleep, bro. I told my girlfriend I was going to sleep. I can't lie to her ass.
It's only 2 more hours, man.
I'm here.
You want me to stay at 1 o'clock in the morning, this guy. Shit, fuck it. I'm gonna stay up for like 1 more hour.
What's that good? Oh, fuck.
Oh, y'all should tell me.
Yeah, you can use this. You can use this. Don't. There's nothing interesting about this picture.
Her hair was covering.
I'm not retarded. I already went in here, buddy.
Oh shit! You stole the picture. It's crazy.
I already went in here, bro.
You fucking thief.
I don't know how to use that.
You don't know how to use what?
Not right here. You have your hair.
What the hell? What the actual hell?
I love her down.
Not duplicate from that?
Right here.
After a minute or two, I decided to call the police.
Yeah. And I gotta go make another sticky thing.
Sure that they knew it was not an emergency or anything. Also, I did not want to press any charges. When the police arrived, I talked to the officers for a few minutes.
What'd you say,
well,
man?
that's like a vault.
Oh yeah, that's like a vault. He make that vault for. I'm gonna put loot in there, like a lot of like blocks, like diamond blocks, iron, all that shit.
But you can use the big space if you want.
They had pulled the person out of the back seat and put her in handcuffs. I thought that was unnecessary, so I ran over shouting for them to stop. In my mind, it was just a confused old woman who wandered into my car by accident. But as I got closer, I could tell that it was not a woman at all. It was an older man, probably 50 or 60 years old, with long gray hair and several large tattoos on his face and hands. For some reason that I never figured out, he seemed to be wearing a hospital gown over his clothes. I stopped in my tracks when I realized that, and one of the officers yelled at me to stay back. I backed up a few steps and continued to watch in disbelief. My heart sank when I noticed something.
There we go.
When the man was being frisked, I saw them remove a large hunting knife from under
When did you find that?
I've been found it. When I was trying to look for like place to build.
What you
I
found?
just saw that and I was like, wow. I was like, what the fuck?
Did you even mean to find it?
Nah.
I made the right decision.
Just showed up.
You didn't even know it was there.
Nah.
That means it's in a good spot.
Stay hydrated and healthy looking all day with CeraVe facial moisturizing lotions. You need parts? We got parts. Product.
This happened just over a month ago.
You know, tomorrow I'm gonna start building more houses around the village.
I lived kind of far away.
I'm gonna start doing that tomorrow. Tonight I'm gonna grab a lot of resource, like wood.
My friends all had a few drinks, but I had to drive, so I couldn't. At around midnight, we called it a night. I hopped into the car and said goodbye to my friends. My dad always lets me borrow his car, but he asks that I put some gas in to make up for what I use. A fair rule.
Grindstone, yeah, it's upstairs.
I was driving down one of the larger streets in my town.
It's in my upstairs, next to my chai table.
Both sides. All were closed for the night, though. It was quite deserted, noticed a gas station on the right, and I figured it was as good a place as any to fill up. I pulled into the farthest pump. As I got out, I noticed a car at the station. It was the only other one there. I looked over to it as I was filling up my car. It was dark blue, with tinted windows. I couldn't see anybody inside, but the headlights were on, so I figured someone was there. As I was getting back into the driver's seat, I saw the car pull up next to me. The front window rolled.
I got a question, Gold.
The driver was wearing a mask.
When this new update come out, like for the new update for the dogs, do you think this Creeper Farm still work? Cause we're gonna get a new update, I heard, for dogs. Okay, it better work. I mean,
Still there, waiting for me. I finally got my car started, began driving. After a few minutes, I looked back and I saw that the car was behind me. My first thought was to drive to the police station. That's what my mom always told me to do in a situation like this.
We got 4 stacks and 40.
But after a while, I found myself lost, and the car was still on
We could buy them for the villagers, right?
I felt like I was driving in circles, lost in the middle of nowhere. I tried to keep calm. The fear was overwhelming. I had meandered all the way into a very rural area. There were farm fields on either side. Tall corn stalks closing in on the road. I felt trapped, and I was completely alone with that guy behind me.
Like on PP Tom.
The operator answered. I tried to describe where I was, but all I could see was darkness. I couldn't see any landmarks or signs. The operator tried to help me, but I could hear the frustration in her voice. I knew I was in trouble. Suddenly, my headlights fell upon a large green tower that had the name Miller painted on the side.
Miller.
I excitedly told the operator, and she seemed to think that it was enough for the police to find me. I kept driving for several more minutes. That's when I saw a flicker of light in the distance. It was a police car. I honked the horn, hoping that they would see me. The police car approached, and the other car fled. I felt really relieved when I noticed that. The police officer got out of his car and asked me if I was okay. I told him everything, and we talked for a few minutes. He asked me if I wanted to press charges, but I declined. I just wanted to get home and forget the whole thing. The car was gone anyway. I didn't know if they could find him. And if they did,
Call me Phoenix.
just lied and said nothing happened. When I finally got home, I collapsed on the couch and tried to calm down. My heart was racing, and I felt like I was in a daze. I knew I wouldn't be able to sleep that night, so I turned on the TV and tried to distract myself. Then I went into my room and played some video games. I ended up going to sleep when the sun was coming up. Weeks later, I was watching the news, and I saw a story about a man who had been attacked and robbed at a gas station. The description of the car and the driver matched the one that had followed me, and I'm pretty sure it was the same guy. It was a cold winter evening, and I was working at the gas station.
Not the dirt.
The gas station was a small one, with a few pumps.
Oh yeah. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Oh, hey, take all the copper out of there. Take the copper. We need the copper. We need all that copper blocks. That's one of the build blocks I need.
The occasional car would pull in to fill up on gas or grab a snack, but for the most part, it was just me, all alone. It wasn't until 2 men walked in. One was tall and thin, with a pale face and high cheekbones. The other was about average height, with long gray hair and a baseball hat. They both wore
Bro, this shit worked better at nighttime, bro. This Creeper Farm has worked better at nighttime.
I tried to be polite,
like,
wary of them. They asked me for directions to the nearest town. I pointed them in the right direction, hoping they would leave soon. But they lingered, eyeing me up and down, and asking me personal questions.
No, I forgot where, hold on, let me see something.
Finally, they bought
No,
some cigarettes
you can put one upstairs though. You
climbing
could,
into an old beat-up car parked outside. I breathed a sigh of relief as they drove away, but little did I know that my troubles were far from over. After my shift ended, I headed outside.
Bro, you know, hey, Golden, you know how yesterday, you know how yesterday was working at the creeper farm? The first layer, we got 15 views off of that.
Those two men driving pulled up beside me.
Yeah.
They offered me a ride, but I refused, telling them
This
that
one I don't know
wait
yet.
for the
It's
bus.
cause I
They
haven't entered it
persisted,
yet.
started to make me feel really uncomfortable.
It said I got like 2 viewers, but it told me later.
It was a look that sent shivers down my spine. I told them I was not interested, and then I walked away
You want me to
as
sleep?
fast as I could.
Yeah, I can sleep.
Y'all
Y'all sleeping too?
The car was still there, and I could also see that the bus was fast approaching. I ran to the nearest stop and jumped on just in time. I knew that something was not right about those guys. I thought about calling the police, but I decided against it, not wanting to make a fuss. Over the coming weeks, I noticed that car lurking around the gas station. They seemed to just circle the neighborhood, and I had no idea what they were doing. I try not to go out there alone when those guys are around, and so far, that seemed to help.
Bullshit, sleep. Phoenix. Sleep.
We got to
Please.
the wilderness to discover all the places that make us feel something more.
This is a really scary story that happened to me. I was driving home from visiting family out of state. It was late and I was tired, but I had to keep going. The road stretched out before me like a black ribbon, and the only sound was the hum of my car engine.
Bro, I just made 26 levels off of this creeper farm. Off of this creeper farm. I'm gonna have 27 levels soon.
I was lost in my thoughts when I saw a
Shit,
gas
OP,
station
bro. It's better than a skeleton farm, bro.
I decided to pull over and get some coffee and snacks to help me stay awake. As I stepped out of the car, I felt a chill in the air. The gas
That's what
station
I'm gonna do next. But not right now. That's like that. No, I know I saw that. If I do that, I want to make that far away. That's like the best loot. Cause if you pull like, say that, but if you pull like every farm kind of close to like the area, your shit gonna lag so bad. It's gonna be unplayable.
He looked up as I walked in. His eyes seemed to follow me as I made my way to the coffee machine. I poured myself a cup, and I grabbed a bag of chips and some beef jerky. And I turned to leave, but the man was standing in front of me, blocking my way. Nice car you got there, he said, peering at me. Must have cost you a pretty penny. I felt a cold sweat break out on my forehead. This guy was creepy, and I didn't want to stick around to find out what he wanted. Yeah.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 stacks and 36 gunpowder.
But he wasn't budging.
Yeah, 5. Yeah, and almost 6 stacks. Yeah. Almost 6 packs. It's almost 6 stacks. But that shit crazy though. This shit's good as hell. You know, no bullshit. So you know, so we got 4 people. You know how like, fuck, started tomorrow. For sure, all bullshit started tomorrow. Everything gonna be like currency diamonds, and like I'm gonna have like you know how like the houses around the village or whatever I was talking about. I'm gonna rent them out to y'all, but like if y'all want like to like keep it open, y'all gotta pay, you know. Like with diamonds, like cause I want to get more people. I want this to be like a server, you know. Like we got 4 people, we just need 4 more other people, you know. That's 8. Hell yeah.
But as I glanced in my rearview mirror, I saw the man coming out of the gas station, getting into his own car. He was following me.
2. Like they have 4.
Weaving in and out of traffic, but he was right behind me. His headlights glaring in my mirror like the
I
eyes
got
of a
2.
demon. Suddenly,
I know. I think one of the viewers is fucking what's his name, Techno. Cause Techno he be watching me, but he's not online.
But somehow, I managed to regain control and sped away from him. I didn't stop until I reached a
Cause I think cause his parents, he gotta ask before he get on.
I stumbled into the lobby.
That's understandable too, you know, like, but like, damn, you can't ruin a kid childhood, you know, like, you can't.
But
You know, like from my parents, like they told me not to be on the game a lot, but like, you know, still do it. Cause I don't gonna lie, cause some kids, like, you gotta think about it. Some kids play the game because they want to get their mind off of shit. You know, they don't want to deal with the bullshit. You know, like that's why, like, shit. Like, if I get my girl's pregnant, I hope I get a boy. I want a boy. You know, and if I'm not gonna buck him. I'm not gonna bust his balls over beyond the game every day. I'm not gonna bust it. You know, like. I'm gonna just make sure you have good, good grades, take the garbage out, you know. Besides that, you can be in that game all you want.
That's what I do.
But if you don't got good grades, I'm taking your PlayStation. If you don't got good grades, and taking your phone. Okay, I'm coming back with like. I'm coming back with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks and almost 6. That's 6 stacks. Where your house? I'm coming right now. I'm gonna see how this shit looks. Oh, okay. It's all blocky, but I fuck with it. There's a creeper under your house, bro. There's a creeper under your house. Oh shit.
Looking at me briefly. I got a quick look at his face, but
He's right there.
quite enough so that I could describe it. And I tried to keep my cool, nodding silently. And I went back to whatever I was reading.
I kill him.
Something about him made me worried. I couldn't help but feel that something was about to go wrong. He walked around the store aimlessly for several minutes. I was peeking at him periodically.
2 black bears open.
Try something.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, the outside, you could do more at the outside.
There's no way it would take anybody that long to make a decision.
Like, I don't know.
The tension built for another minute or two. Then the man walked up to the counter. Give me all the money in the cash register. He whispered. I was shocked, and I was unable to comprehend what was happening. I had never been robbed before, and the idea of someone threatening me with violence was beyond my wildest nightmares.
You like the statue?
Okay, no problem.
I love it.
I said timidly.
Thank you.
I opened the register and handed the money
Why you touch his dick for, you weirdo? Yeah, I saw that shit. I got you at 4K on YouTube. I got you on 4K.
I stood there in a trance.
What happened, bro?
I had triggered the alarm while he was still in the store, so I knew it would.
How about you go farming? Go farm a little bit and go trade with the villagers.
And I was still standing there, terrified. I told him what happened, and then we looked at the security footage.
I'll take that too. Oh, damn, a lot of paper. Thank you. More rockets.
The officers were confident that they would find the guy.
I'm gonna make an automatic sugarcane farm right now, actually.
The guy was tracked down and arrested. He was still wearing the same clothes.
Yo, I know how to make that. You wanna come in? Come in. Go ahead, take whatever you gotta get. Gordon, where you at? Can I come to you? Okay, bet. I'm bringing like rockets too for you too. And some gunpowder. I'm bringing you more anyways, I don't care.
I'm Sophie, and I used to work at a KFC in a large retail complex. It was open till midnight most nights, and it was the last place open of all the businesses in the area. So when my late shifts were done, there was always a really ominous feeling in the air. The deserted part.
No, come here. You know how to make one?
I worked there part-time when I was in college.
Okay.
On one particular night.
It's 2 cars right here. Just, you know. If you don't know how to make it, I can. If you don't know how to make it, I can make it. Don't worry.
And there were 3 of us, including my manager. We turned off the outside lights and started to tidy up
There's a wheat farm next to it.
area.
You see it?
When we were about to leave, the restaurant phone rang. It was an eerie sound.
Okay, I got your car. I'm gonna name this home base 2, so I won't confuse myself.
My manager picked up the phone, and we all stood around her trying to eavesdrop on the conversation.
What happened?
We heard the crackle of a man's voice on the other
I can't hear you. I don't know if whatever you say.
said, I see you in there, among other things. But all I could make out was that. I looked around at my coworkers. We were all visibly
Yeah, you good? Don't worry about it. I'll be on my way. Ah, fuck, my leg just fall asleep. No.
We would get prank calls.
My leg just fall asleep. My leg just fell like a...
This late. It was past bedtime for most of the kids that would usually prank us. My manager tried to ask the man who
But I could just spam the rockets now. I feel so good spamming there. Knowing that.
hung up the phone, we heard a loud thud coming from the front door. We all jumped. My manager quickly ran to the front to check what was happening. She looked out the large window.
I think the farther base is his. I ain't gonna lie.
Wearing a plaid button-down shirt, standing outside the door with his back to us.
I'm here. Where you at, Golden? I see you.
Neat and tidy guy. Not the type you would expect. His hair was thinning at the top.
You got a space right now?
My manager quickly made sure the door was
Okay,
locked
hold on.
and told us to call the police.
One, stay still. And two, stay still.
Police car arrived. We could see the flashing red and blue lights in the dining room where we waited.
My legs fall asleep. My legs fall asleep, bro. My legs. Oh my god.
Started talking to him. The man turned around. And we could
Bro,
see
I like your playset, bro.
He had a stern expression on his face. And he looked right at me.
My leg just fall asleep. Fuck, bro. I hate yo. Oh my god. I can't even get up, bro.
The man simply walked away. Then the police officer came into the restaurant to talk to us.
Who you talking to?
He asked us if we knew the man. We'd seen him before.
Why are you talking to me? Why? Why I gotta stop for?
We said we had no idea who he was.
I hate when my
That was
legs
when the
fall
police
asleep.
officer told us something really creepy.
Bro, like my like, no, not no weird shit, but my nutsack full of numb too. Not no weird shit. You know, just to be honest with y'all. Damn. Fuck, bro, my leg. Here we go. Ah, my leg. Ah, bro. Bro, I tried to move my leg, bro. My leg just went.
We were all really shaken up. We couldn't stop talking about what had just
Let me
happened.
see where I'm gonna put this.
The next day, we talked to the other employees who'd worked
I could put it back here. Actually, I could put it back here. Yeah.
or heard anything strange.
Yeah, I could put it back here.
It was like the man only appeared to us. For the next few weeks, we were all on edge.
Hey, if you don't know how to make it the cow thing, just look up a video, bro.
And always checked outside before leaving.
Nothing wrong looking at.
That man again.
Okay.
Looking back on that night, I still get chills thinking about what could have happened if we'd gone outside.
Can we all go to bed right quick?
And why he said what he said to the officer.
Oh, my leg was
I was disappointed that more couldn't have been done about that guy. I was creeped out about it for a long time, and I wish they could have done something to keep him away from me. I used to be a cleaner for a local shopping mall. I worked at night when the stores were all closed and the shoppers had gone home.
We need two more people who's not in the bed.
Just me and sometimes a few others.
Okay, one more person.
This time it was just me. I would always listen to
We need
music
one
or
more person.
podcasts on my phone while I worked.
There we go.
Otherwise the boredom would be too much to handle. One night, I was mopping the floor of a narrow corridor leading to the bathroom. There was an exit nearby and a large glass.
I'm gonna start getting materials for the shit I need for tomorrow.
I turned around and saw a man dressed in a police uniform standing at the glass door.
That's not dude.
He looked straight at me and then said, "Let me in. It's an emergency." I hesitated for a minute. I was shocked to see another person here. It was 1:30 a.m. and I knew no police officer would be at the mall at this hour, especially not tapping on a glass door to be let in. But something about the man's urgent tone made me feel like I should at least hear him out. "Why do you need to come in?" I asked, my hand hovering over the lock. "There's been a break-in at the jewelry store. I need to get in and secure the scene," he replied. The jewelry store was one of the most valuable stores in the mall. They certainly had a ton of expensive stuff. But if someone had broken in, then I would have thought I would notice. I did have my headphones in, but it's hard to believe that I wouldn't notice.
Yeah, damn, I don't got no words. Shit, y'all took all my logs down.
Stuff at night. I didn't think you could just break in and steal stuff.
No, you good. No, you good. I gotta get any more. I gotta get more anyways. I got a bunch. I need a lot.
too friendly and relaxed for someone claiming to be responding to a break-in. And there was just one officer. Usually there'd be at least a few of them. I didn't even see the guy's car. I'm sorry, I can't let you in, I said firmly. Then I pulled out my phone to call the police. The man's smile disappeared, replaced by a scowl. He began to bang on the glass door, demanding to be let in, but I knew better than to unlock the door for a stranger in the middle of the night. As I spoke to the police dispatcher, the man eventually gave up and disappeared out of sight. I told them what happened, describing the man and his police uniform as best I could. They assured me that they would send someone to check it out, and then I went to the main entrance to wait. Not more than a few minutes later, 2 police cars arrived. One of the officers stepped out of his car, and as soon as I saw him, I noticed that their uniforms did not match the guy I saw earlier. At that moment, I knew I made the right choice by turning him away. I talked to the police for a few minutes, but they told me there was no report of a robbery at the mall. Further confirmation of what I already knew. The rest of the night passed without incident. I finished my shift as usual, leaving the mall at 6 a.m. As I drove home, I thought about what that guy could have wanted. I figure he just wanted to rob the place, but what would he have done to me? It wouldn't have been good.
The 13,000-watt tri-fuel Predator generator has push button and remote starting for your convenience, only at Harbor Freight.
When I was 20 years old, I used to work at a large grocery store near my house. I was still living with my parents, but I was saving for my own place.
Yo, go, you go over
The
there,
store
go?
was open 24/7, and I worked the late shift. The place was always really empty at night. It was just me and another guy stocking shelves. Then there was a single cashier. It was a huge store with about 10 checkouts, so most of the place was really empty. Most nights the only excitement came from restocking the shelves and dealing with the occasional shoplifter. That was really rare, though. One night a man came in, and he asked me some strange questions. He was older and had thinning hair. He looked like he hadn't slept in days. I initially thought he was homeless, but when he came close, and I thought he probably wasn't, he asked me if we sold any products that could be used to make explosives.
Shit,
I
yeah.
was taken aback by his question, but I told him that we didn't carry anything like that. He tried to play it off like he was joking, and I actually believed him at first. I shrugged it off as a weird encounter and went back to my work. But later that night,
Who left it? Okay, I got a question. Who touched the villager breeder and put a villager in a mic cart and just leave him in the mic cart and turn him so he could turn big?
you encounter all kinds of people at night, but this one really got to me.
I'm gonna just let these guys free. To be honest with you, I don't want to keep you hostage. Go, you're free, my guy.
When I took my break and looked out the window,
Just don't die out there.
still standing there, watching the store. It was weird. The next night, the man came back. This time he came into the store and asked me some more strange questions. He wanted to know if we had any security cameras, or if the store had any security personnel working. I told him we did, and asked if there was anything else I could help him with. He turned around and walked away without saying anything else. He lingered in the store for a while longer, and then left without buying anything. During my break that night, I looked out the window and saw the same man standing in the parking lot, looking in. I ignored him as best I could and finished my shift for the night. I was worried that he would still be there when I left for the night, but thankfully, he was gone. I didn't know where he went, or if he was still there, but I was glad I couldn't see him at least. Nothing happened for the next few days. He didn't show. But one night the next week, something strange happened. I finished my shift at 11 p.m. and started walking to my car. I heard footsteps behind me. I turned around and saw the same man walking behind me. The parking lot was dark. There were a few other cars around, some customers, and some were probably my coworkers. There were no other people though, just me and that guy. He had a wild look in his eyes. He was muttering to himself. He got close enough that I could smell him. He started shouting at me, accusing me of weird things, like that I was spying on him. I obviously wasn't. I tried to reason with him, but he wouldn't listen. He pushed me against my car and held me there. was surprisingly strong. I thought I was gonna die right then and there in the parking lot.
From
I
bullshit.
managed to swerve free though, and ran back to the store. The guy chased me for a bit, but he was really slow. When I got in, I told the cashier to call the police. When they arrived, the man was gone. I described him to them, and they seemed to know who he was. It turned out he'd been in trouble before. It wasn't the first time he'd attacked somebody. The experience really scared me, but I kept working there for another year and a half after that. I didn't see the man again after that night, though. He never came back to the store, and I was really
Moon, you still there, Moon? What happened?
At the time that this incident
The carrot farm?
I had been working at McDonald's for several
What do you need help
months.
with?
The hours were long and the work was boring. Most nights were uneventful, with only a few customers trickling in.
Okay, I'm coming. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me cut this last tree down.
Usually a little more rowdy though. A lot of drunk people coming in, and fights would happen often.
You buy like the old base? You buy the snow?
One time, a pretty scary thing happened. It was a
I
Saturday
gotta be over
night.
there. Hold on.
I was behind the counter when two customers walked in. At first, they seemed like any other customers, just two guys looking for a late-night snack. It seemed like they were friends at first, but as they approached the counter, I could sense something was off. They were clearly angry at each other. I didn't care to pay attention to what they were saying, but I could tell they were mad. They continued arguing, and before I knew it,
How'd you kill my cows?
I tried to intervene and calm them
How'd you
down.
kill the other cow,
It was
bro?
no use. They were both so angry, they didn't even seem to hear me. I walked out from behind the counter, tried to keep them apart. That was a big mistake.
Let me do it. I'm a build, okay? You just you want me to, you want to do me something?
Like that before,
You want to give me a lot of oak, Follow me, so you can put over. I pay you all the diamonds.
I went back out there, still on the phone with the police.
I got diamonds. Yeah. I want this chest with oak. Like to, I'm gonna show you till when. I'm gonna show you right now. To like, yeah, logs like that. I need that much.
I looked down and saw that I'd been cut by a knife.
Don't worry about the birch. Don't worry about the birch.
Then the police arrived and managed to break them up. They arrested both men and took them away.
If you do that, we're talking about like how many rows that? 3 rows?
The customers who had been in the restaurant at the time fled.
Like 3 rows.
The only people left were the police and me.
3 rows. Let me see.
Were still in the back.
I'm gonna say
I took the rest of the night off and went to the hospital.
20 diamonds.
Soon after, I quit my job. I couldn't bear the thought of working there anymore. Not after what
How
happened.
about 25?
To be honest, I was planning on quitting before that, but this was the last straw. I would have probably stayed for another few months otherwise, but because of what happened, I quit right away.
I'm a businessman. He charged me a little more, bro. I was gonna pay fucking no bullshit.
Ghirardelli caramel squares makes life
Yes.
a bite better.
20? Okay, so I gotta give you 20 something. 25? No, take 3 out of that because that was diamond axe. Okay. This guy. 22, yeah. All of that. Take all. I need a lot of wood, bro. A lot. Yeah, a lot of wood, my guy. And I gotta go get spruce. Yeah, a lot of spruce. Where is? Do I got bone? I got bone somewhere, bro.
I saw many strange things working the overnight shift over the years, but this is about an extremely creepy and weird thing that happened to me. Our gas station was on the side of a small highway that was not very busy. We were the only gas station for many miles, and there wasn't much else around.
What's up, bro?
No stores or other businesses. Surrounding the gas station was nothing but
I gotta go plant this tree somewhere far because I don't want. I'm going over here.
Around there too, but the closest one was probably 20 miles away. It was quite
By the creeper farm.
I got to work around 15 minutes early and parked my car at the front. It was already dark out, and the lights on the outside of the building were bright.
Because tomorrow Oh shit! Cause tomorrow I'm gonna start doing the village, like the village area by you know the area by the village, whatever. I'm gonna make hella houses. Oh god, I'm gonna sleep too right now. Hold up.
Saw Carlos, who was one of my coworkers. His shift was just ending, but I liked
And I need, and there's only those two. I need a lot of logs because it's for the walls too, the wall and building around the area.
Once Carlos left, I did most of my work for the night. I was able to get through it really quickly because not a single customer came in for the first 2 hours of my shift. After that,
Who's not sleeping?
nothing to do other than cover the cash and help customers if they had trouble with the pumps.
We need two more
Since the
people.
pumps had payment processors built in, there usually wasn't much for me to do.
Okay.
Nothing much happened for the next few hours. I was doing a crossword puzzle while listening to music on my phone. I had only one earbud in.
This guy, Moon, what happened?
That way I would hear the door open. That was when I heard 3 loud bangs coming from outside.
No, if you don't finish today, you can finish tomorrow too.
It sounded like someone was banging on our back door. That was incredibly strange because I didn't see any cars pull up, and Carlos was long gone. I thought it was my imagination.
Who's not sleeping?
But then I heard one more bang. I knew I had to check what it was, so I turned off my music and put my phone in my pocket. Then I walked to the front door.
Gordon, you not sleeping?
When I stepped out, I confirmed that mine
Go to
wasn't
sleep,
the
nigga.
only car there. I continued around to the back of the store. It was well lit all the way around.
Thank you, sir.
When I turned the corner to the back, I saw a man was standing there facing away from me. The bright fluorescent lights covered him in that artificial glow. He had gray hair sticking out from under a baseball hat. Other than that, he wore a black t-shirt and shorts. It was summer, but the night still got pretty cold, so that was weird too. Excuse
You
me.
heard this shit, Golden?
I said.
No, the YouTube in the background.
I waited another few seconds, and then I asked him again. No response. He was still facing away from
What the wow, bro. That's a waste of fucking bone meal.
I kept a lot of distance, though,
God,
I was kind
bro.
of scared already. When I made it to the other side,
Nah, I got it later.
his head was pointing down. I took 2 steps closer to him, and when I did, the man's head jerked up towards me. He had the creepiest smile I've ever seen. After that happened, I shuffled back a good 10 or 20 feet, still looking at the guy. Once I put some distance between us, the man turned around and walked into the dense woods and backed onto the gas station. Once he was away from the lights, he was in the pitch darkness. I couldn't see where he went after that, and I had no idea where he could have gone. Like I said, there were no other cars, and that place was so remote that you couldn't walk.
No, that's cheating. You can't do that.
After he was gone,
There's no cheats on this word. I'm sorry, buddy.
and tried to comprehend what had just happened. I honestly didn't know what to do. I guess I could have called the police, but for what? I guess he was banging on the door. That might be illegal, but it seemed like a stretch. I could have called to do some kind of a wellness check, but at the time I was so confused that I didn't know. I finished my shift as usual, and then I went home. When I woke up the following afternoon, I checked my phone. I found out on the news that there was a missing person reported that morning.
Not
The
me.
description didn't match the man I saw. He was at least 50, but the missing person was a 22-year-old guy. I called the police anyway to report what I saw, since I thought it might be connected. The police said they would look into it, but I never heard anything back. I still don't know if the 2 incidents were connected, but I think it was too much of a coincidence if they weren't. Something sinister happened that night, and I have no idea how close I came to being a part of it.
Equifax Complete Premier
Like,
helps
he
you stay on top of your
he was playing a couple days ago.
with credit monitoring, alerts,
He was playing yesterday. No, right? Yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday.
your financial set. With Equifax Complete Premier.
Food. It's always been an essential part of the framework.
Tired of fucking ass. No, you couldn't. I was not gonna let you get dirty. You thought, bro.
I have my driver's license.
Man, get my wood, please.
So I was still driving my mom's minivan whenever she would let me.
Thank you, sir.
I lived around 30 minutes outside the city, but I would go into the downtown area often with my friends. There wasn't much to do in my neighborhood, so my parents were usually willing to let me.
Yo, Moon, you don't got any friends playing Minecraft?
I was going to a concert one night.
You don't got no friends playing Minecraft?
I was driving. On the way home, we needed
You
concert
good, bro.
venue. I pulled into one of the empty pumps. They were all empty.
We just need 4 more people because the max is 8 in the server.
I got out of the van.
I just want to have the same 4 people. I don't want to like keep having other people just join, you know?
I looked over to the store as Brad walked in. There was a man standing next to the door. He was around 45 years old with gray hair,
Evan?
wrinkled skin.
Your cousin.
He wore a brown sweatshirt with some kind of a logo on it.
That's 6 people. We got 5 people on this server. Evan, but he's not online.
Parking spots off to the side, and I waited for my friend. A minute later, I saw Brad approaching, but he wasn't alone.
Shadow
The
No,
man was with him.
I don't think he did.
I could tell by the look on Brad's face that he was uncomfortable. When they got to the car, Brad said the man needed a ride, but I could tell he wanted me to say no. I made up some excuse about how my parents would be mad. The man had a mean look on his face. Before I knew it, he pulled a knife and placed it against Brad's abdomen. Unlock the door. Do what I say, the man grumbled. I tried to stall. I didn't want to let that psycho into my van, but I couldn't leave Brad alone with him either. I looked over to my friend to see tears flowing down his face. He was scared to death. Just when I was about to let him in, another man walked by towards the store. I made eye contact with him and mouthed the words, "Help me." He looked away, and he looked back with concern. I was sure that he noticed. I tried to stall some more. I told the man with the knife that I would let him in, but that the door was jammed. He obviously didn't believe me and pressed the knife harder at Brad. Brad started crying louder. Another long minute passed when sirens began to emerge from the distance. When the man heard that, he took off running. I didn't even see which way he went. The police were able to catch him that night. Brad was taken to the hospital. There was a deep gash in his side from that knife. I had no idea at the time that the man was actually stabbing him. I thought it was more of a threat, but no. Brad was standing there that whole time with a knife literally in his abdomen. I gained a new respect for him after that. I would have absolutely crumbled, but he kept it together. Overall, it was the worst night of our lives so far.
The anime, whatever, that's like the part, like the artery that can kill you at.
We may not have lived to tell the story. I began working at a gas station during my last year of high school. It was my first job because work was hard to find in my area. Many of my friends were still not.
That's the iPhone right there. There you go.
I was pretty happy to have the job.
No, you good. No, cause my friend over here, he got an Android.
Not overnight, but I started at 5 p.m.
He's snitching. I'm sorry. I used to have an Android too. I don't know. I miss my Android. I had a Samsung. Well, the thing happened to my Samsung, I throw that bitch at the wall. It cracked one time and it broke.
It was a boring job, but it was also easy.
I had bad anger issues.
Give me some basic
Shit.
to do, and then I would have to stock some shelves. That would never take me long.
Nah. Can I tell you a story, my nigga? The iPhone I got right now, I got an iPhone 11. My ex, not the recent one I got pregnant, but my other ex, I was with whatever. Bro, tell me why. Me and her used to get into it a lot, you know? She just still got my phone. She just throw my phone, like you know how you outside or whatever? She throw my phone, like, across the street. That bitch never cracked. And I still got this phone. That bitch was crazy, bro. I had to let that hoe go. What do you have, us, Brisky? I got you. I got you right now. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Let me come back around. Just grabbing all this wood. Coming right now. Bro, why you bidding that out of, bro? What? Jesus. My guy, why you using? Oh my god, you're making my area look like a fucking Shake Shack for real. Bro, you can see this, bro. Like, it doesn't match the area at all. Like Cabo, like. Okay, how about this? Can I build a stair for you? You had it right. Look at. You had it right here. Look at. You had it right, like just like this. I don't know what you put extra. You had it right, just like this. I could do the rest.
On my next shift, the same thing happened.
Just let me put everything away and just take all that shit down. I got you.
And loitered for about 20 minutes or half an hour. Then he left without saying a word. It was creepy as hell, and I wanted him to leave. I thought that if I kicked him out, though, he might get angry and try something. So I never did anything.
Yeah.
When I traded off with Andre, I told him about Craig again. He didn't have any answers for me. He said I should just ignore it, because the guy was probably harmless. On my next shift, however, it was around 11, and I was expecting a visit from Craig as usual. I was out in the aisle stocking some shelves, and the door opened. This time, two guys walked into the store. They were both wearing full masks, covering their faces, but I was pretty sure one of them was Craig. The other guy was bigger, at least 6'2" and huge. He wore a black jacket and black pants. As soon as I laid eyes on these guys, I knew I was in trouble. I should mention that it was before lockdowns, so masks were not normal.
Do I hold on? Where is my? Do I got scaffolding? Hold on.
The larger one pulled out a gun.
I think I do.
If I was behind the counter, then I would have been able to trip the alarm, but I was steps away, which might as well have been miles.
I don't got fucking
They
string.
forced me to the register and made me give them all the money, which I would estimate was less than $300. The big guy then demanded my phone. As soon as I gave it to him, he smashed it on the floor right in front of me. After that, they looted the store for a few minutes and then left. As soon as they did, I hit the alarm and waited for the police. They were there in minutes. I told them that I knew one of the robbers. Andre came in and gave them a full description of Craig, including his last name. He was arrested that night, and I heard he gave up his accomplice in minutes. Both of them did time in jail for what they did to me. The most messed up thing is that they got out, and I still see Craig around town. One time he even tried to talk to me as if we were friends. I told that guy to F off, and I hope I never see him again. I look younger than I really am, thanks to my height of 5'0", and due to the fact that I don't age like most girls. I only just remember this story when I was talking to my mom.
No bullshit.
February 11th was the night of the Valentine's dance that I was attending at my school. I had worn my mother's golden prom dress. My friend Anne had a white and pink dress. This is important information. Anne's dad was our chaperone, so after we got into the car, he drove us to a gas station. He asked us both to go in and pay for the gas, but since Anne had no idea what to do, I did it.
Easy prep, easy cook, easy clean. Reynolds Wrap.
I hate ads, bro.
Upon approaching the counter, the cashier greeted us by saying, "Where you pretty ladies headed to?" Since he had a bit of a broken English tone, I tried to be polite and replied, "We just got back from a dance." Keep in mind that it was around 12 in the morning at this point. "Oh, I should have gone.
Okay, everybody go to bed real quick.
Me some pretty ladies like you."
Everybody go to
He
bed
had a
real quick.
smirk on his face.
So, I can start working on this third too.
So we just excused ourselves and poked around the store. While we did, we were whispering about how creepy he was. I caught him peeking over the counter to us multiple times. Suddenly he started talking again. "So, how old are you pretty ladies? About 18, I guess."
Yo, Phoenix, go to bed too.
We might have looked a little bit older because of our heels and the makeup we wore, but that's it. I'm older than my friend by a year.
What? Speak up louder, what?
I gotta go to bed now.
Okay, bye, bro. He's leaving? Who's leaving?
Phoenix has to get off.
Yeah.
I just gotta grab my stuff first.
Just log off. Everybody's in the bed?
Yeah, I am.
I'll go to bed then.
How the fuck did you get up here, bro?
When you want a person.
I was still 14, and she was 13. Our birthdays were in just a few days. Mine came before hers. Hers was one day after mine. And began to tell him our ages until I spoke up and said, actually, we gotta go. And I dragged her outside. We got out of there.
Hey, just put the logs in the chest, okay, bro?
In June of 2010, I got a job working in nuclear security. I loved it and made good money. I was contract security.
Yeah, I got one of them. One. Put it on there. I'll pay you when you get on tomorrow, okay?
Most of the people were great and fun to work with. In September of 2012, I found out I was pregnant. This is important later. The security company I worked for hired several new guards in 2012. One of them I'll call H.
What's up, Moon? What's up, my nigga?
In his mid-40s, and he seemed
What's up, my
nice
nigga, my
at
ninja? You
first.
know him, my little ninja, you know?
Until I left the day shift to work nights. We would work from 5:30 p.m. until 6 a.m. Everything seemed fine at first, no problems. As the nights went on, H
damn, my game, bro.
to me for no reason.
Lagging like a
Basically,
bitch.
he started acting like a jerk. I have no idea why this man was being so mean. I'm a Christian and decided to kill him with kindness.
Bet. You wanna come too, Moon?
I found that he and his wife were getting divorced.
Okay, come to my house right here. We got like a long walk. Me, you got like a long walk, my guy.
Whenever I'd ask H a question, he would scream at me over the radio that we carried. Or I'd be walking to a new post, and if he was already walking by,
where you at,
he would
Moon?
always run into me hard, knocking me away.
Okay, I'm gonna make you something right quick so you won't get lost.
And not a pushover. I really thought he was having a hard time and taking it out on me.
I am.
At this job, if they were short on people, they would force overtime. This night, H was forced to work on the weekend on a different crew. I felt bad for him having to work on the weekend because he was supposed to.
No, that one's for this base. That one's for this base. Like if you like, for example, you get lost, whatever.
The next time I worked with
and you could, if you don't know when you're right back, they take you back to right there. I showed you. This one, he wants you to do that for his. So that's what we're going to. No, keep that one. Keep that one. Keep that one too, bro.
Tried to tell him nicely no, but H insisted, so I reluctantly agreed. That's when he started telling me about his wife and how crazy she was.
Okay, ready?
He tried to get her some help.
Follow me.
He said she wasn't stable enough to get
long
full custody
way, bro.
of their kids. A couple of nights later, he started telling me things that he would love to do to her. I really want to strangle her. Want to
this
life
shit?
drain out of her, he would say.
This guy is fucking weird.
If I decided to kill someone, no one would ever figure out where the bullet came from.
Damn.
Then I could get a plane and take my kids somewhere where no one would ever find us. H then looked at me with very cold eyes and told me, if you ever tell anyone what I said, and I quote, I'll cut your heart out and watch you bleed. At this point, I was scared beyond belief. I went to my supervisor and told him about the threat. They pulled H's security clearance. When they did that, he glared at me with the scariest look I've ever seen. My boss told me to make a police report, so I documented what happened. It turns out that H had been arrested for harassment of some older woman at Publix.
Where you at, Moon?
I still don't know how he got his job in security with that record. In January of 2013,
Where you at, bro?
I had taken a layoff because I was considered high risk. I am type 2 diabetic. I had gotten in touch with his wife and told her about the threats he made to her. Later, I got a subpoena to testify at court. When H found out about it,
he lives kind of far, I'm telling you. But it's nice. The area I like it. I like the area he lives at.
Then I started getting phone calls where you could hear someone breathing, but never said anything. H started calling the manager of my apartment, asking which unit I lived in, what my vehicle looked like, and so on. This went on for about 2 months, scaring me to death. In March, I went to court, and when he saw me, He grinned an evil grin.
I've been live for 11 hours now.
I wasn't called to testify, and the stalking stopped. I later found out that he had been arrested for breaking into the house.
I told my girlfriend I'm going to.
And he had several firearms in his
I'm telling you.
possession.
What's it called? I told my girl I was going to go to sleep, but
When his wife moved to
not
another
really,
house,
you know.
went shopping. She came back and saw
I'm on the
her
grind,
was
you know.
on fire. H was in the driveway,
That's
grinning
way.
and laughing,
Straight
while
ahead.
firefighters were trying to put it out.
See where the trees are over there?
Remember to turn off the coffee maker next time.
No, like the Roma's there. I'm like
I've only
Roma's
seen him once since then. For 3 months,
there. We're almost there.
terrified
Yeah,
of him.
we gotta pass this village
Hope
when
that
we
I
get
never
there.
see him again.
Yeah. Like, yep. So walking here, I forgot. It's not that far.
What future?
I don't know if you want to do parkour to 6 feet your house.
In my town. It was not far from my apartment, and therefore I was able to walk to and from work most days, at least in the summer. It can be pretty creepy walking at night.
Oh my god, my
especially
game
because
lagging.
my neighborhood has a bad crime problem.
Wow.
I have many stories to back that up, and this is one of
Go
them.
up that mountain, straight ahead.
The gas station was along a
Now
quiet
I'm talking
road.
to the moon.
Its neon sign glowed brightly against the dark night sky. It was a modest establishment with a small convenience store filled with snacks, drinks, and various other items. The gas pumps were well in view when I was standing behind the counter.
We about to. We're in the forest. We just got in the forest.
I was pretty bored.
I'm gonna lie, it's a lot of trees here. I'm gonna come back here on my axe, a couple struggle boxes.
Not more than 10 customers had come in the whole night, and it was
No,
over
we're still in the
5 hours
forest.
so far.
Barely see it.
It was 3 a.m. Behind the counter,
I see it. I see it.
my eyes
You
heavy
see it?
from the long hours of the night shift. I stared at the rows of shelves neatly stocked. I had gotten all my work done in the first hour of my shift.
Oh.
On that particular
Ooh, go
night,
block. Hey, no,
the
wait,
atmosphere
wait,
seemed
lava. Oh my god, you stupid idiot. You stupid fuck. Stupid fuck. No, you burned the fucking go block.
It seemed out of place. It was a large SUV, black, I think, but it was hard to tell in the darkness. I strained my eyes to get a better look. I wasn't
You coming, Moon?
suspicious yet. There just wasn't anything more interesting to do.
It's just straight ahead. Just go straight. That's it. And go through that water. And you get
Two
here.
burly men forcibly approached it.
Damn, why is the sheep in your house, bro?
They shoved
Oh
the
my
man
god.
into the back of the SUV.
They're parkour. They're like some sheep, bro. They're like some fucking not sheep, but what's it called? You got two up here.
Know what to do.
Holy shit.
Although I know I should have dialed 911 or at least tripped the alarm. Before I could do either, one of the men glanced up. We locked eyes through the store window. Without a moment's
Moon, when you get here, just come upstairs. There's a low compass. And you could, the other one I give you, you could use it for this.
He was a big guy, at least 6'2" and muscular looking, but also slightly overweight. He had a double chin,
him?
but looked strong. I'm sure he could break me in half if he wanted to. I'm a 5'7" guy, and about 100
I'm just taking your bone meal.
He approached the counter, not even trying to seem friendly.
Okay.
He began interrogating me about what I had seen. At this point, I was way too scared to hit the alarm. I didn't think I could do it without him noticing, even though his foot activated. I denied seeing anything, hoping to deflect his suspicions. The tension in the air was palpable, but I think he believed me. I was really terrified, but I must have done a decent job of not showing it. My guess is that the man thought it was too dark, so that I didn't see anything. After several long seconds, the man's gaze loosened, and he begrudgingly left the store.
Moon, where you at?
I watched out the window
Right
as the
there,
SUV drove away.
Not this way, Moon. Up here. Come up here.
Was in the back. I didn't have much time to help him.
Hey, tell him how he could use your thing, so you can show him. So he won't get lost.
Luckily, no new customers came in.
Yeah.
When they finally arrived, I greeted the officers. Without wasting any time, they checked out our security footage.
I hear you.
However, the car had managed to park just out of range of the gas station's cameras, leaving no concrete evidence to follow. Additionally, I was not able to get the license plate, or even a very good description of the SUV. I gave them a description of the man, but that was it. The officers waited with me for a few hours, in case the men came back. After I clocked
I
out,
need to prepare
I began my walk
my
home on
diamond
foot.
axe.
My senses were heightened. My mind was still reeling from the encounter. I was pretty creeped out for a while.
Yo,
I regretted not calling an
can you
Uber,
get his stuff,
even
bro?
though it was a
Bring it
short
back to
walk.
him.
When I was over halfway home, a car slowly pulled up
No, he
beside
died.
me.
No, he died.
Other than that,
Can you
the
bring it?
street was pretty much empty.
Yeah. Yeah, I left, yeah.
I looked over, and I was pretty sure it was the SUV from
Let's grab
before.
his stuff for him. Shit.
When the window rolled down, that was confirmed. The men inside the car offered me a
Yo,
ride.
he's talking to you, bro.
Their words laced with an unsettling charm. I tried to pretend I didn't recognize them. With a
No, he's going.
he
Gonna grab it for you.
I looked forward, trying to pretend they were not there, but they were. They were following me slowly down the street. Without warning, the vehicle stopped, and one of the men got out. His eyes locked onto me like a predator, eyeing his prey.
Predator shit.
I looked back, panic consumed me.
Fuck.
It was the big guy from before. I sprinted away, looking back every few seconds. Like I said, the guy was big, therefore I was able to
He's coming
outrun
right now.
him
He's gonna take a minute.
He was only chasing me for less than a minute. Even though he was no match for me on foot, I knew that if he caught me, I would be done. The stakes were high. A single slip could have been the end of me. I called the police again, but they were never able to catch the men. I quit my job at the gas station after this incident because I was too scared to do that shift again. Unfortunately, this is not the only incident of that kind that happened to me. It's a really dangerous job, and I just couldn't do it anymore.
There we go. I'm gonna go AFK, y'all.
Fluidio is a software solution that brings
Mr.
all
still
the
be
pieces
here.
of your moving fleet into one centralized dashboard.
Oh my bro. I'm gonna lay on my damn. This drive is like armor and shit for his good shit.
Notification reminders so that you never forget when your vehicle is.
Oh, don't break my laptop now. Can't break that shit. That's what I need.
I used to work as a security guard in a retail building in the heart of the city. It was on a side street.
He left?
Away from the commotion of the city's nightlife.
Yes.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
At the party.
I was a student at the time.
Oh shit. No, my shit. He might try to take all my shit. Yeah, he left. Hey, go check my base right quick. Go check my base. You heard?
I was sitting in the security office on my phone.
Fuck, I gotta go back to my base. Make sure he didn't take nothing.
With the security cameras feed. I looked up at them now and then, but they
That
were
right,
no
yeah.
different than still images most of the time.
I'm at my bed right now. I gotta sit in my bed because my fucking ass hurt in the chair for 12 hours straight.
It was late and I was tired, so I thought it might have been my imagination. I was curious though, so I decided to closely monitor the security cameras. I looked up from my phone and watched the monitor.
No, it's everything here. No. Deflate? You need deflate?
I scanned through the
A lot of it.
feeds,
Can we go to
and I
bed right
caught
quick?
sight of a figure, a shadowy silhouette, lurking on the second floor hallway. It moved with an eerie fluidity, appearing to disappear in the dimly lit corridor. Once it was gone for good. I couldn't find it on any of the other cameras, even though there was another with an angle that should have shown the area where it was. This was no hallucination. There was somebody in that building. I was sure of it. The sound and then this. Gathering my composure, I swiftly reached for my phone and dialed the police.
Bro, you know how Wish Farm is?
Within minutes, they arrived.
Imagine that. Imagine a creeper farm, but that 10 times OP. Cause I saw somebody make a wish farm in the swamp, but they did like 100 by 100 hoe, and that shit OP.
Especially because we could not find the footage where I saw the figure. I almost started to question it myself.
What kind of wood he got?
I started to question my own sanity.
I don't need that shit.
Find a rational explanation for what I saw. The police left and I was alone again.
What, asleep? Okay.
As the clock ticked on, I heard a sharp crash. It was the sound of glass breaking through the building. Panic gripped me as I quickly switched to the security camera, displaying the second floor area. What I saw.
Can you still hear my YouTube or no?
Fears, a broken window on the second
Yeah,
floor.
no, the
Clear
okay.
evidence of an intruder.
Yeah, cause I'm on my bed.
I was right
You
all
need
along.
D-Clape cobble or
I
D-Clape
dialed the
like?
police once again and gave them an update.
Oh, it's okay.
They assured me that help was on the way. I waited anxiously.
No,
I had no
I'm
idea
coming to.
who was up there
I was gonna come to you.
or where he was.
You keep his shit. Fuck
When
it.
the police finally arrived, they seemed somewhat
You got a backup
annoyed with
diamond
me.
armor, right?
They must have thought I was crazy. However, when they saw the window, their tone changed. They called for backup. The whole building was locked down, and again they found nothing. No sign of an
I'm a
intruder,
good person.
apart from the
Nah,
broken
me.
window.
I'm looking at it. I'm joking. I'm a good person too.
To this day,
I'm a nice
I
guy.
can't explain what happened that
Just don't
night.
fuck me over.
Perhaps the intruder jumped out of the window, but it was the second floor, and it led to a paved alley. Nobody could make that jump without
What
being
happened?
seriously hurt. There was nothing stolen from the building either.
Okay.
There's no explanation
What?
that makes very much sense.
What, his house?
If not for the broken window,
No, it's not.
maybe I would still think I was crazy.
Just a little bit. You like it? Ball bullshit. What happened? You lagging, hello? Yo, you there? Hello? Your mic, I think your mic died. Yeah, you're good.
Unit's last deployment cycle.
Now what happened now? You said by his horse?
I was in the Marine Corps Infantry, and my company
Oh,
had the chance to
no.
go from Okinawa to South Korea for a training exercise. It lasted roughly a month.
Let me go on my compass down here.
Okinawa.
Alright,
Packed out
you
supplies
me
were
follow
shipped
you
back
behind?
in 2 shipping containers called Connex boxes. Until the boxes could be unloaded and inventoried, an armed guard had to be posted to make sure nobody tampered with our gear. Things such as blank ammunition and snowshoes were kept in the boxes, and it wasn't cheap.
Okay, I'm gonna go to your base, okay?
Guys from the same platoon
Yeah,
together,
I'm gonna drop
just
this
in
off
case
over there.
anything happened and there was an emergency. However, they only gave us one rifle.
Nah, I'm heading where?
with one
Yeah,
magazine
I'm
and
heading
5
right now.
ammunition.
Oh, I see you.
I got assigned one of the worst
His house is
shifts,
alright. He just
1
need to
a.m.
like,
to 3 a.m. But I didn't really
pour
care.
more depth to
We
it.
had the next day
Like a
off due to the
box.
holiday,
I don't know. I don't like it. I might take it down.
friend of mine. His name was Long, and we had frequently
I
hung out
won't.
together. To get to this motor pool, we had to
Be
start
careful,
walking
bro. Don't die
15
now.
minutes early. To show up
This
15
damn war
minutes
haven't even
prior.
loaded in yet.
All the vets reading this will know what I mean. Anyway, we were completely lost, and we made a wrong turn going out the side of the base zone and into the training area.
You noob.
We walked about 120 meters of this giant
Okay,
hill
I
that eventually
know
goes
why
to
I'm
a
not
shooting
going now.
range, and we found a lit cigarette on the road.
You got chest out your base or no?
Nobody was even supposed
You
to
got
be out
chest
there
or no?
in the training area, so we quickly connected our path and
No,
re-entered
I
the
don't really
base.
get like you just got shotgun
We felt
boxes.
creeped out that someone was out there in the dark, alone smoking. We eventually ended up finding the motor pool. When we arrived, Long and I were shocked to see the military.
I don't know
had
what chest you're
screwed us
talking
over
about.
for
I don't see no
months.
chest.
We saw the Marines that we were relieving hanging out of the doors of a JLTV
Ah.
left for us to sit in. A
Yeah, I see
JLTV
it.
is basically an armored up replacement for a Humvee.
Oh shit.
However, our replacement's faces were pale. One Lance Corporal stared blankly for a minute and said, "What the hell, man? That's not funny. And you know it's not. I could have shot you." I was puzzled and said, "What do you mean?" We got mixed up and walked into the training zone. He just looked perplexed at this point, and then the other Lance Corporal spoke up and said, "Then who was it? Calling for a corpseman, and then violently shaking the fence of the motor pool. We aren't stupid, and I'm not even mad. I just want to know how you got through vegetation that thick. The only other way over to that side of the fence is that hole." He gestured to a gaping hole next to the JLTV. "We would have seen you walk past," he said. We explained our every
Oh, yeah.
move, and he finally believed
I'm
us.
gonna go AFK.
They
I'm
proceeded
gonna
to
go.
remove the
That's what she said.
magazine from the rifle, made sure it was clear before handing
Pause.
it off.
That's what she said.
I promptly popped the mag back in, and
Oh.
we said our goodbyes. We were supposed to tell him if there was anything else as he wrote it up. We were going to
Yeah.
report it to our platoon sergeant in the
Chest. I
morning.
want chest. Yeah, it's only one.
I hopped into the passenger seat.
What's it called? I'm gonna go
Hopped in
AFK
the
the iron
driver's
garden
seat.
farm. We need a lot of iron.
Got to talking.
And I'm not talking
After
about
what seemed
a
like
lot,
forever,
nigga. I'm talking about we
he
need
started
a
to fall
lot.
asleep. I let him do
So I'ma just edit that shit for like 2 hours. I'ma just stay live for like 1 more hour
I
probably.
swear I saw movement, but I didn't clearly see anything. And Okinawa
See, I think
has
the
way
rage
too
quit,
many
bro.
stray cats, so I passed it off.
Yeah.
Kind of on edge. Something had changed in the
And the
air.
thing is though, like for
It
me,
felt as if something was terribly
like
wrong.
that's nothing. I lost more than
witnessing
just
something
diamond, you
terrible,
know.
but saw nothing.
And I was gonna quit like 5 times on this world. That's the thing. I was about to quit 5 times on this world. Like 5 times. I lost a lot of good shit. I ain't gonna lie. But I still going. Can't be no quitter, you know. My mama never raised no bitch.
Was the most insane thing I've ever witnessed in my life. Even in typing this, I feel as if maybe we both had some extreme mass
My bad. My mic sound fucked up or no?
Emerging from the bushes, and through that hole was a man. A Marine at that.
You need diary, you said?
Not one of us.
You say diary or?
But he held an old helmet in a bandaged hand that looks like maybe it was missing a few fingers.
I'm on my bed laying down. I'm not laying down, but I'm looking at the TV.
Not the uniform we were wearing, but an old one from the World Wars. His pants were absolutely shredded, and he was cut to heck. He looked like he had just full-fledged pushed
Let me
through
turn this
hell
damn
itself.
YouTube down, cause this shit loud.
At this point, we were both just
Fuck.
awestruck. He glanced at his arm and elbow, which had a nasty slice in it, and then he looked at Long. He said 2 things. The first was, "Can I get one of those?" and pointed at Long's cargo pocket. Long had his cigarettes in that pocket, so he instinctively grabbed the pack and pulled them out. He nervously said, "These?" The man just nodded, so Long pulled out a cigarette and handed it to him. The mysterious bloody figure, standing over us, just lit his cigarette and kind of grunted a thanks. He turned away, limping through the hole back into the jungle. We heard him pushing through the bushes, getting farther until it faded to nothing. As soon as our replacements arrived, we told them everything, and they laughed in our faces. We agreed that we
So I thought you were gonna do this court. So I was like, that shit gonna be expensive.
next morning and went down to the chow hall together.
I thought you were gonna do color
Nervously
courts.
staring at me. I broke the ice and asked him what was wrong. He said, "That pack of cigarettes
I got
last
a
night
199 views, almost 200 views.
this morning, and only one cigarette
It's
was
199.
the one I pulled
No,
out.
this is just that's why they say your channel got 199 views in the last 28 days.
This has been a few years now. I've only told a few people. Most just claim it's fake, but I have a nephew now who just got back from Okinawa. And
It's like an 18 subscriber now.
happened to me.
Is that true?
He came to me and said,
Hold on.
"Believe what happened to my friend."
My shit just went up by one. It says.
I said,
I got 18, bro. Let's go.
"He did a smoke before going back to work, right?" His jaw dropped.
It went up. Let's go, bro. 2 more subscribers, bro. 2 more.
Lucky guess. After doing more research years later, I found out that there are multiple reports of this happening. And even some guys I served with later down the road ended up experiencing a mysterious man. I'm not a huge believer in the paranormal, and I never have been, but I have no logical explanation for who that man was. I can only hope that for as long as he has to continue his spiritual battle in Okinawa's jungles, his fellow brothers are willing to let him take a second to cool down and get a smoke break. That's what family does. I hope he is successful on whatever his mission is, so eventually one day he'll be able to rest for good. It was a chilly and quiet evening, and I was on the overnight shift at a grocery store. The store was nearly empty. It was long closed at 2 a.m. Just my boss and another coworker, Cam, were there. I found myself alone in the back loading area, where a dim light flickered overhead, casting eerie shadows on the stacked boxes. I was unloading some skids. There was a single back door that was propped open with a bucket for my coworker to get back in. He was on break, and we would also use that door to go out for a smoke. My boss was asleep in the office around the corner from where I was. I felt a bit vulnerable being alone, but I just kept working. I was the new guy, and I still had something to prove. The store's security cameras gave me some comfort. They covered pretty much every part of the store, and they ran all night. I tried to push away any thoughts of stories I'd heard about night shift hauntings or strange occurrences in empty stores. I had experienced a few creepy things in the short time that I've been doing it, but this is by far the worst. I was taking a quick break and checking some things on my phone. I was leaning against the wall near the open door. I could feel the cool breeze coming in. Just then, I heard a loud scream coming from outside. Curious and scared, I poked my head through the door and saw a woman running towards me. She looked really scared. She was running away from Jason Voorhees or something. As she got closer, the look of
I think this iron farm gonna work better at nighttime. So I'm not gonna go to bed for a while. Is that fine with you?
I didn't know what to do. Would I help her or run away? My heart was racing, and I couldn't think
No, you good.
In the end, I decided to run for my safety.
No, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, I feel like it worked better at nighttime.
The door didn't latch closed. It was too late to go back, though. As I ran, I heard the door burst open. She was in.
Fuck it.
I ran to my boss's office and woke
Fuck
him
it.
up. He
Let's
thought I was
see if
messing
we
with
can go
him
to bed
at
real quick. Hold on.
but I was basically crying, so that probably convinced him. We looked out into the
Too
store.
far, it says. Too far.
Pacing up and down the aisles. We watched her closely, worried about her strange behavior. We were feeling vulnerable and scared. We stayed hidden in the office. Fear held us back from taking action. Obviously, we needed to call the police, but we were worried that the slightest noise would set
I'm
her
gonna go to
off.
my base.
I could still see the large knife in her hand. She walked slowly down the aisle.
Let's go to
She
bed.
didn't seem to see us. My boss finally called the police to report what we had seen. He whispered softly into his phone. Meanwhile, I called my coworker, who was outside somewhere. I wasn't sure exactly where, and I was worried that he might run into this crazy woman. As we waited for the police to arrive, anxiety filled the air. We kept an eye on the woman from the safety of the
You
office,
sleeping?
hoping that help would arrive soon. We could have easily barricaded ourselves inside. I knew we were safe, but we were still worried about Cam. He was set to come back from his break any minute. Finally, the police arrived. They arrested the woman. As they took her away, she was screaming about somebody chasing her. It was a puzzling situation because nobody else was ever found in the area. That and the security.
Bro, there's so many creepers now, bro. Now we need creepers. Now they wanna fucking spawn everywhere.
I think she was crazy. What really scares me is
What
why
happened?
she had that knife. I guess she thought somebody was after her, so she would have had it for self-defense. I wonder what she would have done if she ran
What
into
the
Cam.
fuck?
Maybe she would have thought that he was the one who was after her.
That's fucking weird. Oh my god, who's talking about me, bro? Stop fucking talking about me. My ear rings like a motherfucker. People talking about me. What the fuck? He broke my damn house. I just noticed that fucking move. He broke a block. What the fuck I'm looking for again? Oh, bad. There we go, got one.
This happened over a decade ago. Close to 15 years ago, actually. I was just a 14-year-old boy living in a small town with my parents. It was a really close-knit farming community in the Midwest of the United States. The only thing that really put our town on the map was that it had the only train station in the area. Because of that, we would occasionally see outsiders wandering around the streets. They would never stay long, though. Other than that, everyone knew each other.
Oh my god.
My friends and I loved to hang out in the schoolyard late at night during the summer months.
Well, Mike's, it sound good or no? It sound kind of booty.
There was no arcade, no skate park, and we were too cheap to see a movie at the small theater in town. That's not a great way to socialize anyway.
I don't know, like, I see people, like, upload, like, YouTube videos, you know, like, they gotta edit. I feel like that's too much. Like, I don't know how to, like, I know how to edit, but I'm not that good at editing, you know?
And it cast a mild light on everything. We were just talking about nonsense, sharing a
Stop doing no bullshit.
Zach stole from his dad. As time went
That's
on,
why, like,
a thick
I'm
sheet of
kind of,
clouds
when
covered
I
the
mess with
ground.
it a little bit, my
Went
YouTube
dark.
account, you know, I mess with it a little bit, see what I
When the
could do.
moon reappeared,
Trying to figure out
a
some
man
shit.
came out of nowhere. He was walking towards us. He looked to be in his late 40s, with shaggy brown hair and a short beard that was mostly
Not
gray.
sure what's this.
He wore a dirty white t-shirt and torn jeans. We knew
This
right away that he wasn't from our
is
town, as we would have known him if he was. This guy must have been passing through, and that made us really scared. Hey kids, what are you doing out here so late? He asked in an interrogating tone. We all exchanged glances, a little unnerved by the stranger's sudden appearance. We didn't want to be rude, so we answered politely.
Sunday.
Just hanging out, sir, I said. The man
You
smiled,
who already
and I noticed his
watched
teeth were yellow and crooked. That's cool, he said, trying to sound like he was much younger than he was. We went back and forth for a while. He was asking us all kinds of questions. We were answering with a single word most of the time. It must have been pretty obvious that we were uncomfortable. We really wanted him to leave, but none of us said it
I need my
directly.
bar, the blue bar, to go up more.
After 5 minutes or so, the man said that he had something cool to show us.
You can have
and
one of
asked
mine.
us to follow him.
You got it if you want.
I felt a cold shiver run down my spine.
I know I got a
I saw the
backup
same
on that.
fear
It got a
in Frank's
efficiency
eyes.
4 and a breaking 3.
We
If
knew
you want
this
to
was
take that.
not right, and we knew we had to get out of there. No, thank you, I said firmly. We have to go home now.
The villager.
The man wasn't satisfied.
Yeah, that's who, yeah.
He took a step forward.
Watch time for subscriber left me. Not sub.
I just want to show you something.
It's like 89% people not sub to me right now. And 3.4% is. That's.
Holding a knife.
Run.
Shouted to my friends. We all took off in
No.
different directions. I ran as fast as I could, faster than I thought possible. I didn't look back, so I don't know which one of us, if any, was
Did you
chasing.
find it?
I was afraid for my
No.
life, so I just kept running. But then, I saw the lights of my house in the distance. I kept running, and I burst in the front door, grasping for breath. My parents were already in bed, so I ran up the stairs and woke them up. Jason, what's wrong? My mom asked, concern etched on her face. I was so out of breath that I couldn't even speak. But eventually, I managed to blurt out the whole story. My parents listened, their faces turning pale. We have to call the police, my dad said, reaching for the phone. Within minutes, the police arrived. One of my friends had already called, and they were at his place. Me and my friends gave them a description of the man. They searched the schoolyard and the surrounding area, but they couldn't find him. Our best guess was that he was hiding in the woods on the south side of town.
Yeah, I come to your base. I come to your base right now.
It was really big news.
Just stay at your base, okay?
For months afterwards.
And I'll give you mine. I know where to come. I know what to.
Everyone was locking their doors, and most kids had to be home before dark. The police searched for a while, but they never found the man. Rumor has it that they found a spot in the woods that looked like it had been used as a
That's crazy. I got another subscriber today. Out of nowhere, bro.
Trash. Just food wrappers
That's good,
and beer
though.
cans, we heard. I think that's probably where the guy was staying. Probably
I'm
where he
here.
was gonna bring us.
I see you. Oh, nice man. Here you go.
This happened about 8 years ago. I was 17 years old, living in the suburbs of a small city with my mom, dad.
I like yo, your base is gonna be big as hell, bro.
I also had a best friend named Ryan, who lived just a 5-minute walk away from me. We spent most of our free time in the woods surrounding our neighborhood, exploring, just hanging out. There wasn't a
No,
whole
cause
lot to
I
do.
kind of want to get this 100 by 100 hole get started, you know.
Ryan and some of our other friends had a fire.
No, if you get it, no, cause when if I AFK, this kind of like I'm gonna try like 2 hours.
It was late.
But probably don't know yet.
When me and Ryan
But like I gotta get this shit keep going, you know. So we can have like if you get.
We were on a dirt road leading back to our area. The forest was on our right, but it was
I need
faster
5
to take the
beacons.
road,
4 each corner and 1 in the middle.
really well. While we were walking, a car suddenly pulled up behind us. We We saw the headlights from quite a distance away, but we thought it would just drive on by. It was an old beat-up car, and I remember feeling creeped out when the driver rolled down his window. He asked us for directions for a town called Havebrook. Ryan and I looked at each other. Neither of us had ever heard of the town. We had lived there for our whole lives.
I'm gonna
If it was anywhere
go
nearby,
farm.
we would know. Maybe he was more lost than he realized. We didn't know, but we told the guy that we had never heard of the town. As we started to walk away, the car pulled up beside us and drove slowly. He leaned over and offered us a ride. We declined politely, but he persisted. He kept asking and we kept saying no. We started walking faster, but he kept following. It was an awkward couple of minutes with us walking, but trying not to look at the guy. Eventually, I couldn't resist. I turned my head in his direction. As soon as I made eye contact with the man, I felt really scared. Ryan and I both
I feel like it works better in the rain. I don't know.
car sped up, following us on the dirt path. We were running for our lives now, unsure what the guy wanted from us. We knew we had to lose him somehow, so we ran as fast as we could into the woods. I thought that would be enough to lose him, but when I looked back, I saw the car parked on the side of the road. There was a dark silhouette of the man chasing us.
Oh, is it the chocolate box?
At this point,
The white one with all the good stuff in it.
idea what he would do if he caught us.
It's a diamond pickle and breaking 3 and fishy C4.
Something, I thought. There was no other explanation. After a few
I'm trying to
minutes,
figure
we were out
out.
of breath, so we hid behind a large tree to rest.
I don't even know.
We crouched there, watching the trail that we had been following.
I haven't been training like that.
Closer to us and stopped 30 or 40 feet up
I need
the
to start
trail
doing
from us.
training more. I'm gonna lie.
We peeked over. There was just enough moonlight seeping through the trees that we could see the man. He looked around,
That's not
panting.
bad.
Ryan and I were almost holding our breath to avoid making any noise. After a few minutes, the guy finally turned around and went back in the opposite direction.
It's just a 54 and breaking 3 on it.
And then came out and made our way
It's a
back
diamond
home
pick.
through the forest. We were both shaken up by the incident, and we immediately told our parents what happened. We reported
What's your got fortune too? It got what's it called? Netherite on it? No? Oh, the regular 9 pick? Okay, I don't care. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh yeah. I forgot I had that pick. Shit.
I live in Cincinnati.
I'm trying to figure out how do I.
Which is where my parents still live. I have to travel back a few times each year to see my parents for holidays and things like that. My cousin Susan also lives in Cincinnati and makes the same trip.
I need my charger.
Let's go together. I have a car, so she comes with me and chips in a bit for gas. This incident took place last year before the Thanksgiving break. We have been driving for a few hours, stopping only for gas and snacks. As we drove along the highway,
Snacks and
we spotted
gas.
a sign for a small town just off the next exit. We were ready to
Excuse me,
get
shit.
food, so we decided to check it out. We pulled into the parking lot of the only restaurant in the town. The place was a small rundown diner with peeling paint and a neon sign that flickered on and off. Inside, the walls were covered with yellowish pictures and old newspaper clippings. The smell of fried food and stale
You wanna go to bed?
filled the air. It wasn't exactly a 5-star restaurant, but we were hungry. It was the only place around. We took a seat at a booth by the window and scanned the menu. The waitress,
I'm going to bed right now. Hold on a second.
I ordered a burger and fries, while Susan went for the grilled cheese.
Fuck, I gotta be. It's 1 o'clock. It's 1:16 for me.
I couldn't help but people watch.
You do?
The diner was surprisingly busy for such a small town. There were truckers and locals filling up the booths and the counter. There was a group of old men at a table.
You just want that shit smell bad.
And a young couple with a baby was sitting in a booth by the door, trying to keep the child from crying. Just when our food arrived, the door to the diner burst open, and a man rushed in. He was wearing dark clothes.
Hey, can you make me a boat right quick? Can you make me a boat and come over here to the iron farm? Quick. Bring me a boat. Iron farm, bring me a boat, quick. Quick, because there's 2 zombies under there. I'm gonna try to keep them. And I need a name tag. So, see. Just come, bring the boat first. That's, no.
Susan and I looked at each other. We were both terrified. The other patrons in the diner were stunned as well.
They got a name tag somewhere in there or no? I don't think so.
I couldn't tell how much it was.
There should be one in the food chest, I think.
The door. He was gone as fast as he came in. Seconds later, we heard police sirens. They were close already. I looked out the window behind me and saw the robber was being arrested right in the street. We stayed
You see it or no?
for a while, but they let us go because there were so many other witnesses.
Okay, just name it whatever you want. Just name it Bob, whatever the name tag.
We were both shaken up. We drove in silence for a while. The events of the past hour still fresh in our minds. The rest of the trip seemed to blur by after that incident. I dropped Susan off at my aunt and uncle's house, but I didn't come in. All I wanted was to get home and go to bed. I eventually told my parents what happened, but they had already heard it from Susan and her parents. It was a scary thing that happened to us that day, but we weren't hurt,
What?
and we came out with a crazy story to tell.
The iron farm? Yeah, the iron farm. Come to the iron farm.
This happened to me and my sister when we were kids. My family and I would spend a week every year at my uncle's cottage.
Don't get too close to him. Can I get it?
Place
The
for a
name tag, all
summer
that.
getaway,
Alright, shit.
and we were always excited to go there. It was right on Lake Huron, but there was a white sand beach that could almost pass for somewhere in the Caribbean. Not quite,
Thank
but
you, sir.
almost. The cottage was cozy and
I just
rustic.
need one of them. That's it.
It had almost a log cabin feel, and it smelled like pine trees. There was a wood
In the
stove
boat.
that we used for heat.
No! No! No!
As well.
No!
Spent our evenings playing board games and telling
Oh my
stories
god.
around the fireplace.
Bro, you saw that shit?
My sister Julie and I decided to go for a walk on the beach.
Hello?
Our uncle had a metal detector.
Fuck, bro. Hey, just put all my shit in a shulker box. I still gotta name that guy, the zombie, if you can't name it for me. Fuck, bro.
Collecting as many different kinds as possible, though, and it was kind of fun. The sun was shining.
Yeah, bro. You saw that shit, bro?
In the distance. We strolled along
That's some bullshit. They at least once they got my stuff?
We wandered off into a part of the beach where we had never been before.
Both of them?
Through some tall grass to get there.
You got my stuff though?
As we
All
were
my...
walking, the metal
No?
detector
That's
went
fine.
off. It was
I'm coming right now, hold on.
I dug it up and found
That's fine, I'm coming right. I'm coming right
It
now.
looked like a toy gun, but it was heavy, really heavy.
Coming right now, coming right now, coming right now,
Immediately
coming
thought
right
it was
now.
real.
I'm almost here.
I don't know how she knew. She was only a year older than me, and definitely didn't have any real experience with guns. Maybe she was
I'm
just
coming right now.
cautious. She told me to put it down.
Yeah, I lost I lost a lot of levels, bro.
My mom and dad were sitting on the porch of the cottage when we approached them. We told them what we had found and where it was. They thought it was probably fake at first. My dad went to check it out anyway. When he came back, he called the police. My dad thought it was real too. Within minutes,
My boots.
the patrol car arrived and 2 officers got out. They went to the gun and examined it. They took it with them and disappeared. We later found out that the gun had been used in a robbery several months earlier, where someone had been shot.
And my shovel.
Luckily, he survived, but the
And my
gun was a
shit.
key piece of evidence.
3.
After that incident, we were all a bit scared.
Yeah, that's all of it, yeah. Thank you.
Didn't let us explore with the metal.
Piece of shit zombies. I should kill one of y'all, but I need both of y'all.
Things went back to normal.
Okay, I name him. I just need one. So it make this villager scared and call up, you know. Call up the owner, gauntlet and shit. So now I'm trying to figure out something I was doing before I got killed. See, now I was working fucking. There you go.
I was at a small shopping center, surrounded by derelict Victorian cotton mills. It was a very poor town, but that brief description out of the way, it was late September. In the town center, there was, and still is, an area that we called the Bear Pit. It resembled a very tiny coliseum. Many shoppers used to sit there on the circular steps. In the center was a small pedestal where a regular homeless guy
United
used to beg,
States, yeah.
sleep, and sit there talking to himself.
Oh yeah, white bed, yeah.
He was a harmless chap.
Nigga,
yet
come
very
back when you
smelly.
can. Nigga, just drop it off on top of my kill them and just send it after.
1996,
It should be, if I don't got them, go in the food chest. I got 11.
While we sat there, we tried to decide which shops to visit next. We overheard a few others talking about how this guy, or Tram, as most
Go. You know how like okay, yeah.
My mom and I went and looked around at the shops for a while, and we decided to sit on the bare steps for a while before getting the bus home. After a short amount of time, we saw some magpies landing on the guy and then flying off. My mom said to me, "Do you think he's okay?" But we didn't want to check because he smelled so bad. I think that's the reason nobody else wanted to check either. Within a few minutes,
Come up here.
many more magpies
I don't
landed
bite.
on him and started pecking at his face, literally taking out pieces of flesh.
Yeah, sorry about that.
There must have been around 20 other people sitting there on those circular steps.
They might bite down there though, but not me.
Shouting and screaming in horror. A few of us braved it and went to look at the guy. The poor man had barely any face left. He'd been pecked away by the birds, or so it seemed, because his face was not pointed directly at us. Nobody had mobile phones back then, so the only thing we could do was look for a local policeman.
Oh.
There used to be many patrolling around back then. Once a policeman turned up and saw this poor dead man, he vomited and radioed through to the next.
You see how they come in quicker? You hear how they come in quicker now?
We all left very
I'll put
disturbed.
that there.
Both my mom and I have never viewed magpies in the same way.
Cause you helped me, I'm gonna lie.
I'm not sure if I articulated this story very well, but it is true, and it stayed with me all these years. I was only 13 years old back then.
English.
If you ever see a magpie land on someone you assume is asleep, they're not asleep. This happened in the late 90s when I was 10 years old. I grew up in a small town in America, and it's as much detail as I'm going to give about the actual location. It was the kind of place where people left their doors unlocked at night. Kids played outside until the street lights came on, and nobody worried about it. Crime was incredibly rare. In fact, I don't think there was so much as a break-in. The closest thing to crime would have been occasional mischief from the older kids, maybe some vandalism, but that was really it. However, there was one event that shook our little town to its core, and it's something I'll never forget. There was a couple who lived next door to us. They were in their mid-40s and had no kids. They kept to themselves mostly, but they were always friendly when we saw them
Damn, they come in quick as hell, bro.
a dog named Marty who would sometimes come over to our yard and play with our dog, and we would chat with the couple while the dogs played. I wouldn't say they were good friends with my parents or me, but we definitely knew them. One day,
Poor Kaz dying here and shit.
or Marty for a few days. At first, we didn't think much of it. Maybe they had gone on vacation or something. Usually we would know when people were away, though, so it was weird. As the days went on, my parents became more concerned. It was not normal to go that long without seeing them. Eventually, the police got involved and started investigating. They searched the couple's house and found Marty alone. I heard he was thin and dehydrated, but otherwise he was fine. Their cars were still in the driveway, and there was no sign of forced entry. Police questioned neighbors, friends, and family members.
I don't know. I think the other villager, I think the Fortune 3 guy, or the Break It 2, I think he got mending for 15 emeralds, but I'm not for sure.
Some people speculated that the
I don't
couple
know
had
if
run
that-
away together. Others thought they might have
it's
been
fine, don't worry
involved in some
about
kind
it.
of criminal activity and had fled to avoid being caught. But nobody knows for sure. Some of my friends had really wild ideas, like that they were abducted by aliens, or that they were aliens.
Go to the creeper farm.
I never believed any of that, though. For me and my family, the whole thing was terrifying. We had always felt safe in our little town, but the disappearance of our neighbors made us realize that anything can happen anywhere. My friends started locking the doors at night,
Yeah.
and I became more wary of strangers. Years
It's
went
gonna be
by,
like,
and the case remained unsolved. The couple's house sat empty and abandoned for years, a constant reminder of what happened.
Turn off
By
the
another family just down the street, and he came to visit us like before. As I grew up and moved away from my hometown, I never forgot about the couple who had disappeared. Every once in a while, I would do a Google search to see if there had been any updates on the case, but there never were. My parents still live in that house, although they're planning on downsizing. I still visit at least a few times per year, and whenever I pass that house, I feel creeped. I still have no idea what happened,
Poor turtle.
or if anyone in town was involved. For all I know, it could have been anyone. One of my teachers, a friend's parent, or uncle. I really don't know. It made me question everything, and it's still terrifying to this day.
That's overdoing it though. I could do that too, but like, I pay bills here. We live in a full house. You probably don't. No, we live in a full house. We're Puerto Rican, but you know, we got it like that.
I'm from a small town on Long Island. I was always told by my parents growing up to never get in a car, go anywhere with
Can we go to sleep in Minecraft or no?
I was riding with my brother
Can we go to bed?
in a not so nice part of
You took my rockets, damn it.
gas station. I got out to have a cigarette. He went in to pay for the gas. My brother locked the door.
That's good.
I guess out of habit.
Yeah, it's fine. I can just get some. I got some at the base.
I didn't want to smoke in his car.
That's fine.
A man that was older, maybe somewhere in his 40s, was next to his car. He asked me if I could help him with something. I asked what. He said, "You put your foot on the gas."
We got the gunpowder, but we can't share anything with villagers with that though.
I immediately got a bad vibe.
We can't share anything with villagers with the gunpowder.
I was unsure what to say. So I said, "No, sorry. Feel comfortable." I then tried to open my brother's car door so I could see if I could get in. I then realized that
No bullshit. That's like a lot of blocks.
I've never felt so unsafe in my entire life.
A lot of minecarts talking about.
I was so freaked out and looking around for my brother.
I really,
Walked up to him and said,
I can't believe he really got off.
I watched as he got into the man's car and put his foot on the gas. I heard him say, "There's nothing wrong."
Yeah, he got off for real.
I right away started to freak out. This whole time, I was waiting for my bro to come out of that gas station.
No, did I tell you or no? Yesterday?
I should have just went in.
I was giving my girl a kiss. She said, "Who girl hers is on my